Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I'm here with Bran and Glow so far. The link is pinned for any musicians who want to come up to join us for the first half to either perform live or have your music shared. And we will be doing music until about 11 p.m. Eastern and then switching into conversation. And both are open panel. That was the latest from 15th Bend, a collaboration with Doorways into Music, one of her original songs. And 15th worked his magic in it too. We talked with 15th a little bit about that last week, and he had a great premiere. Such a beautiful song. I already loved it, and now I just love it even more. So hope you all enjoyed it. I posted the links to both of their channels so you guys can go and show support. Glow, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you came up to join us.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Had a good trip to Boston.
What was that?
I had a good trip to Boston to see my sister.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Oh, that's great. And for family, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you to everybody coming in on YouTube and on Rumble. It's great to see you all here. I'll come and say hi in the chat in a little bit when I get things rolling here. But I'm thankful to all of my mods who are already slinging links. Make sure you guys are checking out each other's channels. There's people here from all different communities, and that's part of the strength of this channel, I think, is that you get to know people from different places and different points of view and get support from different places too. So go and check out each other's channels. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more video, and then we're going to go ahead and start the live music with you, Glow, just after this. So this is a collaboration that's amazing. This is on Kathy A. Ogram's channel, and I've shared her before. And in the description for this video, you can also find all of the collaborators, Kasi and friends, and go and check out their channels too to show support. So here we go. Here is Bang a Gong cover. Here we go. Fantastic. Such a great song and an amazing
Yeah.
cover.
Yeah.
Um, love that. I'm glad so many of you did too. Right? Hey, Hawk, good to see you. Good to see you, Gerald and Jerry. Much love to you. Mr. Super, good to see you. Good to see everybody coming in. Camellia, much love to you. All right. JM, thank you so much for coming up and joining us. Good to see you.
Oh, thanks for having me on. Great to see
Hello.
Yeah.
everyone here.
Yes, as Ozark asked, I am feeling a lot better. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just still congested, like wheezy, and my voice obviously is still all funky. So
So
sorry,
glad.
guys. And I will not be singing tonight.
Mhm.
um, but I'm glad that I'm able to at least talk for now. We'll see how it goes for conversation. Thank you,
Yeah.
Mr. Super. Appreciate it. All right, Glow, you want to kick us off with live music?
Sure.
Really quickly before you do that, I'm going to say a couple of things. I do have a bunch of new emojis. I hope you guys like them. Good to see you, Lowry. And they're over on both YouTube and on Rumble. And over on Rumble, they are for members. I don't have anything on Rumble yet for members only. And right now on Rumble, you still can't do live streams that are only for members. You can do videos for members, but not live streams. So while I do the members only live streams over on YouTube, I'll probably keep posting them on Rumble. That are for everybody really on Rumble, just because there aren't as many people over there. And it's something I can do for everybody who is a member. But now at least there's something there for the members on Rumble. And it's kind of funny, just as a side note, I'm not a member on my own channel apparently, so I can't use the emojis either. So
Oh
if you
no.
don't get to use them, then I'm with you. I thought that was kind of funny. Like I thought they'd automatically let me use my own.
You would think.
Yeah, right, Carl. I have a couple favorite Joe Cocker songs too, but Carl suggesting that I sing a Joe Cocker song. I'm your had suggested last week that I try Betty Davis Eyes, and I did give it an attempt after because I knew I couldn't do it, but I tried it again today, and there's no way I can't even like. There's just full words that don't come out with any sound. It's
Good
pretty
song.
bad. Yeah, great. It was a good idea. I mean, I can hear the resemblance, but it didn't work. Right. Yeah, allergies. Yeah, I've heard that people are getting really bad allergies. This isn't that.
Me
Uh,
too.
my whole my whole family had it. We kind of ran through it, and they're all doing a lot better than I am at this point. But they all got it before me too. So, Elvira, trust me, you don't want me singing anything. I promise. All right, JM, how are you doing?
Doing good. Actually, I was feeling really good up until about half an hour ago, and then I started getting the anxiety of possibly singing a song. And
Oh
then
yeah,
my
I
phone
know how that
started
goes.
blowing up, and then I started getting emails. I'm like, oh my God,
Right,
now what
Mr.
am I going to
Super.
do?
Poor thing.
Well, I'm glad that you came up and joined us anyway. I know I haven't as much lately, but I used to get, I mean, for a long time, and even still every once in a while, I would get anxious before every single stream, especially before singing, but just in general,
Yeah.
you know, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to put yourself out there up on panel, whether it's singing or talking or anything else.
And
Mhm.
since you have children, it's actually a good thing to bring up is that if you can get your children to be comfortable, with public speaking or being on
Mm-hmm.
this in the limelight like that at a young age, it really help them out when they get older.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's funny. I've never really enjoyed public speaking, but as a teacher, when I was teaching in public schools, you're up in front of people all the time. So maybe that was part of it, but I've been in a lot of weddings and spoken at a lot of weddings and different like events like that, and people would always say that they thought that I was a public like a professional public speaker. And I'd always surprise me because I felt like I was a mess, you know?
Yeah.
So we're all our own worst critics. All right. Glow, I think we're all set.
Okay.
Get
So
the
this
right
is my
layer
favorite
here.
singer, Louis Capaldi. This is the song that made him famous. I'm going under, and this time I fear there's no one to save me. This all or nothing really got away, you're driving me crazy. I need somebody to heal, somebody to know, somebody to have, somebody to hold. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you numbed all the pain. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn to. This all or nothing way of loving got me sleeping without you. Now I need somebody to know, somebody to heal, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you helped me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. And I tend to close my eyes when it hurts sometimes. I fall into your arms. I'll be safe in your sound till I come back around. For now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved. But now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved. I let my guard down and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved. Thank you.
Really beautiful, Glow. That's
Thanks.
a great song, too. I love it.
That was nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was really well done. Thanks again, Glow, for coming up.
Yeah.
Mo, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Yeah, well said, Rune. Sounds so fine. Agreed. All right. JM, if you're ready, then
Okay,
you're
the only thing is, it might be a bit of a hard shift because that was such a nice, uh, such a harmonious song, and the one that I've got's a little racier than that. But before I switch my audio settings, I wanted to just mention I could have sworn earlier that I saw you put 15th bends emoji in, and then I thought I just saw you put another one in again.
Oh, I do have a new 15th one. And that was because 15th song was playing at the beginning. Our opening song was 15th Bend and Doorways into Music.
Yeah, and I thought that you had said that you didn't have access to them or you couldn't use them. Or is that on?
Okay. Yeah, sorry, let me clarify. I can use them on YouTube. I can't use them on Rumble.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, on YouTube you can, you don't have to have a membership to your own account, but on Rumble I don't even know how. Maybe on the computer. I was trying on my phone. I don't. If you're not subscribed to your own account, I guess you're not a member. Hey Blue, then you can't use your members only emojis or emotes as they call them. It's kind of funny, but anyway, just on Rumble. So, and they're the same emojis on Rumble as they are over here for those emojis.
Okay, got it. So I did do a share screen.
Okay, great. All right, all set.
Here we go. Just let me know if you don't hear me or you don't hear it. I'm just going to go back here. She likes wearing lipstick. She likes French cuisine. But she won't let me use my passion unless it's in a limousine. She got me under pressure. She got me under pressure. She likes the art museum. She don't like Pavlov's dog. She's fun at the Mine Museum. She likes it in a London fog. She don't like other women. She likes whips and chains. She likes cocaine and flipping out with Great Danes. She's about all I can handle. It's too much for my brain. She's got me under pressure. Got me under pressure. A lot of pressure. A lot of people under pressure these days. Don't let the pressure get to you. I'm gonna give her a message. Here's what I'm gonna say. It's all over. She might get out a nightstick and hurt me real bad by the roadside in the ditch. Oh, it's got me under pressure. It's got me under pressure. It's got me under pressure. Me under pressure. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't let the pressure get to you. Don't be blowing a gasket.
Flipping out with Great Danes.
That was
That
cool.
was awesome. Well done, Jam. Indefinite vibe shift, but it was a good one.
Yeah.
Well done. That was great. Okay. Lowry, thank you so much for coming up to join us.
Hi.
Oh, well.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah. Jam, that was great. I'm really glad you chose that song.
That's a fun one.
It was. A lot of people were really getting into it over here and on Rumble too. Algo says, I like Jam's spin on his songs. I agree, Algo. Nostra, good to see you. Carl, good to see you. All right. Good to see you, Matt. Thanks for coming in. All right. Yeah, well done. I agree. Okay. Lowry, you want to jump in right away?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Interesting times, huh?
Right? Yeah, we've got a lot to talk about. Hey, Steve-O. We'll be getting into the second half, that's for sure. Stick around for conversation, everybody.
Ready the rectangularity,
Much love,
Brand.
Anne. Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, no. Did you just ask Brand to do it again? Am I telling you?
No, he said that in the private chat.
Oh, gotcha.
Fine. I mean, you'll make me follow ZZ Top. Shit.
Yep. Steve-O, thanks for coming up. How are you doing?
This song's. I never told the story about this song. This song's called Radio Sky, and this is just about when I used to work in radio, way, like right out of college when I worked in radio, and then I started playing bands, and then I realized that radio was just sort of like, yeah. And then I moved to New York City, and I wrote this song. It was like one of the first ones I wrote for my first record. So this is called Radio Sky. All right. Watch your love, watch it make sense of you. Careful there, people know how to see you. They are your friends. Then I know I could have told you so. There's a person who knows you. Love, love, love. Love, love, love that person gives to you. Watch the sky, radio skies and songs are up there in the blue. Very pretty girls, yayo and scotch to boot, to boot, to boot. Forget about your small face. Forget about those people on that scattered street. Take your shoes off of your sore feet and go, go, go. Go, go, go to the one that knows your name. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Then I know you could show me some. Forever wrecked without a smile on. Goodbye, bye, bye. Goodbye, bye, bye. I'll see you soon. Ooh.
Love it, Lowry. That was great.
Thanks.
Well done.
Thanks for doing this every week.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
I put the link in there for Lowry's YouTube channel and also for purchasing his album. You guys can go and show some support. Right?
Thank
a
you,
little
dear.
Tom. You're welcome. A little Tom Petty vibe here, Room says. I agree, Jam. Awesome. Hey, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Thanks for coming up and joining us. Steve-O, glad you're here. All right. Steve-O, you're up next. Steve-O, we are not hearing you on our end, if you're saying anything. You're not muted on StreamYard, but we're not hearing you. Hey, Hoyt, good to see you. Mountain Man, good to see you here. I have a song of yours coming up in a little bit.
Yeah, still nothing, Steve-O.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Now we do.
Yeah, there
Now
we
Now
go.
you got it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. All right, so let me share
some Eddie Rabbit. Suspicions. And you should have it now.
Yeah. All right. You're all set.
All right, here we go. I'm so glad that I met you, baby. And I'm so proud when we walk down the street. And I know it's crazy to worry like I do. But I get this feeling that I'm losing you. I get these suspicions, even though I know that you love me, baby, and I really shouldn't feel this way. Suspicions, I can't help it, you're just so good looking. I'm afraid somebody's gonna steal you away from me. When I go out to a party with you, you always turn every head in the room. And I just know what's on every man's mind. And I try to fight it, but it gets me sometimes. I get these suspicions, even though I know that you love me, baby, and I really shouldn't feel this way. Suspicion, I can't help it, you're just so good looking. I'm afraid somebody's gonna steal you away from me. Suspicion. When I'm with you, I feel so satisfied. The way you touch me when you lay by my side. And that look you get in your eyes when we love. It makes me hate myself for what I'm thinking of. I get these suspicions, even though I know that you love me, baby, and I really shouldn't feel this way. Suspicions, I can't help it, you're just so good looking. I'm afraid somebody's gonna steal you away from me. Suspicion, even though I know that you love me, baby, and I really shouldn't feel this way. Suspicion, I can't help it, you're just so good looking. I'm afraid somebody's gonna steal you away from me. Suspicion.
Well done, Steve-O. Great song choice. I like that one.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was
Thank you,
awesome.
guys.
Thanks for coming up.
Awesome.
Brad, thanks for joining us, and Mr. Super. I haven't heard from you yet, Mr.
My
Super.
pleasure.
Are you on your mic?
Yeah, I'm unmuted.
There we go. All right, great. Okay, Mr. Super, did you want the video you shared backstage? Do you want that one shared for during your time, your turn?
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
perfect.
yes, please.
All right, so we will go ahead and Bran, if you can pull that one up next. And that's one of my favorite songs. I love that song. Good choice.
Oh, me too. I've wanted to do that one for a really long time. I've been sick for
Yeah.
like 4 months in a row, so I couldn't play any of
Oh
my wind
gosh.
instruments. I'm way out of practice, but I
Yeah.
kept up on tongue drum, handpan, ukulele, and what I could. And as soon as my vocals started to return, I started putting a few recordings out, and this is one. I
Yeah.
had to, like, it goes out of my range, my upper vocal range, so I had to kind of split it. Like I did some high and some low, but I left Billy Joel in there with me, so it's kind of a
Oh,
trio. But it
awesome.
turned out pretty good, I think.
Okay, looking forward to this. All right, so here is Mr. Super Sidewinder's cover of Honesty. Here we go.
If you search for tenderness, it isn't hard to find. You can have the love you need to live. But if you look for truthfulness, you might just as well be blind. It always seems to be so hard to give. Honesty is such a lonely word. Everyone is so untrue. Honesty is hardly ever heard, and mostly what I need from you. I can always find someone to say they sympathize if I wear my heart out on my sleeve. But I don't want some pretty face to tell me pretty lies. All I want is someone to believe. Honesty is such a lonely word. Everyone is so untrue. Honesty is hardly ever heard, and mostly what I need from you. I can find a lover, I can find a friend, I can have security until the bitter end. Anyone can comfort me with promises again. I know, well, I know. When I'm deep inside of me, don't be too concerned. I won't ask for nothing while I'm gone. But when I want sincerity, tell me where else can I turn? 'Cause you're the one that I depend upon. Honesty is such a lonely word. Everyone is so untrue. Honesty is hardly ever heard, and mostly what I need from you.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was really well
Is it a
done.
keeper?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
sure.
What I would suggest is trying to do it without, like, do a version without, like, find a backing track. We'll see how it goes, but a lot of times having the original singer in there with the full music will cause problems with YouTube.
Okay.
Just in general, it's a little risky. But you sounded great.
Thank you.
And Brad, maybe you got to get on that, make a good backing track for him.
I know. I already gave myself the assignment.
Nice.
All right.
There you
I
go.
love
Hey,
it.
Huge. Good to see you. Anthony, good to see you. I saw you come in a little bit ago. Amber said, where did the ZZ Top vibe go? Nice. 101, much love to you. Good to see you.
There's so many songs and so little time.
Hey, Ray. Right? I know. It's really tough because I love so much that you guys all come, for sure, that you guys all come up and do live music, but it means I don't get to share as many videos. So I'm like, it's really hard because there's so many I don't get to share with you all that I want to. Maybe someday I'll just do like a music stream, kind of like the silent stream, like the Down the Rabbit Hole, but it's just all music. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that sometime. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're at you, Brad.
Okay. Well, I like to get inspired by other people. So
I know you do. I love that you do that. Oh, especially with Billy Joel. Here we go.
She can kill with a smile, she can wound with her eyes. She can ruin your faith with her casual lies. She only reveals what she wants you to see. She hides like a child, but she's always a woman to me. She can lead you to love, she can take you or leave you. She can ask for the truth, but she'll never believe you. She'll take what you give her as long as it's free. Yeah, she steals like a thief, but she's always a woman to me. Oh, she takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, and she never gives up. She never gives in. She just changes her mind. She'll promise you more than the Garden of Eden. Then she'll carelessly cut you and laugh while you're bleeding. She'll bring out the best and the worst you can be. Blame it all on yourself, 'cause she's always a woman to me. Takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, and she never gives up. She never gives in. She just changes her mind. She's frequently kind and she's suddenly cruel. She can do as she pleases, she's nobody's fool. She can be convicted, she's earned her degree. And the most she will do is throw shadows at you, but she's always a woman to me.
Absolutely. That was great, Brad. And that's one of my favorites too, of Billy Joel's.
I really appreciate your voice there in the slightly lower range in songs like that. Like I always worry when you're in your falsetto. I'm like, oh my God, How does he do that?
Right. You have an amazing range. For
Yeah.
sure, Brad. 101, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks again to all my mods over here on YouTube and over here on Rumble. It's funny, you guys. I noticed this. I'll point it out, and then I'll be embarrassed that you're catching me every time I do it. But I always say over here on YouTube and over there on Rumble, like I'm not in both places at the same time equally. So just something I'm working on. But anyway, I'm glad for all of my mods who are helping people connect. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and pull up a video here. Oh, and Ray, thanks for coming up. Just saw that you were in the backstage. Actually, Ray, if you want to jump in and go right away, you can. We're just at the end of a rotation, so it's good timing. Mike and Don, much love to you.
Maybe.
All right, let me know.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead and pull up what you're going to pull up then, and we'll get to you right away. Thanks.
All right, give me one moment.
Yeah. Mike and Don, I have a song of yours I'll be ending the stream with tonight. It's really beautiful. I thought it was a good message about love to kind of close things up tonight. I doubt that, Ozark. I would love to hear you sing that song. Annie, much love to you. I saw you come in. Thank you for being here. Absolutely. John Nicola, good to see you.
I hope you like Aerosmith.
Oh, yeah. All right.
We got the new Aerosmith Youngblood karaoke song. And here we go. Would you cry if I called you my angel? Gotta leave you one more time.
Ray, we lost sound for some reason. Is that true for all of you?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
indeed.
Yep. We had it at the beginning and then it went out. And we can hear your keyboard, that's for sure.
All right. Well, that means my mic's working.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Reception. Nice.
Skip me. I'll come back to this and play it from another browser.
Okay, sounds good. All right, then we're going to go ahead and pull up a video. This is the latest from Roque Avellaneda, and I love this. Roque is so talented. Really quickly, before we play that, though, Justin, thank you for being a member, and thanks for being here. He says, Indian panel, hello. Glad that you're here. I forgot to mention that I had a super chat from Tate. Tate, thank you so much. Very much appreciate your support. And Lawfully, I'm glad you've been a member now for 2 months. So glad that you're here. Okay, just making sure I'm covering all these things. Thank you, everybody, for your support, just by being here. But for those of you who are able to be members or to give donations, please know they're very much appreciated. Good question, Lawfully. See who wants to answer. All right, so here we go. This is Roque Avellaneda and Overland Trail. Really beautiful from Roque. Roque is so talented, you guys. Go and check out his channel for a lot of really amazing music. Carol Bright Eyes, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Hugs. Mr. Super, I'm sorry that your computer connection ended, but thanks for coming up and joining us tonight. I'm glad you got to share a song with us. Thanks for being here. All right, Bruce, Sir Bruce, good to see you. Much love to you. Yeah, exactly. Ozark says not only is Roque's music awesome, but he puts together awesome videos with the music as well. Yes, he does. He always has great videos. Yeah, and really nicely done. Okay, some people sharing where they're from. It's good to get to know some things from people who want to share. I understand those who don't. I, of course, am in Washington State. That was beautiful. I agree, Carol. Thank you, Tate. Okay, Ray, you want to try again? Right, Rune? And you are muted, Ray.
Sure. I'll give it another try.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's try it again.
Would you cry if I called you my angel? Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave you one more time. My pretty little poison, I'll taste you in the morning and drink you in the evening. Then we'll go out stealing. Won't rest till I find you. Won't rest till I like you one last time. Take it when you want it, never when you need it. Said you want a show, girl, call you from the road, girl. Need a little bit of loving. Tell me all your problems one last time. Would you cry if I called you my angel? Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave you one more time. Could you fly, my only angel? Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave you far behind. You say you wanna keep me around your little finger, but baby, I'm a runner, baby, I'm a gunner. Don't know where you'll find me, but I hope that you find me one last time. Along a desert road, I tried to let you go. I said to face the facts, that I should let you know that after all this time, the show will still go on. But I needed a little something to remember you by. Would you cry if I called you my angel? Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave you one more time. Could you fly, my only angel? Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave you far behind. Would you cry if I called you my angel. Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave you one more time. One more time. Could you fly, my only angel? Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave you far behind.
Alrighty, there you
Well
go.
done, Ray.
The new Young Blood and Aerosmith tune.
Yeah, it's a good song. I'm not a big fan of Youngblood, to be honest.
Right.
I think his name alone says it. But that was well done. It's a good song.
Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Donna, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Apple, much love to you, sis. Thank you both for coming in. The link is pinned for any other musicians who want to come up to join us for performing live or to have your videos shared. And we are just at the start of a new rotation. So, Glow, we are back to you.
Okay. Let's see here. If the picture paints 1,000 words, then why can't I paint you? The words will never show the you I've come to know. If a face could launch 1,000 ships, then where am I to go? There's no one home but you. You're all that's left me to. And when my love for life is running dry, you come and pour yourself on me. If a man could be two places at one time, I'd be with you tomorrow and today, beside you all the way. Oops, sorry. If the world should stop revolving, spinning slowly down to die, I'd spend the end with you. And when the world was through, then one by one the stars would all go out. Then you and I would simply fly away. I messed that up. I'm sorry.
Oh, it sounded beautiful. It was lovely, Glow.
My voice is not doing well. I think I'm going to have to hop down.
Oh, well, thank you so much for being here. And I'm your Sid. Positive vibes matter. Absolutely.
Good to see you,
agree.
Glow. You sounded great to me.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Yeah,
it sounded fantastic.
I thought so too.
See you next time. Bye.
Yep. Much love, Glow. Have a great night.
Yeah.
Good to see everybody coming in. Share Bear, much love to you. Johnny, good to see you. Pat, much love. Laura, thank you for coming in. All right, I didn't mention it earlier. Yeah, Glow with Glow. That's right, Jam. But if you would consider sharing this out, and also if you do, if you tag me in it, then I can tell that you did share it, so I can come over and give appreciation. I like to say thank you to those of you who share it out. But if I don't know why, it's a weird YouTube thing, but if I'm not tagged, then I don't know that you shared it. But thank you for sharing it nonetheless. And it really does help to get some, get it out there to some people that might not see we're live otherwise. But thank you to all of you who are here. And I agree, Carol, that was really lovely. Pure and emotional. Well said, Rune. Okay. All right. JM, you're up next.
I think you've got some other good people up here, so I'm going to pass on this one.
Okay. Well, JM, you're a good person too, and I like it when you do sing, but that is totally up to you. All right. Then we are going to go ahead and go to Lowry.
Hi. Somebody skipped out, didn't they? Skipped out
Yep.
on their round.
Yeah. So throwing you in right now. Ready or not?
All right. Hold on a second. Hang on, hold on a second. I got a dog between my legs. Davy. All right. I'm letting my hair down a little bit on this one. Let's see here.
Your hair, which by the way, Algo said over on Rumble, is a great mullet.
Oh, I got a great mullet, dude. I haven't cut my hair in 6 months. Not because I don't want to, just because this is how it worked out.
There you go.
And then
So it's a nonchalant mullet.
when I get done with this, then Dave's gonna pop on, and that'll just be the cycle, I guess. Whatever you want to do, however you
Fantastic.
do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll add you into the
Dude,
rotation, Dave.
make
Perfect.
fun of my mullet, Algo.
I think he was complimenting you. I don't think he was making fun. I might be making fun. I'm not a big fan of mullets, but
Yeah.
it's an
Yeah,
ongoing conversation.
okay. I'm just bringing a little light, little bit of 70s action to tonight. I don't really have a theme because I can't really make a theme out of fake assassination. So I'm gonna do the best I can with what I got here. All right, so I'm gonna do a cover just cause. All right, hey, I'm on. We were born before the wind, also younger than the sun. And ere the bonny boat was won, as we sailed into the mystic. Hark now, hear the sailors cry. Smell the sea and feel the eye. Let your soul and spirit fly into the mystic. Yeah, when that foghorn blows, I'll be coming home. Yeah, when that foghorn blows, I want to hear it. I don't have to fear it. And I want to rock your gypsy soul, just like way back in the days of old. And then magnificently we will flow into the mystic. Bam, bam, ba-da-la-da. Bam, bam, ba-da-la-la. La-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da. Bam, bam, ba-da-la-la. When that foghorn blows, You know I'll be coming home. Yeah, when that foghorn whistle blows, I gotta hear it. I don't have to fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul, just like the way back in the days of old. And together we will flow into the mystic. Come on, girl. Bop, bop, ba-da-la-da. Bop, bop, ba-da-la-da-da. La-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da. Bop, bop, ba-da-la-la. Come on, girl, too late to stop it now. That was Van Morrison.
Beautifully done. I love that song.
Yeah, it was. Great job.
There's
Thank
something
you.
about that song that's just so calming and like just lovely. I love it.
Oh, it's such a go back to song. Yeah, one of the few artists that hopefully didn't sell himself too far deep into the mix. Are you ready?
Right, Carol, me too.
All right, Dave's coming up here, so let me transfer everything over here.
Okay.
Dave's feeling a lot better. It was about a year. It was
All
about a year in his
Glad to
recovery.
hear that.
Yeah, let's get him up here, set up here.
Yeah, glad you're coming up, Dave.
He can't hear you, but he will.
Okay, yeah. Tate, thank you for the jewels. I'm still not sure exactly how that works out. I think that you only really see the effects maybe in vertical streams. And that might be why I'm always confused because I don't really do vertical streams. Spike, good to see you. Chef, thanks for coming in if I didn't say hi already. The link is pinned for any musicians who want to come up to join. It's open panel, open invite. As long as I know you or somebody can vouch for you. Your camera's just a little blurry there, Lowry, just to let you know. It's not a big deal, but
Yeah,
awesome, Chef.
I'm the blurry one.
Maybe that's what it is. It's not the camera. It's very clear, actually.
Okay, so
Right,
I'll
I thought so,
introduce
too.
you to my guitar. This is Sweetheart.
Aw, what a great name for a guitar.
Well, there's Isabella, Robin, and a few others. But yeah, so I'm David L.K. Murphy. Indy, thank you for doing this, as always. Sorry, got a bit of a capo problem there.
Already sounding lovely, David.
I don't know what's going on there. I'm sorry. Like, it's literally technical problems. But yeah, no, there's a guy named Latch that used to host open mics at. Oh, that's what's happening. My headphone cable was hitting the strings.
There we go. Live music. We just roll with it. You're good.
All right, yeah, but he used to say when like people get on stage and start like tuning their instruments, he'd be like, ah la la la, the tuning song. So a song called Fine. I'm sweating out the poisons from the night before as the ravens of my mind cry nevermore. My heart beats, my ribs old prison bars as panic grows and fades.
dying star, but I'm here next to you, and all my pieces must conclude that I'm fine, fine, fine. That I'm fine, 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 fine. And I don't wanna move. The needles found its groove. The devil's in the details. I find myself possessed by the things I can't remember and the things I can't forget. The color of my lover's eyes, the smell of her breath, the bitter taste of sweet perfume as I kissed her neck. Those that I have loved and those I haven't yet. Those I have forgiven and those that I regret. But I'm here next to you, and all my pieces must conclude that I'm fine, fine, fine. I'm fine, 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 fine. And I don't wanna move. The needles found its groove. Thank you.
David, that sounded amazing, and your lyrics are incredible.
Very nice.
Oh, that's really nice. Nice to
Yeah,
hear. Thank you.
love that. I agree. Carol says, "Wow, this is so lovely."
Well,
Absolutely.
I love all your support and Alex's support as well.
Yeah. Well, it's well deserved and well earned. You're doing a great job, and I'm glad that your health is improving and you're at 1 year and just going up from here, right?
Yeah,
God willing.
Absolutely. Last time I went up was in a life flight chopper. So
Yeah. And we'll keep it going up in a different direction this way,
Yeah.
or a different way this time.
anyways, thank you.
All right.
Andy.
Thanks
Take
again,
care.
David. Hmm.
Going up
Our-
and staying grounded.
Right.
Yes.
There we go. Well said.
Head in the clouds, feet on the ground.
Oh, Uncle Growl. Congratulations. Oh, you're going to be wrapped right around her little finger. That's awesome, Growl. That's so great. Congrats. Melanie, good to see you. I know some others came in too. Chris, much love to you. Hopefully I caught everybody on your way in. Thanks to everybody who's here and hanging out. All right.
So I'm guessing it's already
once-
to me, or?
It is to you. Yes, it
Okay.
is. All right.
All right, this is one that my friend Michael made. It's been on both of our lists, but he claimed it first, so, and he's a little faster than I am. I think everyone will know it.
I am the lineman for the county, and I drive the main roads, searching in the sun for another overload. I hear you singing in the wires. I can hear you through the wine, and the Wichita lineman is still on the line. I know I need a small vacation, but it don't look like rain. And if it snows, that stretch down south won't ever stand the strain. And I need you more than want you, and I want you for all time. And the Wichita lineman is still on the and I need you more than want you, and I want you for all time. And the Wichita lineman is still on the line.
Dude, I love that song so much. I can't believe you covered it. That's rad.
That's a great one.
That was rad. Well done.
Yeah,
Thank
it was
you.
great.
And thank you, Michael, for making it faster than I would have. So.
Yeah, that was awesome. Great song. Okay, I'll grab that link for you, Nana. It was dropped if you scroll up, but I can grab it. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Sante. Hope you grabbed it there, Nana. All right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video. We have, this is a song by an artist I haven't shared here before, Paul Mahone, and it's his cover of a song I think many of us love, Something in the Orange. Here we go.
He'll be fine by the death slide, I'm telling you, babe. These things eat at your bones and drive your young mind crazy. But when you place your hair between collar and jaw, I don't know much, but there's no weight at all. 'Cause I'm down to fight you, and I'm down if I don't. 'Cause if I say I miss you, know that you won't. But I miss you in the morning when I see the sun. Something in the orange tells me we're not done. To you I'm just a man, to you you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I poison myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home.
did you say you've been waiting all night? There's orange dance in your eyes from the bow light, and your voice only trembles when you try to speak. Take me back to us dancing this floor used to creak. To you I'm just a man, to you you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? And poison myself again, something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. To you I'm just a man, to you you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Poising myself again, something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. If you leave today I'll just stare at the way the orange touches all things around. Grass, trees, and you, I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. Please turn those headlights around.
An incredible cover of a great song. That one gets me in the feels. And we're going to go ahead and pull up one more video since we have a short rotation up here. Kind of similar vibe. This is another, no, actually, I'm sorry. I think I have shared this artist here before. This is an original of Catherine McChrystal's, and she just put this one out, and it's really amazing. You can check out the description. She did this one. She said it just kind of came out. You know, I've heard from all different indie musicians about writing original songs, and sometimes they can spend years on a song, and sometimes it just all falls into place, and this is one of those that just fell into place for her. Theodore, good to see you over on Rumble. Johnny, I know there were some other people that came in over there, and I'm just glad you're all here hanging out on Rumble and on YouTube. Okay, here we go. Here is How I Wish.
Hello. This is a new song, and it's called How I Wish.
Well, there's flowers on the table, listen to our favorite song, but they don't seem to know about all the ghosts who've been
I absolutely love that from Catherine McChrystal. You guys, if she's new to you, go and sub her up and show some support. Maybe leave a comment and say that you heard it here, and we'll see if we can get her to come join us sometime. That'd be great. All right. Glad to see everybody coming in. Hi, some people. Good to see you. Yeah, I love her voice too, Johnny. Isn't it amazing? It's incredible. A great original song. Awesome, Laura. Okay. There you go, Mr. Super. Good luck. Yeah, I'm not seeing Marshall's comments too either. Maybe it's one of those things somebody accidentally said hi and now we're all saying hi to somebody who's not here. I've seen that happen before. Right? Now that's a song. Agreed, Growl.
It could be the top chat, live chat thing again, too. Like, that still is.
Could be, but I'm not seeing in StreamYard either. But there's been other glitches like that too, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is legit. Agreed, Mountain Man. Good night, John. Much love to you and stay safe as well. Thanks for coming in. Right. Okay. All right, Lowry, you're up next. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. We have about a half hour left of music, so we'll probably do, I'm guessing, maybe just one more rotation, maybe two, depending on how quickly we move through it. And you're welcome to join as long as I know you or somebody can vouch for you to either perform or have your music videos shared. And somebody over on Rumble had asked if I take requests. I kind of do. If you email me, I can usually get them and go and check them out for the next week's stream, is how I usually do it. My email is in each, on Rumble and on YouTube, in the stream description, and on YouTube in the channel description as well. Okay, Lowry, you're all set.
Okay, story time. Real quick. This song was off my first record. It's called Taking Away My Good Feelings. And so I moved to New York City with, she was hot, but she was an NFL cheerleader. And I'm not going to dox her or anything, but when I first moved there, and she turned out to be not such a great girlfriend. And so she departed, and I stayed in Brooklyn. And this song came out of it. The words will kind of tell you. There you go, Nico. I told the story. All right. Here we go. Let me get these. Here we go. All right. How could you take that drink away from me? I was just getting started. I was just in the middle of a good laugh. I'm sorry you didn't get the joke. But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da, la da da, da da. I can't help it when I snore. You should have a drink if you can't sleep. If my eyes begin to wander, it's probably 'cause I haven't seen you naked in 6 weeks. But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da, la da da, da da. When the music's good and I'm singing out of key, when you're trying my best to give you what you need, when I'm keeping the car on the road, when you're fast asleep, when I'm keeping the cold off your warm feet, when I'm swinging with you in the ocean breeze, and I'm sick of trying to keep the peace. Yeah, sometimes I forget the dates I'm supposed to keep, and I'm guilty many times of peeing on the seat. I wish I could take back what I did last week, but I'm gonna try harder to keep the place neat. Could you take a little weight off me? Just take a little weight off me. Ooh. But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da, la da 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 da. If I promise not to watch the Playboy channel, if I promise I won't drink for at least 1 week, if I promise to love you really hard, could you take a little weight off me? What if I told you I was just going through a phase? It's only weed, I can still see it through the haze. Could you let a little weight off me? Could you let a little weight off me? But there you go, taking away my good feelings. There you go, taking away my good feelings. La da da, la da da, la da da, la da. Slow clap. Here comes the slow clap.
I know, you guys always have the slow clap going over there.
That was awesome, man.
Yeah, that was great.
Thank
Fun
you.
lyrics on that one.
Thank
Sang
you.
it really well.
Nice.
Dave, are you going to jump up on this, or you want to wait another round? There's still some time. Up to you.
Do it. Do it.
They're saying do it. Do it.
All right, so he's coming up.
Thank
You know,
guys.
Larry, like I can see some of the stipulations within the lyrics of that song there, but don't be taking anybody's weed like that.
Don't. Just don't.
That's where the line got crossed.
JM knew.
Here's this.
She-weeds matter. If you know, you know.
Wherever you, let's see here. About like that.
Good to see you, Go Start. Thanks for coming in over on Rumble.
That'll probably work.
You know, I think I've played this before. I just feel like playing it again. Of course I love you, but that don't mean a thing. My heart is weighted by the things that it seems you do, the things inside you. So I carry the weight. So I carry the weight. It's so hard to move me. It's so hard to move
distance of a dagger's how we distance of a dagger's how we measure the matter of how close I got to you. The closer, the sadder, the longer the matter I had to be to let you run me through. And so I carried the weight. So I carried the weight. And so hard to move me, and so hard to move you. Oh, I know, Lord, I know that you burn, but that don't mean you can scorch the earth. An arsonist trying to make things fit. The twisted pictures life left you with, I know too well. Oh, I know.
It was so beautiful.
Thank you very
Right?
much.
So good, Mountain Man says. And I said you mesmerized our entire chat. We all got quiet just listening. That was great.
It deserves all the slowest, most dramatic claps.
Right.
Deserves all the silence
Grell,
and pauses in between.
Grell wants to know, is that a Martin guitar?
No, this is an Alvarez.
Alvarez, okay.
I mean, the D28 is my Martin D28 is my de facto guitar, but sometimes you find a guitar, and sometimes a guitar finds you.
Right. There you go.
So,
like a magic wand, kind of makes sense.
Yeah. All right.
Right?
Well, much love to you all again. Thank
Sure,
you,
girl.
Indy.
Yeah, David, that was beautiful. Thank you so much. And seriously, it's rare that the chat goes quiet, but I definitely noticed it did, and it's because I'm sure everyone was just taking that in. Really well done.
Great performance, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right. Right, Dave? Cutting up some onions, eh? All right. He said it was an Alvarez, Mountain Man. Okay. Brad, you're up next.
All right. This one's a deep cut that some people might know. It's one of the newest on my channel because a friend of mine brought me into the community because of REM songs and made over 100 of them. And so I've avoided any overlap, but this one is a favorite. And he said it was fine, so.
All right. Oh, yeah. Here's a good one.
Got my take on it.
That's when Wendell G takes a tug upon the stream that held the line of trees behind the house he lived in. He was reared to give respect, but somewhere down the line he chose to whistle as the wind blows, and whistle as the wind blows did he. He had a dream one night that the tree had lost its middle, so he built a trunk of chicken wire to try to hold it up. But the wire turned to lizard skin and when he climbed inside. There wasn't even time to say goodbye to Wendell Jean. So whistle as the wind blows, whistle as the wind blows, did he? There wasn't even time to say goodbye to Wendell Jean. So whistle as the wind blows, and listen as the wind blows, did he? If the wind will color, and if the air could speak, then whistle as the wind blows, and whistle as the wind blows.
Really well done. That was great, Brad. Good
Thank
song,
you.
too.
Yeah.
Skull Asylum, good to see you. Much love to you. And Eric, welcome in. Steel and Tree. Yeah, great vocal range for you, Brad. I think it's just that he has a great voice for anything, really. It seems like you can hit all those notes.
Well, you know, when I'm singing like my core groups, then, you know, it's kind of a comfort zone. So REM would be
Yeah.
one of those.
Yeah, I give
Good
you
to
an
see
A
you,
plus
Daryl.
on that. It sounded great.
Absolutely. Agreed. All right. Okay, guys, we have a short rotation up here, so we're going to jump into a couple more videos real quick, and we'll do one more rotation of music before we shift into conversation for the night. Johnny says the beard makes the difference.
You know, Indy, you probably could do some Missy Elliott with your
I'm
scratchy
not doing
voice.
anything tonight, promise. Right? Okay. All right. Hold on one second. Let me get where I'm going here. Okay. This next one is one of the latest from Mountain Man, and it's his song, Stacking Stones. Here we go.
Do what's right for you. Listen to your gut. Never shy away from what you really want. Leave it on the field. Give it all you got. Find a way to make it out of all this slop. When my ball's deep and back's against the wall, I wanna run away, but all I do is fall. I'll open my ears and listen one more time for the music that goes along with this rhyme. The music that goes along with this rhyme. across the lake and the sea. What's on the other side? Will it be the same sky? Will it smile upon you? Poke you in the eye? When I'm all fucked up and I don't know where to go, I listen for the music and follow lights to the show. If I get lost, I'll just make 4 more lefts. Come back around to the woman that I love. Come back around to the woman that I love. When I see you here, standing on your own, trying to make it right, when I ain't alone, when we leave this place, leave it in the past, chase away the gold, focus on the task. When you talk like that, it cuts me to the bone. On my grave, you keep on stacking stones. When I dig out, I'll go get my guitar, play it up to the heavens where you are. Play it up to the heavens where you are.
Really well done, Mountain Man. That was beautiful. Great lyrics on that one, and love your guitar playing as well. Welcome in, Danielle. Such a vibe. Love it. Okay, Johnny, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, and thank you for your support. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pull up one more video before we do our last rotation. Yeah, now that's some Americana. Well said, Growl. And Daryl, thanks for coming up and joining us for our last round of music. You're very welcome, Mountain Man. Thanks for sharing your music with all of us. Applesauce. If you know, you know. Okay. All right. This next one is a collaboration from Doorways into Music, who we heard a song from at the very beginning of the stream with 15th Bend. This is Doorways into Music and Jaded Soul, also known as Sal Caruso and Unshackled Spirit. And this is their song, A Cry for Peace, and I'll put both their links in the in both chats so you guys can go and check out both channels. Here we go.
They say it makes us safer. It's something that we need. So we have to make the first strike and bring them to their knees. Just like a movie we've all seen before, in which there's a madman who wants to go to war. There's no one who can stop him. Always a hand for peace, and all the world will suffer. All the world will bleed. Another war. Another war. This is a cry for peace, a prayer for peace, a plea for peace. Please, please, stop the killing. Save the children. Love each other. Peace and love. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. Go again. Here we go again. Oh, this life is the same. But how can we be safer when the world's gone up in flames? In flames, gone up in flames, and little kids are starving, going to an early grave, and all the soldiers fighting will never be the same. This is a cry for peace, a prayer for peace, a plea for peace. Please, please, stop the killing. Save the children. Love each other. Peace and love.
Amazing. Such a
Very
great
nice.
collaboration there. Great message, of course. Love that. Glad you all did too.
And you just reminded me of a song I need to make, which was also inspired by Daryl, because she's done it recently and deserves a better version. So
Love it.
more Kate Bush coming up on my channel.
Nice. Ophelia, good to see you. Thanks for coming in over on Rumble. And Hiker, much love to you as well. Yeah, I agree, Nana. Wasn't that awesome? Okay. Right. With you on that, Spike. Not
For
the
anyone,
song, the world.
sorry to interrupt you, Indy.
You're okay.
I was just going to say, for anyone in the chat that's kind of like just sitting on the edge of whether you're going to join the panel or not, there's lots of warm seats up here. I'm going to drop back down to the chat there, but we'll be sticking
Yeah.
around for a while.
Thanks for coming up, JM. Always glad when you do.
Yeah, right on.
Much love to you. I'll see you in chat. Okay. Right. Yeah, it sounds about right. Okay, let's keep the great music going. We've got this final rotation we're on, and I think that we start with Lowry. Yep, there we go.
Hi.
Hey again.
I was just thinking.
And Hoyt, really fast, sorry. Hoyt, I forgot to say hi. Thanks for coming up. Glad that you're here.
I was just thinking, there's like an hour. Oh, it's like 53 minutes left before you guys start talking jazz. So I'm trying to decide. Like,
thank
do you
you for saying that, Lowry. I don't know why. I was feeling like we're already there. You guys were still going strong.
Okay,
sorry about that.
That was going to make me choose what song I was going to play because I was going to play
What
original.
am I
I think I'll save the original. Go ahead, Brad.
Well, I was just like, yeah, I guess tonight's a little shorter.
No, I'm just on here? Spacing out. I don't know what that was. You would think it was last week.
I was about to say residuals from last week.
Right?
You're just a little under the weather. I get it. You think it's Tuesday and it's Monday. I get it.
Well, we're going good. I have more time to share more songs too. I'm glad you guys are still up here, and then we have more time for you guys, Hoyt and Daryl.
I love the short cycles because, like, we really get to play around with a bunch of stuff we don't normally get to. I mean, I want your panel to be slammed. I want it to be, but like the smaller ones are fun.
I like it either way it goes. I'm glad for all of you who participate. However it works out, it always ends up being a good time.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a patriotic song, ironically from somebody who probably isn't patriotic and I have a lot of issues with, but wrote a bunch of great songs. I have my personal issues with Paul Simon, and but he wrote great songs, and I like his notion of it. And I don't know if he was fighting against his very nature and his very everything, but I grew up on his music, so I'm like, how do you separate the man from the song? And I think this one's apropos. I played it like a year ago on your show or something, but you guys decide. Let us be lovers, we'll marry our fortunes together. I've got some real estate here in my bag, so I bought a pack of cigarettes and Mrs. Wagner pies, and we walked off to look for America. Kathy, I said, as we boarded a Greyhound in Pittsburgh, Michigan seems like a dream to me now. It took me 4 days to hitchhike from Saginaw, and I've come to look for America. Laughing on the bus, playing games with the faces. She said the man in the gabardine suit was a spy. I said, be careful, his bow tie is really a camera.
Toss me a cigarette. I think there's one in my raincoat. We smoked the last one an hour ago. So I looked at the scenery. She read her magazine, and the moon rose over an open field. Kathy, I'm lost, I said, though I knew she was sleeping. I'm empty and aching and I don't know why. Counting the cars on the New Jersey Turnpike, they've all come to look for America. All come to look for America. All come to look for America. The closest I can get to fake assassination night on that one.
Right. That was great. I love that. Great song choice.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you. Dave, do you want to do poetry or
maybe I'll, I don't know, feel a certain way there, Lowry.
There's a thing. There's a thing
Yep.
you gotta fucking sort out. And sorry with the F-bombs, but it's
You're good.
it's,
79. Much love to you.
Yeah. You want to do it now or you can do it
Jerry, I
later.
appreciate you. Much love.
If you're not ready right now, you can just cycle back in. They got an hour left, so it's good.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, so
It's
move
funny.
on to the next guy. He'll come up
Thanks a
and do
lot.
something soon.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I had fun making these new emojis, you guys. I'm glad you like them. I'm going to try to keep rotating some out too. Where's your Garfunkel, Lowry, right? I agree, Daryl. Okay, let me see where are we at. So, Brad, you're up next.
All right. As tempted as I am to follow that with some Simon and Garfunkel. Here's a song that people will know, or at least I hope so. And since I don't play an instrument, I sometimes find other versions of songs that make it sound like I do. And then I
Right.
just have to sing along. Joey, baby, don't get crazy. Detours, fences, I get defensive. I know you heard it all before, so I won't say it anymore. I'll just stand by and let you fight your secret war. And I used to wonder why. I used to cry till I was dry. Still sometimes I get a strange pain inside. Oh, Joey, if you're hurting, so am I. Joey, honey, I the money. All is forgiven. Listen, listen. But if I seem to be confused, I didn't mean to be with you. And when you said I scared you, well, I guess you scared me too. But we got lucky once before, and I don't want to close the door. And if you're somewhere out there passed out on the floor, oh, Joey, I'm not angry anymore. And if I seem to be confused, I didn't mean to be with you. And when you said I scared you, well, I guess you scared me too. But if it's love you're looking for, then I can give a little more. And if you're somewhere drunk and passed out on the floor, oh, Joey, I'm not angry anymore.
Love that. That was great. Your voice is awesome on that one too, Brad.
And that's a cover by Jeremy Pinnell. I recommend his version. It's pretty amazing. So
Nice work.
Love that. Welcome in, Zen. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to you, Rune. Have a great night. Get some good sleep or morning sleep, whichever way that goes. Oh, glad you like it, Spike. Thanks. If you guys missed the stream last week for 420, you missed out. Amazing music and great conversation. And it was a really cool background, too. That's what made me think of it. But go and check it out if you missed it.
Oh, come on. It was just a big
Brad
stoner session.
does have a great voice. Yeah, that's why it was
That's
so
just
much
what it
fun. I had a blast. I hope you guys all did, too. I loved it. All right. Daryl, you're up next. And then Hoyt. 79, much love to you. I saw your request. I have to figure out a way to rotate at least one new emoji every week or something. Daryl, are you with us? You're muted if you are. You're not muted in StreamYard, but we are not hearing you. Make sure you've got your right mic selected. See if I'm hearing something. No. Okay. Hoyt, let's go ahead and go to you, and then we'll see if we've got Daryl's sound stuff figured out. Daryl, if you can hear me, maybe drop out and come back in and see if it reconnects.
Is it okay to do gospel?
Yeah.
On
Of course. Yeah, go for it. Love gospel music.
Right. Here's one my uncle wrote. I think it's no, it's got to be an E. Isn't it something how this world can take you down so many roads? There's your education, politics, and pleasures by the load. But of all these roads well traveled, none lead to eternal life. Let me tell you about the right road. traveled down that road where there's no place left to go but to Christ, the Savior of my soul, is redeeming what runs deep down that straight and narrow street. Have you traveled down the right road? Have you traveled down the right road? Now the road is not an easy one that leads to saving grace. When the Holy Spirit shows your wickedness, it's face to face. When a cry leaves from your heart that can't be quenched from here on earth, then you're traveling down the right road. When the Lord moves you down that straight and narrow. I'm sorry, I am completely lost. I think you should pass me up because I'm going to have to rearrange. I'm sorry.
That was sudden.
It was sounding good.
I
Yeah.
can relate to that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you.
I thought I had the song, but I don't.
No worries.
But I promise I'll get the song down.
I was
Just-
loving it.
Just throw a few extra
You
Hail
just started
Marys and Our
exactly-
Fathers, and
Yeah, I need
Right.
to repent. Now I need to repent. So it's a whole process.
Sounded great.
There we go, Daryl. Now
Thank
we
you.
can hear you.
Oh, good. Oh, good. That sounded so beautiful. I love that. The guitar
appreciate
playing
it.
and
Me
everything.
too. Kim, it's good to see you. Conversation always starts the second half at 11 p.m. Eastern. And actually, I'd said that the last Monday of every month I was going to do flipped, but this one came really quickly. And, well, I guess I'll go ahead and say this now. I'm probably only doing one more week before I take about a month off from streaming. Yeah, we're getting ready to move, and we have a lot of stuff to work on and get ready and do. And you guys know how moving goes. So,
Oh, good luck with that. Yeah.
yes, I might do some like a members only or down the rabbit hole, some things like that. But I probably won't do my Monday night streams until after our move. But next week is May the 4th. And so we're going to do a Star Wars theme just as much as we can. So if you guys have any Star Wars covers or yes, May the 4th be with you. Any indie musicians that you know of that have done Star Wars themes or covers or whatever. I do have a few, but not very many yet. So I would love it if you would email them to me. My email is in the stream description and in my channel description as well. But yeah, that will probably, next Monday will probably be my last one for a little while. Dude fell off the path, Carl said. Yeah. It was sounding excellent. Okay. All right, Daryl, you want to jump in right away and see?
Sure. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, Star Wars. You could do a lot of the themes could be a lot of like space songs, etc. You know, like David
Right.
Bowie. You know,
Yeah,
Man
that's a
from
good
Mars,
idea.
things like that,
Mhm.
right?
Space
For
Oddity. Yeah,
example.
that's true. Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, you got to
Mhm.
be creative. Okay,
Yeah.
hopefully this is the right window. Oh, good. Okay, here we go. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want the words on the screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. You can make it full screen if you want.
Oh, should I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. There you go.
I don't want to talk about the things we've gone through, though it's hurting me. Now it's history. I've played all my cards, and that's what you've done too. Nothing more to say. No more ace to play. The winner takes it all. The loser standing tall beside the victory. That's her destiny. I was in your arms, thinking I belonged there. I figured it made sense, building me a fence, building me a home, thinking I'd be strong there. But I was a fool, playing by the rules. The gods may throw a dice, their minds as cold as ice, and someone way down there loses someone dear. The winner takes it all, the loser has to fall. It's simple and it's plain, why should I complain? But tell me, does she kiss like I used to kiss you? Does it feel the same when she calls your name? Somewhere deep inside, you must know I miss you. But what can I say? Rules must be obeyed. The judges will decide, the likes of me abide. Spectators of the show always staying low. The game is on again, a lover or a friend, a big thing or a small, the winner takes it all. The winner takes it all. The winner takes it all.
Beautiful, Daryl. That was wonderful.
Thank
Very
you
pretty.
so much. Thank you.
Yeah, really love that.
Oh, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. All right. Fantastic. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Interesting, Johnny. Interesting. Bran knows. Exactly, Bran. Okay. All right. Yeah, I agreed. Really well done. Okay. Some guy, did you want to try again? Or you want to wait till the next
Yes,
rotation?
ma'am. I'll try that one again because I
Okay.
think I wrapped my head around it now. So
All right. Wonderful.
thanks. I really appreciate it. Isn't it something now this world can take you down so many roads? There's your education, politics, and pleasures by the load. But out of all these roads well traveled, none lead to eternal life. Let me tell you about the right road. Have you traveled down that road where there's no place left to go but to Christ, the Savior of my soul? His redeeming blood runs deep down that straight and narrow street. Have you traveled down the right road? Have you traveled down this road? Now the road is not an easy one that leads to saving grace. When the Holy Spirit shows your weakness, it's face to face. When a cry leaps from your heart that can't be quenched from here on earth, then you're traveling down the right road. Have you traveled down that road where there's no place left to go but to Christ, the Savior of my soul? His redeeming blood runs deep down that straight and narrow street. Have you traveled down this road? Have you traveled down the right road? When the Lord reveals himself to you, the burden falls away. The shepherd takes you in his hand, and there you'll always stay. He's the way, the truth, the life, your guide for all eternity. And he'll take you down the right road. Have you traveled down that road where there's no place left to go but to Christ, the Savior of my soul? His redeeming blood runs deep down that straight and narrow street. Have you traveled down this road? Have you traveled down this road? Have you traveled down this road? Have you traveled down this right road? All right, made it through it. Thanks.
It was worth it.
Sounded good.
Yeah.
You redeemed
Fantastic. You did redeem it.
The song has
Great
found
song.
redemption.
And great message. Loved it, Hoyt.
I don't know. I think it's a cool song. So
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I love
Sounded
a lot
great.
of the
And
old
it's great
hymns.
with your voice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have a really great sound that's all your own, Hoyt. I love it. Okay. Thanks again. All right. Yeah, right. Nailed it. Much love to you, Blue Jay. Thanks for being here and all your encouragement for everyone along the way. You're always so sweet to everybody. Love it. Okay. Yeah, beautiful song and singing. Agreed, Daryl. Okay. We're going to go ahead and start a new rotation with a couple videos. This next one is by Zeo Fender and Soundtrack, and it's one of his latest, Cinematic Jam. Here we go. Amazing as always from Zio Fender and Soundtrack. He has a lot of great music coming out all the time. So go and check out his channel, you guys. Show him some love. All right. This next one is a new band to me that I just found recently. They're called The Cages, and I'm really enjoying what I found from them. And this is their cover of Another Brick in the Wall. Here we go.
We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. No dark sarcasm in the classroom. Teacher, leave those kids alone. Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone. Oh no, you were just another brick in the wall. Oh no, you were just another brick in the wall. We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. No dark sarcasm in the classroom. Teacher, leave those kids alone. Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone. Oh no, you were just another brick in the wall. Oh no, you were just another brick in the wall. I don't need no arms around me. I don't need no drugs to calm me. I have seen the writing on the wall. I don't think I need anything at all. I don't need anything at all. All in all, you were just another brick in the wall. All in all, you were just another brick in the wall.
Very well done.
Yeah, I agree. Love it. You guys go check them out. The Cages, and that of course was live. Which is always, I think, a little more difficult to do, but also to have the sound such high quality. Really well done. Mary, welcome in. Nice to meet you. I don't think I've met you before. Seen Chris around for a long time. Probably you've been in the background, but thanks for coming in, Mary. And Spray Can Coins, I think that's a new name to me. Welcome in. All right, glad you're all here. And thank you for sharing some of your story in the chat. Much love to you and God bless always. Okay. Are you guys hearing some kind of background noise?
Like someone's bass in the car driving by.
Yeah. It's
Not
so
me.
funny. It's so funny because I think you're all muted, but I think it's
Yeah,
me.
I heard
but
it. I heard it.
I'm hearing it in my headphones, but I can't hear it when my headphones are off. But somebody's booming near me, I guess. That's funny. Okay. All right. Well, let's get into this next rotation and I'll mute up. All right, Lowry, you're up next.
Okay, Dave's going to do some poetry, and then I'll do a song. And that'll be it. And then we'll listen to your whatever's going to happen tonight on your talkie.
Yeah, and I'm just fading fast, but this is an older poem. It's called Quarry. The stone for the chapel was cut from this quarry, leaving a pit of a depth more easily understood as height, the same as the steeple that ascends, 70 feet. Empty to be filled over decades, and in filling open its blackness, the door through which the amygdala's leviathan was birthed. Directly to the bottom, the ancient but always nascent serpent, always coiled sulci, gyri, and intestine, always mouth of wolf or catfish, always swallower of whole beings, always from the dark to the dark, 70 feet. The shiver in our spine that occupies absence so we might never face it, turning instead to our greatest cathedrals, all doors we have plucked from doorways, not knowing what we hold out or let in, all plugs we have pulled from the basins of our minds, our ascent carved from laborers' descent into exhaustion and broken bodies' rapid decay. How many workers perished? Did the foreman leave one behind? In the years since, how many adulterers, thieves, wedding rings, knives, and revolvers lay gently at the bottom of such dense atmosphere? As the rain fell, our legs dangled treading at this membrane, this skin between breath and holding, the surface spitting back with every drop.
It's dark, dude.
That's not even the whole thing. I just didn't want to take up too much time. But thank you for letting
That
me
was
read.
chapter one.
Thanks, David, for sharing
Very
that.
nice.
I'm going to have to go back and listen later. I'm trying to figure out the sound situation. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and mute. Lowry, I'm going to mute you guys. Yeah. Lowry, it's coming on your end.
Hold on
Are
a
you
second.
hearing, do you have something running maybe in the background?
Nope, it's coming
Or
out of somebody
somebody's
else.
bass?
It's coming out of somebody else. Somebody's got a...
Oh, sorry, I muted you. Oh, yeah. No, I'm still hearing it when you're muted. It must be here. It's so weird. Okay, it must be here, but I'm not hearing it. It's so weird. It's just
It's
picking up
definitely
in my
not in Durham.
Well, we will dedicate it to the crowd in Rumble.
Right.
This Rumble is for Rumble.
There you go. Okay.
I love it. I love it. All right.
All right, Lowry, you're all set.
Let's push off together. Let's make a habit. It's a creeper and it's caught me right off guard. I'm gonna try to run, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Grab a hold of my arm. You're driving tonight. Let's enjoy it together. We'll peek just right. It's wrapped barbed wire around my eyes. It's picked up steam since I realized the deep water I was in. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? It's a violent hijacking on the soft tarmac. It's a choked up Chevrolet and a fallen acrobat. It's wicked anticipation dancing with a heart attack. You're tricking me with shadows. You're an empty box of priceless Cracker Jacks. Get inside of me and swim to my heart, into my heart. Get in there and put up pictures of art. Make it a home. You know it's a good place to start. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? what you got? Can I have some more of what you got?
Love it. That's one of my
Slow clap.
favorites, Lowry. That's great.
Thank you.
I want to
Thank you,
make sure
guys.
you saw Tate's comment. He says, "This is what I hum to myself when I get near a peach cobbler."
Oh man, I love you guys.
Yep.
We're gonna stick around. As for you, thank you for the usual. I might stick around and have some thoughts tonight. It's
I
kind of
hope
a fun.
you do.
It's kind of a
There's
fun
some
night.
crazy stuff
There were
going
some
on in the
silly,
world,
some silly pants
per
last
usual.
night. You
Yeah.
know,
Yep.
so I'll keep you
We'll
guys
get
running.
into it. We'll get into it.
Yeah, thank you
All
guys
right,
again.
David, were you gonna do another one, sing another one, or no?
Do you want to sing another one, or are you good?
I think he's cashed.
Okay.
So we're
Yep.
gonna check out your talkie thing.
Yeah, no worries.
All right,
Okay.
love you guys. Cheers.
Yeah, much love to you as well. All right, so Brad, you're up next.
All right, I'm working on a new one, but it's totally a different vibe, and someone requested this, so we're just gonna jump in. I've never tried this version,
Nice.
but you know,
Glad you're gonna go for it.
yeah, I don't mind falling on my face. So here we go.
All right, here we go.
Sure would be nice if they had the word swipes, but that's okay. Here we go. I don't remember who asked for it, but here you go. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone in narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never shared. No one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fools said I do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you.
but my words like silent raindrops fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning, and the words that it was for me. And the sign said, the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sounds of silence.
Well done, Brad.
Thank
That
you.
was
That was a
awesome.
fun one.
Yeah, I loved it. I love how you kind of made it your own too. That was great.
Well, when there's not much of a guide and it's a new version, you just
You made it
kinda
work though. You
go
did. It
with
was great.
Yeah.
It was great. Those lyrics just hit every single time, right? I mean, it's one of those songs that it's like you hear it for the first time almost every time you hear it, you know? Love it. Good choice. Okay, Daryl, you're up next. And then we'll go to you, Hoyt. Right? And Daryl, you are muted on StreamYard.
I went to unmute the YouTube. Oh boy. I guess my friends aren't coming, so I've got
That's
a
okay.
quick one.
Thanks for inviting them. You've gotten a lot of different people over here. I appreciate that.
I try. Yeah, I try. Especially, look, you're so good. You're so good to them, and you're so sweet. And your show is fantastic. So
Thank you, Daryl. Thank you for that.
confident in bringing anyone here. All right, here we go. A quick little Beatles song.
Right, Jerry? Yeah. I was reminded I need to make a lighter emoji.
Wait a second.
I'm gonna get on that.
Share screen. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody knows this song.
Okay, oh, hold on one second. Take down Brad's. There we go. Can you make that full screen before I bring it up, Daryl?
Oh, sure. Sure.
Thank
Oops,
you.
wait a second. Hold on. To lead.
There you go. Yeah, perfect.
Wait a second. Just gotta hear this a second. To lead a better life, I need my love to be here. Here, making each day of the year, changing my life with a wave of his hand. Nobody can deny that there's something there.
Beautiful as always, Daryl. Your voice is it's just crystal. I love it.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so
Really
much.
So
beautiful.
good. So good.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
love that.
You all know that song, right? Here, There, and Everywhere, Beatles?
No, I didn't. I don't know it.
Really?
It was great. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's a great song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those
that
are
was
the best
beautiful.
songs. Thank you so much.
All right. Wait, you're up next.
Yes, ma'am. I have kind of a sad song. It's called Good Love Gone Bad.
Oh yeah. Okay. Really quickly, wait, before you do that. Oh, sorry. Pause for just a second. Boot. I saw some comments in the chat. I don't know if you're trying to come up. The link is always pinned at the top of the chat. If that's what you were asking, just let us know in the chat. And if you can't see it for some reason, we can send you the link. Yeah, I agree. Really well done, and it was a beautifully done, Daryl. All right.
Yeah, this time it was pinned at the bottom of the chat for some reason, but it was. Yeah.
Oh, I've heard some people saying that it's still pinned at the top for me.
Yeah, because I was looking at the top and I was about to
YouTube.
message like I don't know where it is, and then you have to expand. Sometimes you have to expand the comment to see the link.
Yeah, thanks for that, Brad, because I'd forgotten. A lot of people have been saying that. No, Boot, I don't know. Okay, maybe I just misunderstood your comments. There was some kind of countdown going down. I didn't understand what for. You're good. All right, Hoyt, we're all set. Go for it.
Last thing she said was, I wish you were dead. She stormed out and slammed the front door. Whenever I told her, I guess that I told her one too many times before. When we first met, she made me her pet. I bowed and went out of my way. As we got older, I never would hold her, and somewhere we went separate ways. Another good love gone bad. It's too bad, it's too late, so sad. How could something so good go so wrong? Hard to think that we lasted this long. She used to be neat, tidy and sweet. Now she don't care either way. As the dishes pile high, wash, stacked to the sky, or an apron, it's on its way. Another good love gone bad. It's too late, it's too bad, so sad. How could something so good go so wrong? Hard to think that it lasted this long.
Hope that wasn't too bad.
No, you sounded amazing, Hoyt, as always.
Agreed.
Thanks.
Bravo,
Thanks for
bravo.
having me up.
Well done.
And I didn't freeze, huh?
Yeah, thank you
No.
so much, Hoyt. It was awesome.
Good.
No, but it's on my end's getting a little glitchy. So if I disappear, you guys, that's why my connection's getting wonky a little bit. Grouse says, dang, some guy leaves some cool for the rest of us. Happy lurking, Blue Jay. Oh, awesome. Thanks. Thanks, X. Oh, yep. See, I think I'm cutting in and out a little bit. Am I on your end?
Not for me, but I'm in the chat.
Right.
Sometimes it's different in YouTube.
Yes. Yeah, it's true. Right? He does make it look easy, doesn't he? Jerry says, nice song and guitar work. All right. Okay. Dan, thank you for coming up and joining us. We have time for just one more song from live before we switch gears into conversation.
Conversation. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, we do music the first half and then conversation the second half. But thanks for coming up and joining us. And let me double check here. Yeah, thank you for putting your link there. Again, I will share that out with everybody. Thanks, Brad, for.
Oh, thanks, Brad, for the sub.
Okay. And I did sub you last week, but I couldn't remember your last name, so I couldn't find your channel fast enough.
Oh, it's Cowan.
All right. Yes. Got it now.
C-O-W-A-N.
Yeah. I'll put that in the chats. Okay, Dan, do you remember how to share your backing track?
Yeah.
We want me to walk you through it? Okay.
No, I got it. I heard Daryl doing a Beatles song. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, Daryl. I loved it. And I actually
good to see you, Mike.
I actually created recreated one of the Beatles songs that I really love with my different I did the low and middle parts. I layered the vocals and everything and played guitar on it. So I'm going to share that one with you and I'm going to sing along to it. Hopefully it won't be crazy bad, but we'll see. All right, ready? Oh, wait.
Yeah, sorry. I'm cutting out, so I'm missing half of what you're saying. Sorry, guys. It's my connection's going weird all of a sudden. Okay. But you were all set. Go for it.
To sum it up, it's a Beatles song that I recreated.
Awesome. Love it. Heard it this time, too. Thanks.
All right. Let me share here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Good to see you, Bonnie.
Okay.
Mike, thanks for coming in.
All right. Time to. Sorry.
Because the world is round, it turns me on. Because the world is round. Because the wind is high, it blows my mind. Because the wind is high. Because the sky is blue, it makes me cry. Because the sky is blue.
Something like that.
You never give me your money.
That was great.
You only give me. So
Yeah, that
used
was
to
awesome.
just one going into the other.
That was awesome. Really good.
Well,
Difficult
Dan,
songs.
thank you so much for coming up and joining us. I'm sorry we
Yeah,
were only able to get one song in, but that was great. I'm
That's
glad
okay.
that you came up and did it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad too.
All right.
I'm glad it wasn't
Go
too
and sub
much.
him up, you guys. Yeah. Check out his channel. Okay, yep, agreed.
Let me unshare here.
Yeah,
Okay,
oh, thank you. Okay, guys, we are going to shift gears into into conversation from music. We have a couple songs we're going to do that with. The first is by Kid Kane Music, and this is his latest, and it has kind of a political bend. So I thought we'd kind of shift gears with this song, and then we have a couple things from IMA coming up. But this is Kid Kane Music, Nowhere to Run. Here we go.
I got nowhere to run.
Great song and video by Kid Kane and DJ Lenny. Awesome. I like the message of that one. It kind of resonates with these days, right? Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up a quick short from IMA. I've shared a lot of her music. Thanks, Bonnie. I've shared a lot of her music here before, and I've actually shared this song that I'm going to share again, but it's worth repeating. And this is her kind of talking a little bit about that. And you get that pulled up here in just a second. Here we go. All right, this is Let's Go, just a little short from IMA, and then we'll get into her song.
Hi, my name is IMA. I'm a music artist from Australia, and actually I'm currently on set shooting a video for my next song coming out soon, The Sinners. Some of you may know my story. I have experienced quite a lot of censorship from the industry and outside the industry in Australia and also around the world. My last song, Good Citizen, and a song before that, Carmageddon, both went pretty viral and are charting currently around the world, which is very cool. And that is because of your support. Thank you. This is a very fan-driven movement, very much so. For that, I am so thankful and so stoked, truly, because despite the recent successes I have had with my music, there's been no support from the Australian music industry since I started making music that speaks about the system and calls out the system. TikTok has recently blocked about 6 of my music video posts. The Medical Board of Australia, someone reported me to them for spreading misinformation because I called out Fauci and the World Health Organization in my songs. So I just feel like it would be such an FU to the system if we together could make the song chart globally. And the best way to do that is to download the song on iTunes, because it would be hilarious if we made the song chart despite all the censorship and fuck TikTok and all the gatekeepers, because we as the people don't need them or the institutions, because we hold the power, and that is something really worth standing strong for.
All right, great message from IMA, and a shout out to all the independent artists who are, getting these things done and getting your art out there without compromising or selling out. Very much appreciate all of you who put your music out there independently. Go and show her some support. And in just a second, we're going to pull up one of her latest songs, Good Citizen. Here we go.
Are you a Nazi? Are you a peace? You're just a citizen, and you're still on a leash. It doesn't matter which thing you choose, at the end of the game you lose. You're just a chess piece on a board for the raiders. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cans, keep up the wall, wall, wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Cool, now let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID, and let's turn out the dash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they want us with a blue pill on the test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. Billy Gates, he makes a profit off disease. Buys up all the farms that pay is what we eat. Him and Pfizer got $1 trillion dream. You can go and depopulate the elites. So they killed Charlie and they killed Marley, both the Kennedys and Marilyn. They killed Diana and they killed Jackson. We are their legacy, this is their anthem. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Bombs drop from heaven just like hail. Drag your own through the mud, well done Israel. When the altar and a ballot and a barrel shooting me. Cleanse the country, kill the children, Mr. Baby, how do you sleep? This isn't a willing or a dream. Pumping strings around the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Pumping strings around the thread. Kill our flesh and our spirit. Pumping strings around the thread. Palantir watches like horse, and BlackRock is back to his core, funding the digital war, Starmer like Judas and Tor. Now be a good civilian, while the folks on the hill keep making billions. Keep up the porn, keep up the cams, keep up the wall, wall, wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more, more, more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Cool down, let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID, and let's turn out the trash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they want us with a bar pill on a test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. This isn't a willy or a dream. Strength around the thread. Burn ourselves to power the machine. Puppet strings around the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings around the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings around the thread. This isn't a willy or a dream. Puppet strings around the thread. Burn ourselves to power the machine. Puppet strings around the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings around the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings around the thread.
Once you perceive what lies beneath the surface, once you glimpse the truth behind the polite illusion, you are faced with a terrible choice. Do you speak or do you remain silent? If you speak, you disturb the dream. If you stay silent, you disturb your soul. This is not a simple dilemma. It's an ancient tension between truth and belonging, between authenticity and acceptance. When you speak, when you dare to name what others deny, you risk being cast out, and not always gently. Gently, 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 gently.
Such a powerful song from a great musician in person. Yep.
She's fantastic.
She is. The first song of hers that I heard is still my favorite of hers, and it's called Carmageddon. So if you haven't heard it, go and check it out. Good to see you, Ark Wildman. Much love to you. Thanks for coming in. God bless. And I see some other people coming in too. Polar Bear, much love to you. Thanks for being here, Brian. From Buzzacino and the Bear. All right. Yeah, Bonnie, I hadn't heard that. Yeah. There are a lot of people. We're going to get into that in just a second. Yeah, she's covering pretty much everything in that one, X,
Oh,
right?
I was thinking the same thing. She didn't leave anything out. Any conspiracy
Right.
or,
Yeah, there's a song, I can't play it on YouTube, but Raw Thoughts is another one. I'm pretty sure I played it over on Rumble, and I know I've played it backstage, but and I'm not remembering the artist's name right now. If anybody else knows it, go ahead and put it in the chat. His name's not coming to me, but he's done a whole bunch of Raw Thoughts videos, and the latest one, it's like there's nothing left out of it, even more so than that last song. I mean, it's a map. If you have not been paying attention and you want to go down some rabbit holes, you can just listen to that song and take notes on what you need to dive. But yeah, I love all the truthers that are putting music out there, you know? Let's make sure we're supporting them. What was that, Daryl?
No, it's very strong stuff. And she looks like, for somebody who's been banned from the music business, somebody's producing her very, very well.
Yeah, well, her first song went viral, and I know she's getting a lot of support, but she hasn't hit the charts on, like she was saying, like at the top of the charts yet. So let's go and show some more support to her. And she worked in the medical field during COVID and lost her job because she refused the vaccine. And that's where she was seeing a lot of discrepancies between what she knew and what she was being told to do.
Right.
And then as a musician, she lost her she was under a contract, and they dropped her because she wouldn't change some of the lyrics to her songs.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yep.
Well, that's a tough country to be in, you know. You think
Hmm.
it's hard here. I think they had it worse there, you know.
Yeah, and still do, right?
I wouldn't want to even visit there, you know.
Absolutely, Jerry.
Poor
Thank
thing.
you, Polar Bear. Chris Webby is the artist who does Raw Thoughts. Thank you. Yeah, go and check him out, you guys. And if actually one of my mods wants to drop the link to his latest Raw Thoughts song, I can't play it, but you guys should go and listen for sure. Save it to listen to later, or go take a few minutes and listen to it now. It's great.
Now, where does she
Okay.
have all her followers? It's on Rumble.
No,
Or
she's on, I know she's on YouTube. I don't know if she's also on Rumble.
doesn't have that
I'm
many on.
guessing she's on Spotify too.
She's got like only 213,000. Well, only 213,000.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, I'd say.
Mhm.
213,000. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Right?
Wow. Ah, that's. When did she
Oh,
post this? She posted it. Wow. I think this sounds like she just did it. April 27th.
no, that was probably that was just the short that I shared. The
Oh,
song is called Good Citizen,
okay.
and it's been
So
out for a few months,
Oh,
or
okay.
I think even longer than that now.
Oh, okay. Oh,
But
that was a
yeah.
short. That was great, though. Wow,
Well, I
fantastic.
played both. I played a short where she was talking about it, and
Right.
then the
Oh,
song, the Good Citizen song. So the second link I shared, and I can put it for you in
well,
the
they're
private
fine.
chat. Yeah.
Boy, those fingernails in her.
Yeah.
She's gorgeous. I mean, my goodness,
She
she's
is.
so attractive and big talent. Let's put it that way.
Right. I hope that she continues to tell the truth and not not sell out herself, because
Oh
it seems
no,
like almost everybody has a price, right?
good for her. You know, good for her. She's got a lot of guts. You know.
Yeah. OVP says I've been spending so much time in the rabbit hole that the rabbit charged me rent for April.
Oh, I know the feeling, right? We live.
Yes, and OVP, earlier you asked me about the Down the Rabbit Hole streams. I am planning to do more. I think I've got the next one figured out now. I've been saving up though for a bunch of them, but there'll be more of those coming soon. I'm guessing I'll probably try to do it on Thursday, a little bit earlier in the evening than normal before 15th Ben streams, if he's doing his stream on Thursday. But anyway, yeah, I'll post it as soon as I know for sure, so stay tuned. Yeah. Right, I agree, Blue. The top of the charts music is usually dumb music for dumb IQ levels. That's his opinion. But I mean, I think it's just so compromised. It's never, I don't think it's really what people even enjoy. It's just sort of what the industry pushes. I think it's rigged. But I think, most things are rigged. Yeah. Is that a good song too, Growl? I don't know that one, but I've enjoyed all of his music that I've listened to.
Oh, she's a doctor.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's a doctor, and she
What?
lost her job because she refused to be vaccinated during COVID.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking up.
Thanks,
I
Anti.
did a search on her. Wow, good for her.
Yeah. And actually, I haven't done very many of these streams either, but the Go Ask Indy, one of the first one that I did was featured her and JM Unleashed. So if you guys want to find out a little bit more about her and JM, and also some of her earlier music and her story, you can go and check out that Go Ask Indy.
Did you had her on the show?
No, I wish. It was when she was just kind of starting out. It was about a year ago. And I just did a stream that featured her and JM.
You should invite her to be on your show. And both of
I
them.
don't know. I could, but I mean, I think it's unlikely. My show's not big enough probably for her to spend time on, but
It will be.
you never know.
After she's on it. Are you kidding?
Yeah, it would be great.
I'll ask her if you want.
Yeah, go for it, Daryl. See if you can she be one of your friends you bring over? I would love that. You do bring great people in.
I'd love to talk to her. I think she's fantastic. Well, I'll give it a shot. I'll see what I can do.
All right. Yeah, you guys get on it.
Yeah, let's try.
Yeah,
If
right.
anyone has the dedication to make it happen, it's Daryl.
Right.
No one can say no to Daryl.
Oh, stop. I really would like to see her get more recognition and world. Yeah, I think she's got a great message and it's got to be heard. Why not? More people like her. She's certainly got the goods.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Wow.
Are you volunteering there? What? I think so.
I gotta find out how to find her. Well,
I'll put her link in the private chat. Oh, did you find her? You found her channel there. You're already on it.
I found her. I found her channel,
Mhm.
but I don't know about her personal stuff.
Right.
I'll do some research. Anyway,
Yeah.
continue. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hey, Pilgrim. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay. Ooh, yeah, right, Anne. Too many of us remember those days. Right. Good call, Boot. He says with her quitting, she's saving a fortune on malpractice insurance. We have a lot of volunteers for cheesecake testing. You guys crack me up. All right, you guys. Well, we are starting off conversation. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video. We are going to get into the alleged assassination attempt. I have a few videos by different people. I thought we could get some different responses, make sure we've all seen the same kind of, I'm sure most of us have already, but, so we sort of have the same starting points. This first one is from a channel that I really like. It's a smaller channel. Bigger than mine, but smaller channel overall. But it's a kind of a friend of a friend. And this is Unwoke Thoughts. And I really like how he has just like a pretty straightforward view on a lot of the current events and news, and he shares a lot of like kind of breaking news clips and stuff. So here's his. And actually, Bran, before I play it, can you put it at 1.5 speed, which I know sounds fast, but I was listening to it before the stream trying to figure out which videos I was going to play. I played it at 1.5 and it didn't sound fast, so let's go for it that way. But yeah, you guys go and sub him up and leave some support. And if you want to let him know you heard him here, he's another one. I think it'd be great to have him get over here for conversation. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely getting out of hand. The third attempt on President Trump's life, really, that just happened. And people are wondering why it keeps happening. But I think it's pretty obvious that on the left, this stuff is joked about. It's celebrated. Political violence, I believe, is part of their nature at this point. And if you don't believe me, all you have to do is look at their most mainstream figures. For instance, Jimmy Kimmel. He is probably one of the most mainstream comedians on television. I mean, he's not very funny, but he is a staple on the left, nonetheless. But just a couple days before this incident happened, Jimmy Kimmel, he held a mock White House Correspondents' Dinner where he made a joke directed at Melania Trump, calling her an expectant widow. Take a listen.
Our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
Now, I'm not against comedy by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it really shows you where the left is at when they're propping up a complete hack of a comedian who's not funny at all. He's basically just some individual the elites put on TV who's used to propagandize the left. And his jokes like this, I don't believe they're just random bits because he's a funny guy and this is what he came up with. If this were even a regular comedian, I wouldn't really have an issue with it. But a Democrat hack like Jimmy Kimmel, it shows you exactly what's going on. They're pushing this narrative that it's funny when Donald Trump and right-wing figures actually face threats to their lives. And that's what I find extremely concerning coming from the left. And this is why, I don't think any of us can be surprised or wonder where this is coming from. It's because it's become normalized. Well, let's pivot really quick to some of the weird things that is surrounding this assassination attempt on Donald Trump's life. Just to be clear, I'm not making any claims or drawing any conclusions about these things. These are just some things I did find odd. So the shooter, the guy, the attempted assassin, would-be assassin, was a guy named Cole Thomas. He interned at NASA in 2014. Now, in 2014, this is where it gets kind of weird. NASA published a paper, and Henry Martinez was an author. An ex-user named Henry Martinez, this is an account made in 2023, made only a single post on December 21st, 2023. And that post simply said, Cole Allen. And these are things I actually did look up myself. So this is the account, Henry Martinez. And this is the one post that Henry Martinez made, Cole Allen. It was made on December 21st, 2023. And also there is some buzz about this cover photo that he has on his X account. People have been talking about this. Now, I don't really see the big issue with this. MJ Truth Ultra posted this. He said it just gets weirder. The Pepe account that posted Cole Allen, the account's header background belongs to a website literally called Time Machine. And some people are saying that this photo actually is reminiscent of the photo that was taken in Fulton County of Donald Trump with his fist in the air. I personally don't see it. The photo kind of looks more like a modern art piece where you can kind of just look at it and everyone sees something differently, or someone could see what they want to see. But this is what people are saying is in this photo. If you look, someone superimposed the photo on this piece of art, and they're saying that it looks like Donald Trump with his fist in the air. Now, when you do that, you could kind of see it. But I mean, I think it's a stretch to say that there's any validity to this claim. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm just reporting on the news here. But Todd Blanche went on the news and explained how this guy traveled to D.C. He was a guest at the hotel. And of course, he appeared to be targeting the administration specifically, except for in his manifesto, he made it very clear that he was not targeting Kash Patel. Very weird. But this is what Todd Blanche had to say. And then I'm going to read the manifesto, which is just super strange as well. But take a listen.
We know that he traveled from Los Angeles to Chicago and then Chicago to D.C. It appears he traveled by train during both those legs of his trip and checked into the Washington Hilton a couple days ago on the 24th and then obviously attempted to breach the perimeter last night and it was quickly subdued.
But this is the full manifesto of the would-be assassin, Cole Allen, where he details his motives and targets. It says, hello, everybody. So I may have given a lot of people a surprise today. Let me start off by apologizing to everyone whose trust I abused. I apologize to my parents for saying I had an interview without specifying it was for Most Wanted. I apologize to my colleagues and students for saying I had a personal emergency. By the time anyone reads this, I probably most certainly do need to go to the DER, but I can hardly call that a not self-inflicted status. I apologize to all the people I traveled next to, all the workers who handled my luggage, and all the other non-targeted people at the hotel who I put in danger simply by being near. I apologize to everyone who was abused and or murdered before this, to all those who suffered before I was able to attempt this, to all who may still suffer after, regardless of my success or failure. I don't expect forgiveness, but if I could have seen any other way to get this close, I would have taken it. Again, my sincere apologies. On to why I did any of this. I am a citizen of the United States of America. What my representatives do reflects on me. And I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his crimes. And then in parenthesis, well, to be completely honest, I was no longer willing a long time ago, but this is the first real opportunity I've had to do something about it. While I'm discussing this, I'll also go over my expected rules of engagement, probably in a terrible format, but I'm not military, so too bad. Administration officials, not including Mr. Patel, so he is excluding Kash Patel from this, which is pretty weird. They are targets prioritized from highest ranking to lowest. Secret Service, they are targets only if necessary and to be incapacitated non-lethally if possible, aka I hope they're wearing body armor because center mass with shotguns messes up people who aren't. Hotel security, not targets if at all possible, aka unless they shoot at me. Capitol Police, same as hotel security. National Guard, same as hotel security. Hotel employees, not targets at all. Guests, not targets at all. In order to minimize casualties, I will also be using buckshot rather than slugs, less penetration through walls. I would still go through most everyone here to get to the targets if it were absolutely necessary on the basis that most people chose to attend a speech by a pedophile, racist, and traitor and are thus complicit. But I really hope it doesn't come to that. Rebuttals to objections. Objection 1, as a Christian, you should turn the other cheek. Rebuttal, turning the other cheek is for when you yourself are oppressed. I'm not the person raped in a detention camp. I'm not the fisherman executed without trial. I'm not a school kid blown up or a child starved or a teenage girl abused by the many criminals in this administration. Turning the other cheek when someone else is oppressed is not Christian behavior. It is complicity in the oppressor's crimes. Objection 2, this is not a convenient time for you to do this. Rebuttal, I need whoever thinks this way to take a couple minutes and realize that the world isn't about them. Do you think that when I see someone raped or murdered or abused, I should walk on by because it would be inconvenient for people who aren't the victim? This was the best timing and chance of success I could come up with. Objection 3, you didn't get them all. Rebuttal, you got to start somewhere. Objection 4, as a half black, half white person, you shouldn't be the one doing this. Rebuttal, I don't see anyone else picking up the slack. Objection 5, yield unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Rebuttal, the United States of America are ruled by the law, not by any one or several people. Insofar as representatives and judges do not follow the law, no one is required to yield them anything so unlawfully ordered. I would also like to extend my appreciation to a great many people since I will not be likely to be able to talk with them again unless the Secret Service is astoundingly incompetent. Thank you to my family, both personal and church, for your love over these 31 years. Thank you to my friends for your companionship over many years. Thank you to my colleagues over many jobs for your positivity and professionalism. Thank you to my students for your enthusiasm and love of learning. Thank you to the many acquaintances I met in person and online for short interactions and long-term relationships, for your perspectives and inspiration. Thank you for everything. Sincerely, cold-face, friendly federal assassin, Allen. Yes. Okay, now that all the sappy stuff is done, what the hell is the Secret Service doing? Sorry, got to rant a bit here and drop the formal tone. Like I expected, security cameras at every bend, bugged hotel rooms, armed agents every 10 feet, metal detectors out of the wazoo. What I got, who knows, maybe they're pranking me, is nothing. No damn security, not in transport, not in the hotel, not in the event. Like the one thing I immediately noticed walking into the hotel is the sense of arrogance. I walked in with multiple weapons and not a single person there considers the possibility that I could be a threat. The security at the event is all outside, focused on protesters and current arrivals because apparently no one thought about what happens if someone checks in the day before. Like, this level of incompetence is insane, and I very sincerely hope it's corrected by the time this country gets actually competent leadership again. Like, if I was an Iranian agent instead of an American citizen, I could have brought a damn Medusa in here, and no one would have noticed shit. Actually insane. Oh, and if anyone is curious is how doing something like this feels. It's awful. I want to throw up. I want to cry for all the things I wanted to do and never will. For all the people whose trust this betrays, I experience rage thinking about everything this administration has done. Can't really recommend stay in school kids. So that's the full manifesto. this guy's a complete whack job. But there was also a video of this guy that came out. It was a 2017 interview by ABC of Cole Allen while he was a student at Caltech. He made some sort of contraption for a wheelchair. Take a look.
College student Cole Allen developed a prototype for a wheelchair emergency brake.
The wheelchair brakes tend to lock the wheels, but don't actually lock the chair to the ground. The idea with this is to prevent it from moving up.
Also, there was a viral video of entertainer Oz Perlman talking to Melania and Donald Trump at the exact moment they learned of the shooter in the building. And a lot of people zeroed in on Melania's expression as Oz showed her a card. Now, Oz Perlman is like a mentalist, I guess. He predicts things, or he can... I don't know, guys. I don't know how much of this stuff I believe, but I've seen it done before where he guessed Joe Rogan's PIN number. Sounds very sus. So he does stuff like that where he can, he claims that he can read people's minds. But there was this video that was shown that went viral, and people were wondering what he showed Melania Trump because Melania Trump had like an extremely shocked expression on her face. Take a look. So if you look, this is the shocked expression on Melania Trump's face that people were talking about. They were wondering what the card said that Oz Perlman showed her. And now we actually know. So Oz Perlman, he talked to, I believe this was Jonathan Karl, who is a reporter. And he actually reveals what the trick was that he was doing with the Trumps. Take a listen.
All right, I'm here again with Oz Perlman, and you can now finally tell us what the trick was you were performing on Caroline Leavitt.
Caroline Leavitt, the press secretary, challenged me, said, I'm having a baby next week. We were talking about because we both have children. And she goes, can you guess what I'm naming my daughter? And so this is happening backstage. We were interrupted because the president walked in. And so I said, let's save it for when we get up on the dais. And that's when I came over to introduce myself. I was coming to say hello to the president and to the first lady. And I was guessing letter by letter how many letters were in the name. And then right at the moment where you see it happen, I wrote down the name. And I said, how did I do? And I turned around, and that's when you see the first lady go, oh, and she was at the name. And that's the moment where this happened.
All right, and Caroline has said, giving you permission to tell us what you guessed, which is the name of her baby.
That's exactly right. That's what's on the paper.
And what's the name?
I believe the name is Vivian. So yeah, that's what I guessed.
I mean, anyway, what is the real part of it?
I don't know, guys. What do you think about that kind of stuff? I'm sorry. When I saw him do this with Joe Rogan was legit freaked out. And I don't know how he does it, or if he has some sort of information that most people don't. I don't know. It just seems really sketchy to me. But one thing I really don't like about this whole situation is that our government is using this to justify pushing the FISA domestic spying program for national security reasons. Now, I'm not a fan of FISA, never have been. This won't change just because President Trump or anyone else says it's good for Americans. I don't buy it. I don't think it is. But Trump went on Fox News pushing FISA for reauthorization, saying that this happening is a prime example of why we need FISA, why we need to relinquish more of our rights to a giant federal government. But take a listen.
Surveillance tool that expires this coming week. It obviously allows the FBI to surveil potential terrorists who are overseas. And we don't know right now if this individual was radicalized by somebody like that. But do you think about the importance of having these tools to protect our country from these kinds of threats? And how will you get that message to Congress when there's a Congress right now that's skeptical about renewing those powers?
Well, Jackie, I know both sides of it because FISA was used against me. So I would say, and what I've done, and I've told people, I'm willing to give up my security for the military because ultimately that's, to me, the highest cause is the safety of our nation.
But the FBI has raided the house of the shooter, Cole Allen, in California. If you look here, this is the FBI raiding the house. And if you scrub forward here, I want you to look at how many people are around this house. Look at this. Look at the amount of news media and just bystanders that are just crowded around this guy's house. Is pretty insane. And also, I guess the FBI did go door to door asking the neighbors if they knew him, what they knew about him and whatnot. This was the scene in California. But I think Scott Jennings said it best on CNN. He said this right to the faces of leftists. He says that the left has a violence problem, they have a rhetoric problem, and that this must be acknowledged. Take a listen.
This guy's obviously another of these left-wing lunatics who's come to kill the president. 3 assassination attempts on the president now. Charlie is dead. You have people on the left lionizing Luigi Mangione.
Well, there's a bar in Wisconsin.
Let me finish. You have polling showing a tolerance for political violence on the left. And I heard Hakeem Jeffries say this week, it's maximum warfare all the time.
We are in an era of maximum warfare. Everywhere, all the time.
We have a violent streak on the left and a rhetoric problem on the left, and it must be acknowledged today.
When I was at the Department of Justice, what we found is after the 2020 election, there was a significant rise of threats to all elected leaders, state legislators, some who were killed, to our president, Joe Biden at the time, Barack Obama, someone tried to go into his residence. This is a problem. There are several assassination attempts to other presidents that were not successful. I agree. It should be investigated about why they continue. What are the failures of the Secret Service?
See, these leftists are so delusional. They like to say, but what about this? What about that? And they like to delude themselves into thinking that this problem is in any way, shape, or form similar on the right. It really isn't. Have we seen another president that's had 3 or 4 attempts on his life? I mean, I don't think so. And I think the left really needs to acknowledge that this is a big issue for them. But I don't think they will, because I think that's part of the game. I think part of the game is continuing to deny it over and over and over, because once they actually acknowledge it, then they've lost. And they know that. And they know that the left, in order to have power in the minds of all of their cult-like followers, the left and the Democrat Party has to have the moral upper hand. Once they admit that they don't, that throws into question the Democrat Party in general. But guys, what do you think? I mean, this is getting pretty crazy. Trump almost assassinated again, kind of. I mean, I don't think this guy got very close, but still, he got close enough. What do you think about all this? Down below in the comments, let me know. Like and subscribe to my channel. I really appreciate it. But until then, I'll see you on the next one.
Okay, so the 1.5 might have been a little fast there. But yeah, I thought he shared a lot of good information and different perspectives on different parts of all of this craziness. A lot of you in the chat I'm seeing say that you do think that it was scripted or allowed to have happen, or a false flag, FF, I guess we're supposed to say here on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts? And Algo, thank you for coming up and joining us. How are you doing today?
You're welcome. Pardon me. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. What are your thoughts so far, Algo, before we jump into another video?
Oh, well, I tell you, from watching these things for a while, I don't know that they're even happening in real time.
Right.
You know,
It's
to
an
where
interesting thought.
that video could have been, the resolution of that video where he runs by the feds
Mm-hmm.
is like not even as good as a Ring camera that costs $79.
Right.
Which blows my mind. I mean, I think they probably retrofitted the White House with or wherever this place was. Was it at the White House?
No, it wasn't. It was at a hotel.
Okay, so
nearby.
Yeah, big modern hotel chain. They have, that's how good their surveillance cameras are. Don't buy that at all. And I do wonder if these aren't bits and pieces put together at the same time as stagecraft.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily agree that I don't see it going that far, but maybe. I mean, I think anything's a possibility these days with AI and CGI and everything else. Like, they can make anything look real and all of that jazz. And I do think it's always weird that we get these really grainy footage. And you know, it's hard to know too, because things can be edited. So if you don't see it right when it happens, then you're not sure what's been altered along the way. We're going to go into a video here in just a second that kind of focuses a little bit more on some of the conspiracy side of things. Really quickly, though, I see somebody in the back chat. Thank you for showing your face. Will you go ahead and write in the private chat if I know you by a different name, or if you know anybody here that can vouch for you? Because, I think I know. Actually, I think I know who you are. But if you go ahead and put it in the chat, that'd be great. Usually I see you on a phone and you're like the size of my fingernail or something, so just making sure it's you. But yeah, I'll bring you up after you write that in the private chat there. Okay, so I want to go ahead and pull up another video here. Yeah, Pilgrim, really quickly, I'll address this. I was going to bring that up. I don't think I have any video that shows this tonight. I did try to bring some different perspectives. But yeah, I did see the video where it shows him running up from the back, and when he's in the background from the very back of that hall. At first, it looks like he's holding up like a white poster board and a sign, and then as he's running, it's like it almost like flies up in his face and then just disappears, and it's not anywhere on the ground. It doesn't show that it goes anywhere. So some people are saying that proves that the security footage is CGI. But I need to go back and look at the original footage, and I didn't have time before tonight, but because I didn't see that at all when I saw it originally, like right after it happened when it was posted. I didn't see it. So I feel like that might have been something that was altered. But I don't know. I'm not sure. It's interesting. I mean, I don't know. And I do think it's very possible, though, that it is. Yeah. Thanks for coming up, Brian. I do think it's very possible that this was something that was an FF. And just to clarify, that doesn't mean that it didn't happen. It just means that it was allowed to happen and was, orchestrated. So anyway, lots of things to think about. Brian, what are your thoughts?
Oh, I'm pretty much on my side on this one. I haven't even seen anything nowadays.
Hold on 1 second. We're having a really hard time hearing you. Go ahead and say something now. Ooh. Nope, that was definitely worse. Hold on a second. Okay. How about now? Give it a try.
Just a second. I'm gonna I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's better. That's
Can
better.
you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Right, I thought that too, Mr. Super
Yeah.
Saiyan.
Well, I'm on Mike's. I'm on my side on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And now I can hear myself. Just a second. I need to get rid of the YouTube.
Right. X points out it was the same hotel that Ronald Reagan was shot at. Yep, a lot of coincidences there.
I think everything's bullshit, and it's definitely scripted. There's no doubt about it.
Let me know, you guys, if it's just me, but I'm having a really hard time hearing you, Brian. It's like really washed out. Right. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm going to mute you there. Oof, sorry for your eardrums, everybody. Okay, Nana says, remember Event 201, always a backup script in case needed. Yeah, I do think they're always kind of shifting gears in real time, you know, trying to get their agendas met. Okay. Let's see. Growl says, if it was real, the only thing we know to be true is we can... Oh, yeah, okay. I can't read that out loud. Well, I don't know about that one. Special effects, yeah, maybe. Maybe. John says AI is writing the scripts and all is being played out. I wouldn't doubt that. I think that could be a possibility.
That would explain the nonsense.
Right, how ridiculous it is. It seems like AI, doesn't it? Yeah, people were comparing, I saw in the chat, people were comparing his manifesto to what a lot of people call the AI slop letter from Tyler Robinson. And I do think there's some similarities if you look at them, you know, in kind of the tone.
It is on this very solemn day, I must inform you that people don't talk like that.
Right, yeah, you guys, I'm not sure what's going on there. Sorry, Brian, I would love to hear from you, but the sound's really awful.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. What did you do differently?
I took off my headphones. So
all right, noted. We got to remember that one, Brian, because it's way better.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, great. So you said I heard you say you side with Mike. You think it was orchestrated, or maybe not even in real time?
Oh yeah, yeah. I have no doubt. You know, because that's the best footage you got. I mean, you have a room full of people. It's a press conference, and that's what we got. You know, the only way you can control a room like that if it stays all the way. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and you know, I've heard the theories that he's pushing. You know, it was right after he's pushing the ballroom and saying, "Well, this is why we need the ballroom." I actually, and I saw how you worded it there too. Nicely done there, X. But I don't have a problem with there being a ballroom. To me, it makes sense that they would need to have a space like that that's secure. It's kind of hard to believe that they haven't had one before. You know, I do know that they're making underneath it. There's the data center, and they've said now it's a military base as well. You know, that's all. And it's funny because he still said the top secret military base, and I'm like, it's not top secret if you're talking about it, and we all know. But
if you think about it, if it's scripted and you want to do this, you want this as a narrative, and you've been planning it for a long time, you would not take any chances about somebody, a bystander, a waiter, anything, picking up a phone and filming this shit. Right. So you need to control the room from the bottom up.
Right. Well, I did notice, and you know, you'll see it in the footage that's shared, but I did notice that there was a guy, if you're looking at the long table that they were all sitting at, you know, Trump and Vance, to the right of Vance, when you're looking at it, stage left, there is a guy who pulls out his phone and is just recording. He's sitting up. He doesn't seem to have any fear. He doesn't seem even really surprised. His actually, Algo, I think you pointed this out. The camera work is really nicely done. It's like you know, he pivots with just his cell phone. He pivots and follows Vance as he's getting rushed out, and then goes right back and zooms in on Trump. And it's just like really good, you know, coverage of exactly what we all would want to see right there of what happened. And, you know, some people are calm under pressure. I am actually one of those people where in an emergency situation, I get like hyper focused. I don't tend to freak out, and
You can
maybe
be calm.
maybe that is all there is to that, is that he's one of those people that gets
No.
super calm. Brian, I'm just gonna mute you for a second until you're talking, but because we're getting a lot of background noise, but at least it's coming through clearly. But anyway, so I think, it's kind of, that could go either way. It could just be that it was someone who kept their head and wanted to document it. I mean, it is a room full of journalists. I haven't heard yet who that is. If any of you, I know people are trying to figure it out. There's internet sleuths on it, but if any of you have heard and if that's been found out who he is, I'd be curious to know.
They are fucking with all of us.
Welcome back, Lowry.
That's what they're doing. It's all it is. It's just a script. And they are giving it their all. It's just so stupid. When you look at it, it's so dumb. We're there now. It's just so dumb. And you see it, and you're like, oh my God. It's like almost a reverse osmosis of reality versus what you were taught when you were a kid. That's what they're doing. It's that dumb.
Right.
It's dumb. You know?
Well,
It's
good to
so
see you,
dumb.
Sweets and Puff, over on Rumble. Much love to you both. Thanks for coming.
Algo
in.
knows that. Algo knows that.
I would say that the chaos agenda does bring many benefits to our control system. One is apathy, because people get to a place where they don't know what to believe, so they don't believe anything, and then if you don't have those beliefs, you're not going to do anything about it. That's one effect. The other effect is, biophysical and emotional, where people get so stressed out and they're fearful. They're living in fear all the time. And I think I just call it the chaos agenda because that's what it seems to be. But I do believe that we haven't seen anything organic since, maybe the late 90s.
Yeah, I would recommend that's the same. I just, from my perspective, like now, last night was so stupid, and you're like, really, that happened, and like I didn't think it would get that dumb, and then last night's thing was so dumb. It was even more dumb than the regrowing ear situation back in the day. So now we're just like, are you kidding me?
Right. Mary,
it's
I
on
noticed
purpose.
that. Mary pointed out that she said she couldn't believe the same woman there, a Secret Service, was at the Butler incident. And I noticed that right away. There were two women, just to clarify, that I saw in particular. There were in many of the videos. But there was one that I'm pretty sure and I've seen other people comment on it. I don't know that it's been verified, but there was one that I'm pretty sure is the same Secret Service woman who had a hard time getting her gun into her holster at the Butler incident. You guys remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure she was still there. And I was under the impression that all of those Secret Service members had been pretty much let go. So, interesting.
I think they're unwinding a script. The only way you can unwind a script in long term is that you have to basically work it backwards. Somebody, call them some gurus out there. I don't even know if that's what it is, but like they're unwinding a spell. All right. So you have to like literally look at it and you're like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And it looks like it's on purpose. Like that Artemis mission was so dumb. It was so dumb that you're like, this has to be on purpose. Right.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Yeah. And you're just like, okay, so then now what? All right. So like you have to walk away from it in the fact that like there's no narrative anymore. We're just people. We're just talking about stuff, and we're walking around, we're ambulating around this place, and we're just making observations about what this whole world really is. And they are at the last rungs of their script. That's it. They're done.
Yes, they do.
It's so stupid now that like it's really hard to like there's going to be some people.
Okay, this kind of ties in, Lowry. Growl says they love the falling reproductive rates, and that's totally their design. Growl, as far as I'm concerned, it's the eugenicists and the Depop agenda, and that was what was pushed through with the jab. And I don't even think we've seen even close to what that's going to really look like.
Well, dear, it's older than that. It's
well, for sure. I mean, it goes back all the way to the beginning of Planned Parenthood, but much further back than
not
that.
even it's further than that. It's It's Cain and Abel stuff. Like it
Right,
literally
right.
is that. It's that far back. It's like
Well, it's the only
these
battle.
people
It's good
don't.
versus evil. I mean,
They don't
really.
want you to be alive, and they're going to do it, and they're going to gaslight your ass out forever until you give in. But we're not giving in because we figured it out. It's that's the great thing about it is we've figured it out. We're a group of people. Call it the internet, call it a bunch of us together. We have figured out that that's what the deception is, and we figured it out. It's now it's just in bullshit mode now. The bullshit mode is unveiling now, and you're just like, oh my god, this is so stupid. This is so stupid.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I've had a couple people here comment about the people in the corner that were laughing and taking selfies when they were yelling to get down. There was the other guy that was sitting up, and I can't remember his name. I think he's a reporter, but he was sitting. I mean, he might be in one of the videos I'm about to share too. But he's sitting up and like eating his food and drinking his wine. And there was another reporter that was drinking wine and like I guess smuggled out a bottle of wine or something.
Yeah.
And it's there's all sorts of things like that. But I don't know. I'm not. It's funny. For some reason, I'm not 100% sold. I'm much more convinced that it was a fake assassination attempt with the ear than I am about this one. This one seems more realistic to me, but I'm open to all possibilities.
It's a ruse. It's a ruse. Come on, you're a smart girl. It's a ruse. This whole thing has been a ruse since the beginning.
Right. Trump has been talking about
the
central
definition
casting quite a bit.
Yeah, the definition of deception, if you want to go all the way back into the deep biblical realm of this, it's deception. It's just stupidity. And they have to put it out in front of you and say, do you believe this or not? And now we've seen it.
Nostra over on Rumble says, I've been to DC numerous times. That place is in lockdown all the time. No one would ever get a firearm that close to the president. It was an inside job, 100%.
It's dumb.
Daryl says, who thinks this is so Trump can get either sympathy support and to justify him getting his new ballroom or both? I think, Daryl, that it's very possible if this was done as a false flag, that it was done not only to justify the ballroom, but to just distract from bad ratings right now. A lot of people don't agree with what he's been doing with war and in general, all of them. And, I know his ratings have been going down. So I do think it's very convenient. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying I don't think that it's that. I don't feel it as strongly. I don't feel as like, how you just get a gut feeling. I don't know. I get very much a gut feeling about
because
things.
it's all bullshit, Indy. It's all bullshit from the beginning to the end. It's bullshit. It's literally like it's a clown show. And now everyone's figuring it out. I mean, like my threads are just like out of control. Like oh my God, everything's just a lie. Everything's a lie. That's the inversion. And that's the thing that everyone has to understand on this whole thing. It's an inversion.
Bonnie, that would be great. Bonnie says we should write letters to the White House saying we're on to them.
That doesn't even matter. That ship has sailed. The White House
that's what I was going to
dead.
say earlier. Hang on. That's what I was going to say earlier. I think that they know. I think they're so far in their agenda. We were talking about Depop, I think they're so far in the success of their agenda that they don't have to try to hide it as much anymore. That's kind of the feeling I get. I mean, I guess it's sort of maybe black.
I think they are literally they have no choice. They have no choice. They have to put it out there in front of everybody, and they're trying to find out if people will actually believe it. That's what they're doing. They're like, now it's just out there, and now we have to find out if people will just continue to fall for it or not. It's just a straight up inversion. That's all it is. They are lying about everything. It's complete bullshit all the way down the line. And we figured it out. I mean, we nailed this shit over 10 years. We know what they're doing. And now they're just like, how many people can we gaslight now?
Right.
That's what they're doing.
I agree with both of you on this one, only because this is harder to pick apart on face value from information than the ear was.
You keeping your cam on?
Butler, whatever that was.
It's just a psyop.
No, for sure. But
my cam's on. I feel like it's
Oh, hold on. Growl, I just want to make sure. I just popped you up there anyway, but let me know. Give me a thumbs up if you're keeping your camera on.
Yeah, I'll go.
I can't hear you, Growl, until you give me a thumbs up. All right. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thanks for coming up, Growl.
I'm a real person. You all know me. Check this out.
He's got the peace flag.
And here's my dungeon, you know.
Nice.
And I'm playing some Red Dead Redemption because my brother is having a kid. And the whole family.
That's a great game.
And isn't that a beautiful thing? And I get to drink a beer and hang out with you guys and go, fuck this stupid shit. This is the point. It's important to show you all I'm a real person. And you all are right. Like, what the fuck? Sorry. I'm like,
right.
So I paid $27,000 in taxes. I owed $1,400.
You know that's voluntary, right?
I paid for it with my state return algo, and they want to take Tabor. So I owed those assholes that. And then Tom Burchett, who's the fucking asshole who's in charge of the Treasury? Anyways, he goes, if you pay, he's encouraging everyone to get right about what their claims are. I do. I claim one. I'm head of household. You know what I mean? Claim one dependent, right? And they tax the fucking shit out of me. 27. I bought some asshole a Prius. The roads suck.
That's true.
The schools suck. Where did the $27,000 go? And I'm one guy. Now
it's voluntary, right? You just volunteered that tax to them. You didn't have to do it.
Hold on 1 second, Growl. Hold on a second.
No, he's totally right.
Growl, hang on a second. Growl. Growl. Growl, go ahead and turn off your YouTube or stop your YouTube. You have it playing, so it's getting an echo. We're picking up on both. And while you're doing that, John, thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, it's still going. We still hear it, Growl. You can just pause the YouTube and just listen through StreamYard. John says, apply what is called parties. Is that what that says? I don't know what that is. It's a fourfold approach of interpretation of writings and events. It goes back into late antiquity of perception. Oh, all right. I'm going to look into that. Thank you, John.
Okay, I think I figured it
out. I mean, the whole illusion is over. It's over.
It's
There's just a bunch of people that are in a certain city off or aft to you. They're over there saying certain things and saying, this is our money. You want to take it from them. That's all they're doing. It's just bullshit. You don't have to do any of this. It's voluntary. Taxes are voluntary.
I got it fixed now, and I don't know. I don't know about all that sovereign stuff, and my video's off, and I apologize. I hope you guys heard what I said. Like, literally, it's like my brother had a kid, I had a kid, and it's like, where the fuck is this money going? 27. And Lowry, think of this. Like, dude, $27,000. Do you know what I could have done with that money? And do you know how much but hang on, but do you know how much, like, exactly, the people in here, it's like, dude, I would buy all of you headphones if I had 27,000 extra.
Yeah.
And I made that money, man, and it didn't go anywhere I want it to.
Right.
These people, we've never known them.
I think if people got to keep more of their paycheck, I believe people are actually better than they think you would. And that's it.
Yeah.
It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart seeing people struggle. But I'm getting effed over here too. And that's a real thing to say when you're in this tax bracket. But hell no, I didn't need that $27,000. So to watch it get wasted, it's like, nope, I would have spent it better for sure.
But yeah, we're going to talk about that a little bit later, Daryl.
Why did you ever think that you had to pay anyone anything to begin with? Like, you don't have to pay.
It is truly the threat of the gun. Can I answer that, Larry? I think that,
please.
My family's all agriculture, and it is. And truly, I want you to talk about this because I'll just leave it simple.
Right, OVP.
It's like, dude, my great grandpa moved out to the territories and claimed land. We can talk about displacing Native Americans later. I've got Native Americans in my family. We married some, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
dude, all those men, all those old ass hard men, dude, who saw dysentery and dying by getting fucking just trampled by cattle, right?
So who did they owe?
All of them, they were like, don't fuck with the government. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm right or anything.
Well, why don't you just? Why don't you just
see what I'm saying? They knew
give them
that the whole
big
time.
middle
Like the
finger and
government
just
can
like fuck them. Fuck them.
No, that's what's so funny about all those old men. They like, if you get them off the record, they're like, F that, you know what I mean? So dumb, screw this stuff. Hell yeah, go back to right?
I mean,
And
who says
but
who
all
says
to say
that they owe
they're
you
just like,
anything?
the government can actually F up your life, bro.
That's what that was my contribution to this conversation, was because they can make your life hell.
Yeah,
government.
government.
That's where I will leave it. And I was just raised by that. We all got to talk with that. Like, this is why we're afraid to rise up, because they
Dude,
can
after
actually
last
make your
night,
life
after last
miserable.
night,
Hold
the
on
whole
one second, you
thing
guys.
is
I want to
fucked
read
up.
this. I want to read this comment here from Kim. Kim says, "Will they get everybody on the same page as the Doubting Thomas? Then they can really drop the big one, and we'll all come together, one big happy united family." I think that's kind of the direction they want to go in a sense, Kim, but I think that it's because they want global governance. And so whatever it is they're going to try to push, I don't know that they'll be able to do it in a way that, unless,
No,
it's going to be through aliens or something. Hold on, Lowry, something along those lines. But whatever they try to push for, I think that might be, maybe they've lost hope that they can, and that's why they're going for control through
Dude, these guys are fucking bags. I'm sorry.
Larry, real quick,
Hold on, you guys.
them.
We got to take turns.
Fuck
We
'em.
got to take turns talking. Go ahead, Alex.
All right, go ahead.
No, just to be quick, Kim has a point and Indy has a point, but I went to art history and utopia. Like, everybody's seeking, like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if everybody just chipped in, right? I agree. It's Shangri-La, and I'm not trying to make any believe, but like, that is the goal. It's my goal. Wouldn't it be nice if there was no crime, right? Wouldn't it be nice? Very right. The problem is,
it would be.
the problem that's socialism coming. Like, to get to the utopia,
Right.
we gotta kill a lot of people.
Well, Ohio Valley Prepping says we already have global government, and I think that you're right. I've said for years, I feel like we are already infiltrated and overthrown. We just don't realize it yet, don't realize it fully.
It's also finished. This whole thing is finished.
We're not fully we're definitely not represented.
No, we're not. We're not. But like, the thing about it is, if you say I don't acknowledge my agreement with you, then you're not in it. Just stop the agreement.
Lowry, can I mess you up for a second? Is not like the apocalypse is not like kingdom come. That's utopia too.
There's some of that.
You see, I'd like, just to mess you up, just a heady thing. I'm not trying to sway you. I believe in Jesus too. But like, it is a belief in utopia. Wouldn't it be nice when everything evil is just vanquished, right? Like,
it's about there.
But yeah,
there.
we're getting, so that'd be the cataclysm, bro. Like, that is the reckoning.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. What we're looking at is like a bunch of people that just live their lives normally. That's what we do. And everything else is some sort of batshit thing that's on the news that says we have to live our lives this way. No, we don't. We don't. Fuck all of them. Fuck them all. And that's where I've always been. It's like, dude, it's like we live in a very, very special place, and we're very special people. And this is the thing that we have to understand, is that you have to fucking own up to it. Own up to these fucking bastards. Own up to them. Just say the shit to them.
I genuinely believe that that's why we're all like, this group right here. Like, look at this smattering, look at this cross section of humanity, and we're all here just trying to pay our bills, go to school, not get a speeding ticket. You know, like,
yeah. Well, frankly, we're battling a spiritual thing that's happening right now, and it is very, very real, and we're up to it. And frankly, Like none of these guys want any smoke from this. We understand what it is, you know. So that's what we're doing. We're just fighting. That's what it is.
I actually love the wait. You don't want this smoke. Hell no, they don't want this smoke.
No, they don't want this smoke. This guy, I will crush them, literally.
All right, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video here because I do want to keep us kind of focused for at least this first beginning part. But this is by Benny Johnson, and it kind of dives a little more into sort of the rabbit hole side of things. And I want us to talk a little bit more about this too. So here we go. Benny Johnson.
As of last night, we didn't know much about Cole Allen, who rushed the security barricades at the White House Correspondent Dinner and was able to get effectively inside of the room that featured a dozen different high-level cabinet secretaries or White House officials, the president himself, the vice president, and the first lady. This would have been the single most successful assassination attempt in a generation, as you could have really had a shooting gallery were he to get inside with the shotgun that he was carrying. Nonetheless, he was taken out, at the very least incapacitated by Secret Service. They fired 5 shots at him and missed, so that's a little concerning from a marksmanship perspective. But nonetheless, we're glad that nobody was hurt or lost their lives. A Secret Service agent was shot in the chest, but was wearing body armor. Of course, Cole Allen has since released a manifesto. Authorities have showed us the full manifesto that just is anti-Trump drivel. He is a transgender rights advocate, a lover of the war in Ukraine, just every woke libtard talking point from every subreddit. And this guy's got them all. And he calls Trump a traitor and a pedophile. And that's about it. Again, it's the comment section on Blue Sky. And so that seems to have sort of closed the loop here. This is just a sad young man, totally and completely radicalized. I guess he's not a young man, he's 31, but nonetheless, he had a lot more of his life to live, but he was completely radicalized by the press. He said that he would have mowed through the press in the room, the same press that melted and rotted his brain. He says that he would kill them all in order to get to Donald Trump. Donald Trump, thank God, is safe and sound. So that seems to be the end of the story, unless you look a little deeper. And boy, howdy, is this strange. This is an account, Henry Martinez. Henry Martinez had 0 followers as of this morning when I first saw this post. Now, this account tweeted 2 words, Cole Allen. Well, a lot of people are talking about Cole Allen today. I mean, look at the dudes all over every single news site in the world. He has a manifesto, is being read by millions of people. We've scraped his old social media. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with tweeting Cole Allen. A lot of people tweeted Cole Allen. It's just that this tweet was from December 21st, 2023. It's been seen by nearly 25 million people right now. Why is that? This is because Henry Martinez, this account, has only 1 tweet. That tweet is the name of the shooter, and it's from 2023, which of course is 3 years ago. So why would that be? Nobody's quite sure. It's the only tweet on the entire account. But you dig deeper, and it gets even crazier, right? Let's dig a little deeper. Look at this background image. It might just look like kind of some AI generated, sort of like trippy acid dreamscape. Here's the actual image itself. This is a full image. You can see here. If you have a keen eye, you might actually start to see something that a lot of people on the internet have begun to notice, given the fact that this account tweeted simply the name of a Trump assassin, and that's it. And this is from an account called Time Travel. Time Travel, which is interesting. Elon Musk and a banger tweet. Why do time travelers keep trying to kill me? I'm just a realtor. If Democrat Party had a time machine. Well, do they? I mean, even libs are starting to say, like, this seems totally impossible. Here's what people are noticing. A couple of things. One, the connection to Cole Allen. Cole Allen interned at NASA in 2014. In 2014, he published a paper, and Henry Martinez was an author. He's a chief engineer at Lockheed Martin. An ex-user named Henry Martinez made a single post, and he said Cole Allen. So they worked together at the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory here. They worked together and published a paper, at the very least, the same names of the same people. And people are starting to notice that in this image itself, there seems to be something hidden. Let's see if you see the same thing that a lot of the internet sees. A lot of people are saying that inside of this image sure looks like President Trump's first assassination attempt at Butler. It's like it's kind of uncanny, right? You can see it. I mean, are we going crazy here?
No, you're not going crazy.
Like the overlay,
it's fake and gay, and the
overlay
whole fucking thing has been fucking
stark. And
I
guess I don't know, because you never know with these things. But people are also saying the thumbnail, the avatar, is of course the Pepe, sort of represented by the America First and MAGA movement, and the Trump memer, sort of, the Donald subreddit. Here's the Pepe with holding up a champagne glass. Here's President Trump holding up what is like a kind of the glass looking exactly the same in a tuxedo. And of course, they're saying that this looks exactly like the Butler meme. Right? Do you see it? Can you see it there? No, it's like nothing's moving. You see that? You see why people are kind of weirded out by this? Very strange. The would-be Trump assassin Cole Allen worked at NASA, co-authored papers with Henry Martinez. You were watching a WWE script. This is insane, people are saying. It's like a scripted movie. There just seems to be two connections, right? With like in the same 2 or 3 connections, frankly, in like the exact same in this like post. So who made this post? Right? Can't unsee it.
There's no space.
There you go. Look closely. Do you see it? I mean, is this a simulation? I don't know. I don't have the answers. Enjoy the show. I don't have the answers. I'm not sure. Did you notice anything about this account? The profile picture of this account? Or is it just me? There you go. Chills. B. Henry Martinez. Participate in the summer undergraduate fellowship at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory with Cole Allen. Join X. Follow no one. Upload a background image from Time Machine that vaguely resembles the iconic Trump assassination attempt that won't happen for another 7 months. Upload a Pepe profile pic holding a glass of champagne. Tweet 2 words, Cole Allen. Log off. Wait 2 years. Get 20 million impressions and 10,000 followers in 12 hours. There you go. Play the long game. Growth hack tip. Follow for more. Play the long game. That's right. Don't forget the profile pic of Pepe Tux. Trump was wearing a tux. Dudes will literally extort time travel for those precious Elon bucks. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Listen, this is it's like an internet show, and so I'm not don't think that I'm trying to allude to anything greater than simply this is very strange, and it is. It is extremely strange. Do I think that this was all faked?
Game.
No, I don't. Do I think that there are major coincidences? That's hard for me to believe in coincidences these days. For everything you've seen, right? Yeah. So I don't know. Let me know in the comment section. What do you think about this? This sent me, dude. The fact that it's the same, and it was all. This was all done ahead of time. What do you see? It's your boy Benny. See ya.
Sorry. I mean, you would play the long game.
Alex, just wait until the video's over.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like we've been doing this since 2015. The long game, that guy just stroke up like in the last 2 years. We've been doing this since 2015. It's obvious. It's obvious. We are in a realm. There's no sphere. There's no nothing. and it's just like everybody's grifting up to their fucking thing. They're doing this whole thing. I'm like, dude, it's just there. Just look at it. That's what I'm trying
We've
to
got
say.
some different opinions here in the chat, though.
Well,
and
just
over
get
on
them, give them
Rumble
up. Like,
well.
I'll show them every single event of what that is.
No, I'm just saying for this event, but we're focusing on tonight. And when it comes to the artwork or whatever, I don't know if there's a way to prove that it hasn't been updated either. You know, since the time that the account was created, I'm not familiar enough to know if that's something that you can see. But I think that's
water
a possibility.
doesn't convect.
Hold on, Mallory, we're not talking about that. And hang on, please stop interrupting me. But I do think it looks kind of like that magic eye. Do you guys remember those images that you could like kind of unfocus on and see it? And I do see it. So I don't know if that's been, like others said, superimposed, and that's why we can kind of see it there if you can. Some people say they don't see it at all when it comes to that artwork in the background. But I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. I also think, you know, they said that Henry, the name that was on there, Henry, he worked at NASA the same time that this alleged assassin or attempted assassin did. And I think it's possible it maybe is him. Maybe it was published under a ghostwriter and that was his ghostwriting name. I mean, I don't know. I think there's some real possibilities.
Dude, they inverted the physics of water. They just did. Come on,
Larry,
guys.
you are hyper focused on something we are not talking about right now.
Okay, bye.
Get on board.
Oh.
Bye, Larry. You don't have to go down.
Later.
We're not talking about flat Earth right now. It's just not the focus. Keith, good to see you.
It's kind of interesting how Cole Allen, as an anagram, is a lone cell.
I hadn't heard that. I did notice he has the 3 names though, which they say all the, you know, attempted assassins or assassins get 3 names. You know, they always
Cole Franklin Allen.
We hear all 3.
Yeah. Well, and earlier, it was an interesting conversation, a little bit on topic, a little bit off, is that people who have looked at this for a while have also learned that from Waco and Ruby Ridge that you've got a tiger by the tail. And we may understand it exactly, it's fiction and it's designed for all these things, but if you're not holding on tight, that tiger will turn around and get you. And I think that's part of what's going on with these, part of the fear agenda.
Exactly what? Sorry, I'll go keep going.
No, I just think it's part of the fear agenda where more than half of the country now thinks that this guy, they think that it was fine that happened. And the other part of the country is like, see, he's doing everything right because everybody's trying to kill him. And it's kind of stupid, really, because him as a person is more cult of personality than anything. And we get caught up in that. I mean, there was a time before I knew things and I got caught up in that a little bit. And I hope that everybody, including Alex, that we can maybe get to the other side of this without as much government, but we're sure going to have to go through a lot to be able to do that, because the world government, whoever said we're in world government earlier, Ohio, I think it was Ohio Valley Prep. Mm-hmm. The COVID operation should show everybody that, because at that point, one day you go to the store and there's nothing. The next day you go to the store and worldwide there are signs everywhere. That doesn't happen by osmosis or accident.
Right. You guys, I see some people talking about the missing scientist. We are going to get into that a little bit tonight. That's probably what I'm going to be doing the next Down the Rabbit Hole on. So I don't want to focus on that way too much tonight. But yeah, I think, there's a lot to that. And I keep bumping it because there's so much more coming out. There's always new ones. I mean, it's all the time. I think we're at like 15 now, last I heard. And it's been a couple days. So we'll probably have another one in there.
Wow.
Yeah, they are all linked in some way. And a lot of them have ties to NASA. I tend to think that the scientists are all people that were involved in some way with upcoming blue beam technology. I think they're taking out all the people that would be able to explain what we're going to see when that happens. Much like, Kerry Mullins, was that his name?
Yeah.
The one who died suddenly right before COVID came out who made the PCR tests and said they shouldn't be used in the way that they use them. I think there are people who develop technologies that, probably didn't know that they were developing things that would be used for Bluebeam that I think will be. And I think a lot of those people are the ones that are gone.
Which makes sense. If you're them, if you're the diabolical ones,
right.
That makes sense. Can't have somebody going on
right,
some weird podcast saying, that's impossible because of this, and I made it, and I know it's impossible. You don't want that again. That derailed a lot of people out of that last agenda. And they do need your belief, and they need your attention, and they need your consent.
Good to see you, Mater. I'm not quite sure what you're asking, if people are comparing this to Ruby Ridge. Okay, yeah, maybe. Grell says an example of not everything is as it seems, right? I think you could say that they push an agenda or a narrative that's not true, Facts are denied and left out.
For sure. Yeah.
I mean, if a lot of the videos that I'm sharing are obviously from more conservative leaning or central, viewers or streamers, I should say. And a lot of them touch on the fact that a lot of the shootings and these things that are happening are coming, allegedly at least, from the left. And, I do think that we've been so divided. Like, so many people here think that this was a false flag, that this didn't even happen, or that if it did happen, it happened. I don't think anybody thinks it didn't happen at all, but that it didn't happen the way that was presented. But there are so many people on the other end of the spectrum that think that there's not even, they wish that they would have succeeded. You know what I mean? I mean, truly, there's videos out there for that. So, I don't know. I just hate the division and that we can't, it's like every time we think we can come together for something like, we all don't want to be in a surveillance state. We all don't want, child rapists to be ruling the world. Things we have that are huge, that are in common. It's like these things happen and they divide us all over again,
Yeah.
Get us right back into our...
That's the whole point.
Corrals. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It works too well. Yeah. All right.
Look, this is so ridiculous these days. I can literally sit down, get an idea. I don't even have to get an idea. I can just ask AI for an idea, and I can go down to the local newspaper. I can put in an ad. I can get 5 crisis access, and I can make a better job than what they're doing.
Right.
That's where we're at.
Really quickly, I also did want to note, watching that video again, that surveillance video where, it's grainy and he's running in. I did notice this time something I hadn't noticed before. It does show that white, it looks like a white sign. It's a white rectangle, and everybody says it looks like a sign. But I also noticed, and I had not seen this part before, other people that went into that part of the hallway all had that little pop-up rectangle that showed up. So I don't know if that would be some part of like the surveillance, the security, that it's like, I have no idea how that works, but it happened for all of them. It wasn't just him. So that was something to note.
Yeah, and I do think that I saw that at the end of that one where somebody else walked by and you could see the big white box.
Yep, right in that same foreground.
And
Background.
Yeah, and if the computer program, depending on how fast it was was tracking him, but it couldn't keep up, and maybe that's why it kind of came into the room. I don't know.
Carrie Mullis, thank you. Yeah, that's right, RB. Exactly. Yeah, just something to note. It could have been part of that camera and how it works. I don't know.
Well, I agree with you about the division part, and it's sad, but the timing of their events do seem to have a play. If you wrote out a storyboard at a timeline, they seem to be pretty well timed. Mm-hmm. And I mean, that adds to the idea that it's not what we're told at all. They're not organic.
I don't think we'll ever see it, Ann.
They may not be.
Even if it does exist.
Medbed technology, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll find it. Somebody in Utah's got it, probably in his backyard or in his garage.
Okay, well, let's just put it this way. First of all, if it does exist and they come out with it, I will be the last one to get in there because I do not trust big medicine. And if that's the way big medicine's heading, I'm still not going to trust it. So I'm not going to be the first in line for anything like that. But I don't think that it exists the way that a lot of people believe it does. Like regenerating bones and organs and all that stuff. Maybe. I mean, they do show us a lot of things in sci-fi that are real. So maybe they do have that tech.
Talking about Fifth Element.
Right, like that, exactly. No, a lot of people believe that exists. Mm-hmm.
Hey, a lot of people believe a lot of things.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Term limits, always term limits. Yeah.
If anything, this broadcast and others like it,
Agreed,
hopefully,
long-term plans.
If there are young people who do survive through whatever reset thing we're going through, and they do get a hold of government again and they do try to rebuild it, hopefully they do understand things like term limits, and they do understand things like the way to prevent. Our system, our Constitution did a pretty darn good job of covering most bases.
Right,
but I don't know that they foresaw the technology or the pure greed of the people who are in charge now. It's almost top to bottom from local councils, especially here in Colorado. It's a money grift, top to bottom, and we suffer through these things. And the flock cameras,
or the fallen angels scam. The fallen angels, what now? I'll go.
Oh no! It seems like right now we're just at a place where we're just moving money to people. Whether it's a 20-year war that doesn't succeed, and we leave all the equipment, where all the money, it's gone. It goes places, and I'd no longer get caught too much up in the stories of what they're telling us, but I do kind of see through them a little bit. I think maybe I don't know that it's true. I don't know what I think is true, but it helps me to not get too upset about it.
Well, that's good then. I mean, I've seen some comments in here tonight too. It's not about pushing fear. I don't have fear about these things. I think, if anything, identifying what's really going on and trying to figure out the truth. The Bible says the truth will set you free, right? Like, it doesn't feel like fear to me. It's more of being able to be more clear on what's going on and be prepared, or as prepared as possible.
I agree, and I think it alleviates fear to an extent.
Right, I agree. Yeah.
The truth is a tool. It's not going to set you free. It's a tool to set you free, but you have to do it. It's not like you just sit and you watch something and the truth magically sets you free. No, you can pick up the truth and you can set yourself free. You can use the same tool to create fear. It's just a tool. It's just like a screwdriver, I can screw in your light bulb with my screwdriver, but I can also kill you with a screwdriver. So it's all what you do with that tool. That's how I see the truth.
Well put. Yeah, I like that. John says one-way time travel, big bug zapper, and it made me think of Logan's Run. If you know, you know. But that's how I think of that too. And I think that's what portals, for a long time I've noticed that portals are being pushed in like big time. I mean, they have been for a long time. I mean, portals in Disney have always been around, think about it. But portals are in like all of the young kids programming, like all of the games and apps and books and movies and everything. And I kind of feel like that's what they're for. I mean, yeah, I think they're the big bug zappers.
Do you remember the portal that was a video portal from London to somewhere here, like New York or something?
Yeah, I do remember that.
It was
it was
knocked out by a woman's pair of breasts.
What was that? Remind me what happened. If that almost feels
they shut it off because
vaguely familiar.
This woman came up and flashed the other country, and they shut it off.
Like, that's the most atrocious thing that's out there.
Well, the thing that gives life, of course, is the most atrocious thing for them. But we can defeat most of their stuff by not participating. We really can.
Yeah,
it's harder.
Good thought, RB.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm just trying to keep up with chat here, so I gotta touch base a little bit. But yeah, I agree, RB. I think that's a real possibility. Keep going, Algo. Just keep.
Well, I do think we can defeat most of their things just by not participating. And your life may be a little harder than when you'd have the convenience factors, but it can be done. Ford filed a patent recently with their biometrics in their trucks. And in the patent, it says if you seem like you're discombobulated and not able to drive, it's not going to shift into drive. And so you don't have to buy a Ford truck that comes out. And if they have cars with kill switches, you don't have to buy a vehicle that has a kill switch. Stick to old vehicles, learn how to fix them.
Exactly.
You can be inconvenienced. You can buy a bicycle. You can figure out different things. It's going to get harder and harder and harder. And the digital dollar, digital surveillance will make it really hard to live, but we still have a choice.
I agree. We always have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Even if something is, demanded.
Bad one. Bad choice.
If you look biblically, look at Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, or Daniel in the lion, who was put in the lion's den. They refused to kneel. They were told you have to bow down and worship the king. And if you don't, you're going to be killed. And God still had their backs, Right. And truly, even if, being a martyr is a great way to go, in my opinion. Dying for truth.
What were the first names? And dying for truth would totally be worth it.
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
That would be a great band name.
The VeggieTales call them Rack, Shack, and Benny. Yeah.
No, if anybody needs a band name, that's a great one.
That would be a pretty good thing. I mean, they did rock.
Shadrach, Shack, and Bendigo. Is that what it was?
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Right? Exactly. Yeah. Okay, well, that ties in with some stuff we're going to get into in a little bit. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up. These are just 3 short videos we're going to play back to back, still on this topic. And then you guys can let me know if we want to stay with this for a little bit longer, if we want to shift gears. And Daryl, I haven't heard much from you yet. Just to throw it out there, if there's something you want to say, please jump in, because we'll all keep talking. All right, so this is Asmongold's reaction to some of these things.
So this right here is the shooter. And honestly, fast as fuck, boy. Look at him. Damn. You got Sonic the Hedgehog. Look at that. Damn, bro. Look at that. He had the security shut. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? And it's an average day. Everything's totally fine. Things are good. CBS lead anchor. Oh, I see. He doesn't even, the gunshots go up. He doesn't even blink. Yeah, and there he goes. And this is J.D. Vance. Here we go. And you see, bro, they get his ass. Oh, he's gone. He's guys in 1 second. Video of the alleged shooter. So this is the guy on the ground. Here we go. So they got him in the tinfoil. They obviously did get his ass, right? Not a big surprise. The photos just posted by Donald Trump appear to show the suspect identified as Cole Thomas Allen, a 31-year-old teacher from California on the ground. RFK seen not ducking for cover. Just sitting there. So they checked in on him, right? They looked in on him. Pops, are you okay? Yeah, it was crazy. Bobby's security came in so fast and took us out of the building. They were lifting me over chairs. His dad's new phone. I'm really hungry. And you could see how this happened, right? Because they were bringing out the food. And so everybody was about to start eating. And then this shit happens. So yeah, he's like, I'm hungry. Yeah, let's go to McDonald's. Well, no, you can't go to McDonald's. He can't do that. New footage. Oh, this is so fucking funny, dude. Dana White. He's like, holy shit, was I there for this?
And they were screaming, get down. I didn't get down. It was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in.
College student Cole.
So this is from 2017. This is the guy that was the shooter.
College student Cole Allen developed a prototype for a wheelchair emergency brake.
Yeah.
The wheelchair brakes tend to lock the wheels, but don't actually lock the chair to the ground. The idea with this, prevent it from moving at all.
Really sad to see somebody with such a selfless idea to turn into a nutball. I think that's sad.
Well, thank you very much. That was very unexpected.
How does this event impact you as the leader of our country? Do you think it will change your
I
leadership?
like not to think about it. I lead a pretty normal life, considering it's a dangerous life. I think I handle it as well as it can be handled. I think a lot of other people You know, you read stories where they become basket cases, to be honest with you. I'm not a basket case. I really take it as it is. I do.
It is. Imagine this is the third public assassination attempt, and you just go up and you're like, it is what it is.
Why do you think this keeps happening to you?
Well,
why do you think it keeps happening?
Well, you know, I've studied assassinations, and I must tell you, the most impactful people, the people that do the most, you take a look at Abraham Lincoln, I mean, you go through.
Literally, fucking, what is this, 30 minutes after they tried to kill him?
They don't go after the ones that don't do much. I hate to say I'm honored by that, but
This was really bad.
Tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great. I'm looking forward to hearing it.
I love it.
Tonight will be.
Oh, man. She's right. She was right. Yeah, she was. Oh, my God.
What last night didn't happen?
That it was because it was your first time there, or that Butler didn't happen. These conspiracy theories that are gaining traction on the internet.
October 7th didn't happen, and World War II didn't happen, and the Holocaust didn't happen.
Saying that something seems staged or that there's a lot of things that don't add up about a narrative that's given on a scenario is completely different than saying that it didn't happen. But I do want to point out every single example that he gave was all to do with a certain type of people, not Americans. This dude just can't go a second with putting America first. It always has to be about somebody else, huh? Very specifically asked about Butler because that's the last time that somebody supposedly got a shot off at the president. He deflects and starts talking about October 7th, World War II, and the Holly. But check it out. There are real-life questions about what happened in Butler, Pennsylvania. There's really obvious parallels between that and what happened last night. Either it was all staged or the Secret Service fucked up really bad. I don't know, you guys, if only we had some evidence that would point us in the right direction. But what do y'all think? Let me know down in the comments. I need you to watch this video with me. You need to see this. Within seconds of shots being fired, they're literally dragging Vance off stage by his tuxedo, but Trump is still all the way over here. He would definitely be the primary target, and they just left him hanging center stage for that long. They're finally getting him off stage awkwardly. At this point, it's entirely fair for the American people to be asking, what in the hell is going on? Is the Secret Service really that incompetent? I can tell you as somebody who's been arrested by them, I do not believe that. Trust me when I say that they should have been absolutely prepared for any eventuality. They run drills for shit like this weeks in advance of an event like this. So were they told that JD Vance was their primary asset that they were to protect? Did they somehow just freeze up and panic in the moment despite all of their experience and training? Because everybody knows that the president is supposed to be the absolute first priority in an event like this. I mean, even if this was fake and staged, you would think that they would want to keep up the appearances that they are actually qualified for their jobs. What do y'all think is going on here? Let me know down in the comments.
All right. So just a couple different perspectives there about what happened.
I don't think they didn't rehearse. They didn't they should have had a dress rehearsal. It looks like they just weren't prepared. You know, they should have done it like they should have practiced or gone through a run through. You know, at least a small run through or an open reading like in a movie script. You know, you got to follow the script a little bit. That they didn't make the right moves at the right time doesn't make any sense. They were right. Like, why did they grab Trump first?
Good to see you, Mike.
That didn't make any sense, right? But
right, yeah, I agree. And it took so much longer for them to get Mike, sorry, I'm writing Mike's name, to get Trump out than it did to get Vance out. And that view, by the way, was from the guy who was sitting to the right of Vance, who I said stayed up the whole time with his phone. I mean, it's just like perfect footage, right? Yeah. And it's, you know, it's supposed to be someone who had no idea what was happening.
Seems like Vance didn't get the memo, huh?
Right.
And why did
Trump didn't? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right on that. Maybe some people didn't know when they had the real reactions. It's interesting. Go ahead, Daryl.
That was like the least graceful thing I could imagine, that they grabbed him in such a way that he wound up falling down.
Right.
They weren't very effective as far as protecting him, I would say. You know?
I agree.
Poor performance.
Yeah,
Tiger, hold on one second, Brian. I'll go right to you. Tiger, I saw that you tried to come up, and I don't know if it was right when I tried to add you to the panel that it dropped you out. So if I removed you, I didn't mean to. Please come back up again. I'd love to hear from you. But if it's not working out to join right now, I get it. Go ahead, Brian. What were you going to say?
I think it's crazy these days that it's not that we're questioning it. I think that's all good. I think it's good to go in details. I think it's good to get all the perspective. But that we need proof nowadays to know what we're thinking is right is kind of insanity on a big scale. We've been seeing this shit for 10, 15, 20 years now.
Oh, that cracked me up.
And we still need to see a video before we know they're full of shit. It's just mind-boggling to me. We know they're full of shit. We're just trying out to catch them in being full of shit.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know. Just a side note.
Yeah, I do agree. Him running through there doesn't seem very realistic. Okay, thanks for coming back up, Tiger.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Did I boot you last time, or did you drop down?
I dropped.
Okay. I was just checking because I was like, oh no.
I get a case of the shies sometimes.
Oh, well, I'm glad you came up.
Yeah,
we were talking about that a little bit earlier with JM. All right, so Tiger, what are your thoughts on this?
Wow. I'm just appalled at how the media is already bent on, continuing to, push the derangement. When that Nora woman actually said to him, she had the gall, and he called her on it, to mention this in this guy's manifesto, some sort of bullshit about, rape and, child abuse and
right.
And I'm glad he called her on it. I just wish he'd done it more so.
I agreed with you. I saw your comment that he kind of missed the opportunity to say that the reason it kept happening is because of the media.
Yeah.
I thought that seemed like an odd. I was sure that's what he was going to say, and
I
he
was
didn't.
kind of hoping he'd go there. Yeah, sometimes he backpedals when he could really go harder. He even did that back in the debate, as I recall. But he's his own guy. He's always going to do whatever's in the top of his mind. He's not. He does a good job, reading speeches and stuff. So he's not a total improviser, but sometimes I wish he would take a memo from someone,
Right. No, I'm just catching up here in chat. I'm a couple minutes behind here, but I saw your comment that the media was interpreting his ducking as a fall. But and like I said, I usually am watching things on my phone, to be honest. So it's not like I'm seeing it in hyper detail anyway. But I did think that it was a fall, but I didn't think it was that big of a deal, except it was just so much longer for him to get out of the area than the rest of the people around him,
He did make a statement that was his fault. He took responsibility for that. He said that he didn't want to, he was kind of fighting it. Yeah. And that's the Donald. He's going to do what he's going to do.
Yeah, he kept his head up too. I noticed when they put him behind the table. Yeah. He still had his head up, and maybe that is partially just his personality, and maybe that's all there is to that. That
he's just
Vance
not
was
do
like,
what
"Okay, let's
he's
go,"
told
and
to do.
Trump
but
was like,
at some point they need to frog march him out. It would be humiliating and embarrassing, but at some point you've got to cover the guy's body. That's the
Brand
job.
says, if the mission was to humiliate and or disgrace the Secret Service for some reason, congrats, great success. And I agree, because it definitely seemed like it was, just as bad as in Butler, if not worse. And especially in that hallway, that whole scene, that just seems crazy to me. But I don't know. Then to have Trump so quickly, I guess maybe they're the people who are supposed to protect you, if you want to play devil's advocate. Maybe that's why he's going to sing their praises. But he talked about what a great job they did, in both cases.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you really don't want a president in the United States, that would also be a good way to do it, wouldn't it?
Right.
Yeah. There is that. If you want one world government, you need to kill the leadership of the United States.
Yeah,
They're doing a
I
pretty
think
good job,
we're
and
going
thank
to a
God
new
with Donald
world
Trump.
order, one way or the other.
Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, that's it for me. I need to go to work. So thank you for having me.
Yeah. Brian, thanks so much for coming up. I'm really glad we got your sound figured out too. And it's always
Yep.
good to hear from you. Have
Now
a
we
great
know.
day.
Don't turn on the headphones.
Right.
Take care, Brian.
Yeah. See you,
Have a
Mike.
good one. Hopefully we'll see you
Bye-bye.
tomorrow night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of feel like there's a lot of people that are trying to get us, Blue. I don't think it's just one. I think there's a whole global agenda at play. There's billions being spent to try to get us.
Well, part of the disturbing thing for me today was the manifesto where the guy just sort of says, well, you know, everybody who's there is culpable. Everybody who doesn't kowtow to the democratic frame of mind is culpable. If culpable people have to die, then they have to die. You know, what a shame. And I know that people reading that who are impressionable and who are already pretty nuts, you know, they're going to embrace that.
Right.
It's scary.
A lot of great comments in the chat. I appreciate everybody being here in both Rumble and YouTube. It's funny, we get these like totally different conversations going sometimes. It's really interesting to me. Yeah, interesting thought, Tate. Why is it that you guys think that the manifesto excluded Kash Patel? Any ideas on that? Do you guys know about that?
I haven't really read them. Have you read the manifesto? I can only stomach so much.
Yeah, I played a video earlier in the stream. If you do decide to go back and listen, but
where they read it.
Where they read it, right? It was from a channel called Unwoke Thoughts, and I don't remember exactly what the wording was, but he basically made a list in the manifesto. He made a list of top, like, who was top priority as his targets and who weren't targets.
Wow.
And one of the targets, I think he said the administration, I think is basically how he worded it, but he said not including Kash Patel, or not including Kash, I think is all he said. Yeah. But why would he exclude him of everyone? I don't know. It was an interesting thing.
Did he draw color lines?
No.
What do you mean by that?
Was that obvious?
Yeah, no.
No? Okay, interesting.
Oh, you mean by race? Is that what you're...
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think that was why. No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but I didn't get that impression.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
And maybe he's just a fan.
Right, agreed, Lauren. At least
maybe.
There was... Right, even if this was an FF, at least there was no bloodshed. That's a good point, Lauren. Yeah, I mean, we can thank God for that.
Oh, yeah.
That probably was not their plan.
I heard that one of the Secret Service guys got shot, but he was wearing a vest. So.
Yes. Yeah. And earlier, I wanted to comment on this, and I forgot. Growl had said that he'd heard that he was shot and taken down. He was shot 5 times and died. I can never remember his name, Cole. But he, and I heard rumors of that too. I saw some of the first posts that I saw said that too. But I think that's just the fog, people trying to like get information out really quickly and don't verify it. And I don't
yeah. No, there's so much of that goes on when you're really right in the moment.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And people, there's lots of stuff going on that, yeah.
I agree with you, Paul. We should have a totally different focus. But I think the answer is because our you say leaders, and a lot of us say that, they're not our leaders. They're supposed to be our representatives and public servants. And they don't represent us. They rule over us and take what they can from us.
I think that's one of the keys, right? It was second half.
Right.
Take what they can.
Yep. Energy and money.
Very disappointed in Trump because I know his first 4 years, he said, I'm not a war president. And that meant a lot to me.
Right.
So.
Okay, RB says his CIA handler wrote that manifesto. We were saying earlier, some people said it, and I agree. It sounds like AI slop, Like it was written by AI.
Oh, sure. I think that probably most college students are now having everything written by AI.
He called him Mr. Patel? I didn't think that. I thought he just said Kash. Oh, he did say Mr. Patel, yeah. Interesting. Blue, we all see you. Is Patel an alcoholic? I don't know. I don't know, Bonnie. It made me wonder. They remember they did this like whole thing where they hacked his account or something and showed all this stuff supposedly, and it was all like really benign. And to me, it seemed like it was like,
I thought, it seemed pretty normal. And I saw him make that statement where he said, "Come at me, bro," and he looked a little rough. But these jobs, these high stress, high pressure jobs, take it out of people. It ages them.
Right. He does have crazy eyes. That's true, Bonnie. I agree. I'm with you on that one. No, Grell, see, I don't think that it wasn't that he wasn't alive. I think it was just misinformation, whether on purpose or accidental, that came out right at the beginning.
Well, I mean, maybe we all did hear those shots, and that's kind of a lot of shots, very rapid fire. And so, where did those shots go, and who was shooting? I'm still not clear on that. I haven't looked into it.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again, Tiger?
Well, we did all hear those 5 shots, boom, 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 and I don't know who was shooting in that moment, and I don't know where those shots went.
My understanding is that they were saying that the first shot was from the what is his name, you guys? Cole?
Oh, let's just call him the third guy, because I don't like commemorating assassins by name.
So the third guy.
I like to just forget about them.
He shot the Secret Service agent, and then as he got past him, then after, they finally reacted and then were shooting at him, the third guy, but they missed.
Well, was he just that fast? I mean, boom, 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 boom. That's a lot of shots, and not a one of them landed. That's,
Well, except for in the Secret Service guy, yeah.
But that would have been the first shot.
Right, yeah.
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 Now, most law enforcement I know, they don't train on a regular basis.
I thought these guys were supposed to be a cut above.
No, they don't train. So Secret Service might be different. Hitting a moving target when you draw your gun and you're in a high adrenaline situation.
Right,
yeah.
Yeah, Blue says he was shot at 5 times, but they all missed and then couldn't find their holsters. Right.
Well, I think once you take your gun out in that situation, you keep it in your hand for quite a while.
Right. That's true. So do we think that this will, in general, with the masses, increase Trump's support?
That's a good question. It certainly did the first time.
The polls always get a bump, yeah.
It did.
Before the election. And then I feel like it did the second time, although that didn't even happen really, right? Second guy was the golf course. He didn't really get a shot off.
Right.
Yeah. Jeez. It's all so horrible.
Yeah, maybe. Blanks. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why I'm not having a hard time with his name.
Yeah, something like that. But how can you throw your life away like that? You go to the trouble to get your flipping master's degree, and then you just totally...
Yeah, JM, I heard that too. There were a couple things I saw where it sounded like, I guess from my understanding, there were 3 floors that were all being used for this event. And he wasn't even on the same floor as where Trump and the rest of them were, like the floor that they were eating on. I believe he would have had to go downstairs is what I think I remember hearing. But I don't know.
And out of 5, this is 1 out of 5 years when Trump actually went to the dinner.
Right.
Yeah, that's also very ironic. The first time he shows up for this thing.
Right, I agree. Yeah, and then somebody had asked earlier, and it was kind of addressed in the chat, but just for those listening, it does show, we saw many of us saw the photos or the video of the third guy naked, and he was covered with like one of those Mylar blankets. But that to me makes sense. Like, they often will strip off clothes to look for explosives or bioweapons, things like that. So in a situation
Sure.
like that,
It
or also to
makes-
make it harder for the person to try to run, although
It makes
in that
sense.
case they wouldn't. Yeah.
I believe you, Paul.
Right? It's like yeah. Okay. So RB says, crisis actors pretending to be Secret Service officers always miss when they shoot their blanks. It's like the stormtroopers. Yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah, effery afoot. I think they were, Bonnie. I think it just took them a long time to get there. Yeah.
And I think, truthfully, we're never going to know.
Right. And now, I mean, look at what's going on with all the other attempts. We don't know any of the details still, really.
Oh no, they've been washed away, literally washed away.
Right. Much love to you, Blue Jay. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Okay, have we exhausted this topic, you guys? Do we want to play a couple more videos on this, or do we want to shift gears into some other things going on in the world?
It's your show. It's, I'd watch another video or two simply because I haven't caught much footage, but there isn't, it's just typical. The news these days does not do the news.
Right.
They just, and so I get so frustrated. I don't even want to try to suss it out. But I know if you have something, it's probably worth watching.
Oh, thanks for that. Vote of confidence there. Bran, if you can pull up the one I just put in there in the backstage next, that would be great. And then I'm going to get a couple more related to that. We've been talking about this a little bit already. Like I said, I think I'm going to do the next Down the Rabbit Hole on this. And hopefully some more information will come out that I can add to it. I mean, there's tons of different takes on this. But here's just a quick video talking about the missing scientists, the missing or unalived, allegedly, scientists. And I do think it's an important thing for us to stay focused on. Whenever these things get any kind of real coverage, I always kind of question, is it because we're being led to this information, they want us talking about it, or is it because there are enough people now paying attention that we're catching them in real time? You know what I mean? It's hard to know. Some things I think very much I've seen as total distractions. But on this one I don't get a clear read like that. It seems like there's more to it. And I think maybe we're catching them in real time. Okay, so here's a short video from Fox News, of all things, about the missing scientists. Here we go.
There are these 10 missing scientists with access to classified stuff, nuclear material, aerospace. They've all gone missing or turned up dead in the last couple months. Based on what you've been briefed, what do you think is happening here, and do you think that this is connected or totally random?
Well, I hope it's random, but we're going to know in the next week and a half. I just left a meeting on that subject, so pretty serious stuff, but we're going to be hopefully, I don't know, coincidence, whatever you want to call it, but some of them were very important people, and we're going to look at it over the next short time.
So take a look. The White House now probing the disappearances of the people behind me, the deaths of 10 scientists at least. Let's break down some of the cases. For example, let's look at Michael David Hicks. He dies at the age of 59 years old. And David Michael Hicks, a longtime JPL scientist involved in asteroid and comet research, no public cause of death given. And then you have a situation like Monica Reza. Monica Reza vanished while hiking under weird circumstances. And then you have William Neal McCaslin. This guy disappeared in February, deep ties to the Air Force research programs. So everyone has a bit of a mystery to their passing, and people are wondering, with the very similar backgrounds, extremely bright people, extremely successful people, extremely valuable people, is this all related? As you heard, the president can't say yes or no publicly yet, but the mystery remains. Let's bring in House Oversight Committee member, Missouri Congressman Eric Burleson, who is calling for the FBI to get involved. Congressman, when did you first find out about this?
My office found out about it last year. We sent a letter to the FBI about a gentleman named Matthew Sullivan, who actually we had reached out to. He was scheduled to come in for an interview. Within 2 weeks, he had suspiciously committed suicide. That report was referred to the Office of Inspector General. They deemed it credible and urgent. They then referred it to the FBI. So this is not the first that we've heard of this. That was the first that we became aware of.
The president was briefed extensively yesterday, and he's worried about it. You know, we hear about all this. We also know we're in a big-time race with China for all this, too. And then people wonder about the undisclosed UFO program that more and more people are pushing to get answers on. Is there a relation to any of that from which you could share with us?
There certainly is. So General McCaslin, for example, is someone that we had reached out to twice to try to get some answers from. He is someone who has a critical role in working for the Air Force, particularly when it came to research. He was the one that oversaw a lot of this advanced research. He was someone that was very difficult to get a hold of, but we reached out to him twice, and then he just mysteriously disappeared.
You know what's wondering? If one person disappears, we see press conferences and we see people and mysterious deaths. We would see family members. Why haven't we heard more from family members and associates about their concern?
Yeah, I don't know, Brian. I wish we would, but look, what's really disturbing when you look back and you reflect on it, you've got Monica Reza, you've got Anthony Chavez, you got Melissa Cassius, and you have Stephen Garcia, all of which, along with General McCaslin, walked out of their homes, or in the case of Mrs. Reza, she disappeared on a hike without their phones. They just literally disappeared, left all of their devices at home. This is not normal. These are some of the most advanced scientists, researchers in our nation, some of the most important people for our nation's national security efforts, and they all just mysteriously disappeared.
So, I mean, this does have all the hallmarks of some type of international or foreign effort, because we're in competition on nuclear. We're in competition on advanced weaponry. We're in competition on getting to the moon. And who we are in competition with? China, Russia, Iran. So that brings, if there's anything worthy of a all hands on deck investigation, this seems to be it.
This is a rattling call to pay attention to this issue and make sure that our nation's top scientists are safe and secure. This is too coincidental, and so we have to be investigating this. We need to have our nation's top investigators, the FBI, and every agency looking into this matter.
8 have been found missing or dead since 2025. So this is only going to grow. In fact, I know one of the scientists that came out and said they thought that they were being threatened and stalked.
Yeah, we've heard that from multiple cases where they've all felt some form of threat.
And lastly, is this something Democrats and Republicans can get behind together?
Absolutely, Brian. My office is leading a joint effort with Democrats. This is a bipartisan issue. We're leading a letter to the FBI to make sure that they address this issue and properly investigate this.
Yeah, I would love to see press conferences with some of their colleagues who probably share your concern. Congressman, thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Want even more Fox News on YouTube? Become a Fox News Patriot today. Click join to find out.
Not really. Okay. So just a little bit of an overview. That was a pretty quick video. Obviously, there's a lot more to it. Like I said, I'm hoping to do another Down the Rabbit Hole soon. If I can, I'll cover this. I found some really great information. Some people who've done some very deep dives. RB Ham says there's no competition with other nations. And I agree. I think that they're all in it together. I think that's often the excuse they use with like the nuclear arms race or the space race, to try to make us hyped up and support what they're doing. Even with things like the Patriot Act, if you look at it that way too, Yep. Eugene, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Right, very much like Atlas Shrugged, right, Bran? I've been saying that. It's like, who is John Galt or where is John Galt? If you guys know the story, I'm going to give a spoiler again about this, but because I think it ties right in. And the fact that so many people have connected that, I think says something too. But as a spoiler, in the book and movie by Ayn Rand of Atlas Shrugged, a lot of people go missing who are like the leaders of different fields of science and technology. And I mean, basically on every field, but they go missing or are, people assume that they're dead. And it ends up that they've all just chosen to go together to kind of restart a new society in basically what I think is supposed to be Antarctica. But actual Antarctica might be not what we're told Antarctica is, in like Admiral Byrd's Antarctica. But yeah, I mean, I think it ties really closely in with this because it does seem like, another way that it could go. Basically, I'm torn between that theory and the theory that these people are being taken out because they know too much about what's going to be coming with Bluebeam. Those are my two leading theories right now for myself.
Hokey smokes.
It's a lot, yeah.
Oh, it's just so much. I can't.
Right, exactly, girl.
Somebody first mentioned it in like a chat that I was hanging out during a live stream, and somebody said, "What about all the missing scientists?" I'm like, "They're missing what?" And then the next thing, it was funny because like this person says this in the chat, and then like the next day, it's in the media, in the mainstream media, which was like interesting because I'd certainly hadn't heard anything at all about it. And then I heard somebody make a comment.
There's
at some
15
point.
now, Grell.
I mean, it's only been like 3 days that I've known about this, maybe 4. And somebody at some point made a comment that I've already forgotten. I remember it at the time. I was like, I need to write that down. But it was that they were all working on something, and I had never heard of it. It was some sort of science. There's no way I'm going to be able to remember because I had never heard of it. And I said, how can there be something that I've never heard of?
Well,
so that was sort of bizarre as well.
Yeah, part of it, Tiger, is I think, I'm sure there's areas we all have different blinders on, but
sure.
Part of it's the algorithms, they really are corralling us constantly into echo chambers. And it's not even, I don't think it's even necessarily what they were designed to do. They might be using them now, for those purposes. But if you've seen the documentary, A Social Dilemma, then you know what I'm talking about already. And if you haven't, you should really watch it. I think it came out in 2019, and I'm pretty sure you can find it on YouTube. But basically, it's a lot of the people who are the heads of different tech companies like Google and Facebook and Twitter and things like that. And they're sharing how, like the guy who invented the like button, is in there. And he's talking about how he at least in this, he's saying, and I tend to believe him, he invented it as a way that he thought it would like spread positivity, a way to encourage other people and to give a thumbs up and show that you like something. And he didn't understand or, predict that it would end up giving a dopamine hit that became addictive and that it would become something that people, manipulated and changed or altered their lives because of, and that's just one example. But also the algorithms are working, and this is what they talk about in that video too. The algorithms are working to always keep you engaged in whatever platform the algorithm is working for. So if it's the algorithm for YouTube, it's going to send you notifications and it's going to prioritize the notifications that it thinks you want to see, the things that your eyes linger on longer, the things you are more likely to click on, the things your history shows you watch more often. It's going to send you those notifications. So if you're, you've put your phone down, you're away from your computer, it's going to say, okay, we're going to get your attention basically back on this platform. And so it's going to send you a notification and ping you to try to get you engaged again. And by doing that, what it ends up doing is keeps you in an echo chamber because it keeps feeding you what it knows you want to see. And it creates more confirmation bias for what you already believe. And it keeps you in that echo chamber by not exposing you to other things because as far as the algorithm is concerned, you're not interested in those other things. They're not things that have already gotten your attention that you've spent time on. Does that make sense? I hope I'm explaining it well.
I'm following what you're saying, but I refute that myself as often as I can. The algorithm never gets right what I want. One of the people
Right.
who's dead, according to records of self-inflicted gunshot wound. And it says here, I'm reading from independent.co.uk, the death of a genius anti-gravity researcher, Amy Eskridge, was ruled a suicide. But a friend of hers claimed that she told him in a text message, if you see any report that I killed myself, I most definitely did not. If you see any report that I overdosed myself, I most definitely did not. If you see any report that I killed anyone else, I most definitely did not. And there's another quote here from her that's, again, pretty amazing. I mean, for starters,
the next
fact
video,
that somebody's working on anti-gravity is pretty mind-bending.
Oh, I think we absolutely already have it.
That's a real thing.
Yeah, so I don't know, Tiger, did you know Wolf 7, Michael Lanthier?
I do not.
Okay, well, he is was an independent musician, and he passed away. And before he passed, he left a note and a post on YouTube, and in it he had admitted, or I don't know if that's the right term for it, he proclaimed that he had worked for the CIA, and he is someone that, he shared footage. It's well known that, a lot of the things that he did, and he was very open in speaking about it on several panels. But he said that we do have that technology, and that there are a lot of other things of anti-gravity, and that there are other things too that are already, well underway. And I definitely believe him, but I think that there is a lot of evidence out there for it. I mean, I think all of the UFOs, or what do they call them now? The UAPs. Yeah, UAPs. That I think that those are all things that we, meaning humanity, has the tech for. Whether it's us or China or Russia, when it's a global agenda and a global power play, I don't think it really matters, truthfully. RB Ham says, remember before the scamdemic rolled out, a whole whack of microbiologists died mysteriously and went missing. And absolutely, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier too, about like Carrie Mullis and others who were very involved in the technology that was used for the mRNA and the PCR tests and things like that. A lot of them were taken out, or allegedly, in Minecraft. Right at the beginning of that. And a lot of the people who worked at the Wuhan Institute of Health and Virology that spoke out about what was happening there, they were also no longer seen after that. Yeah. A lot of the people in government who, in different countries where they didn't get right on board with those plans, were also unalived at that time as well. Okay, the person you were just talking about is actually what this next video is. It's a video of hers, Tiger, and this is Amy Eskridge, and this is right before she passed. It's her speaking a little bit about her fears about that and how she felt like she was already under attack because of what she knew. Here we go.
I found out that I was being physically surveilled by the following method. My ex-boyfriend and I realized that people had been breaking into our apartment while we were gone together in the same vehicle. And so, like, I'm in the apartment, I'm about to go to work, and I'm like, why don't you take out the trash and scope out the parking lot and make sure it's okay before I go to work? So he goes out there and he's like, there's this weird fucking Lexus. It's like a silver Lexus. This is a shitty apartment. Like, why is there really nice Lexus in the parking lot? And it has tinted windows that are not street legal. Like, just totally dark, totally black tinted windows that are not possibly street legal. And so he comes back in and we're standing in our bedroom window looking at the Lexus and talking about it. And I say out loud, maybe we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate. Because the Lexus is across the parking lot from us, but it's backed in so you can't see the license plate. Within 2 minutes of me saying, hey, we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate, We were still standing there at the window looking at it, talking about it. And an Eastern European looking motherfucker with a black beanie, dressed all in black, in his 50s or 60s, walked out of the apartment directly across from ours holding a license plate. And he opened the trunk of the Lexus and he took out some tools and he changed the license plate right in front of our fucking faces. And then he walked back to his apartment and he put the old license plate on the front patio and went inside, left it outside. And it was literally like, come get the license plate. I have more. I have more where this came from. Come get the license plate. And over the past 12 months, it's been like escalating, like more aggressive, more invasive. It's floating constantly in my life where I have people being like, do it, do it, do it. You're the one, do it. And then I have multiple people being like, they're going to kill you. Don't do it. They're going to kill you.
All right. Some interesting information from someone who went missing. And she supposedly worked on developing some of that tech, or would have been coworkers with some of the people who did, that she thinks was being used on her, you know?
There's a Newsweek quote saying that questions are being raised after footage and text messages resurfaced of the scientist claiming she was being targeted by a, quote, direct energy weapon, unquote.
Right. Yeah, that's what they were saying was burning her hand while she was typing.
Gosh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's a lot of evidence that those exist and are used and have been used for quite a while. Welcome back up, Growl.
Can I just say one
yeah,
about the scientist?
Hold on,
the
Growl.
scientist.
Growl, hold
Yeah.
on. You still got oh, sorry.
No, I cleared it this time.
You gotta pause your YouTube or close your YouTube completely.
I closed it this time. We got lag. Is it good now?
Let me see if I'm saying something. Yeah, you gotta close it. Oh no, it's still going.
No, I promise it's closed.
Or your speakers you're listening on.
All right, I'll get.
Do you have it on your
headphones.
TV
Keep
too
talking.
or something? Yeah, put on headphones. That'd be great.
No, I'm walking around with my phone like a maniac. Yeah.
Well, we've seen it repeatedly, whether it was the hydrogen car or the water car in the 70s or
Right.
the Tucker, big famous movie about that. Didn't kill him, but destroyed him.
All right, I'm back now.
All right, what are your thoughts you wanted to share, Growl? And yeah, that's way better. Thank you.
No, so this is a personal story, and I'm really here to share it with Indy and Algo, but everyone else here, like you guys know, I think I've told you, my grandma had no idea what my grandpa did for the government. He died when I was 2 years old, so I never got to know him. But he was a code breaker during like World War II, right? When they figured out the Enigma machine. But think about that. And so I remembered my point, like her going, I'm being watched and all that. I don't want to discredit that. But just knowing what my dad's told me about his dad, it's like, dude, the amount of pressure and the amount of secrecy might actually drive you insane. And
that's an interesting thought.
maybe that's a desired effect, right? Like if you've all
Right.
seen Paycheck with what's his name? Ben. What's that idiot's name? Not Ben Stiller. Anyways.
Ben Shapiro? There's a lot of idiot Ben.
No. Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck. No, I'm talking dumb movies. But again, remember, he went to work on the thing and they wiped his memory and he just got a paycheck. He has no idea what he worked on.
Well, I'm looking at
And I'm just, I don't want to make it all trippy, but I just wanted to grab.
You just plowed right over Tiger. Go for it, Tiger.
I'm looking at this list of people who have gone missing, and it is interesting that a couple of them just literally disappeared within vision of somebody who was with them.
Right,
One second
yeah.
they were there, the next second they were gone. And then a lot of the others kind of were seen walking without anything with them. Although how on earth do you know if somebody doesn't have a phone or an ID with them? I mean, I guess if you find it at their house, then you assume they didn't have it with them.
Right. Like a
But-
lot of their spouses or family members said that they left them behind. Like
yeah,
their wallet
they just
and
sort
their
of
phone.
walked out the
that's-
door, and that's
I guess that's what I wanted to mention is like literally to this day, no one knows what my grandpa did for the government, right?
yeah, no, they
Yeah,
they're
like,
under-
dude,
they're
somebody
under
like,
orders.
where are you
They're-
getting paychecks from? He's like, I'm getting paid. And it's like, dude, who
Seriously.
is signing these checks? What do you do
Obligated
all
not
day?
to
He's like,
talk
can't
about
tell
it.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
RB, come on up. You're welcome. Everybody's welcome. The link is pinned at the top of the chat.
And
I'd love
so
for you to come
that's
join
all
the
I meant,
conversation.
just to it was in my real family. Like, no shit, he went insane. It was real beautiful mind, like that movie. Like,
Mm-hmm.
man, imagine the things
Right,
my
good call.
grandpa
You're right.
could never tell people.
Right. Yeah, no, I
And live
understand.
your
It's-
life with that. Like, live your life knowing things that you can never say.
I don't know if you could do it, Growl.
I know why people kind of like break, right? Snap,
Well-
lose their mind,
Well,
right?
it's a good point that it would be something that people could snap from, but I don't think it necessarily means that people who are in that position have snapped because they're trying to reveal what happened. You know what I mean? Pilgrim says,
no, for
points
sure.
out,
Just, yeah, consider
Pilgrim points
that.
out too that some of their phones were factory reset, and I think it was several of them.
That's
And-
interesting.
Right? Yeah. I mean, that's a little telling too.
Yeah.
Right, I
But
don't
what
know
makes
what I
them
don't know.
blow the whistle? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I truly believe these people are working on some bleeding edge of the universe crap, right? Like our government definitely is like, let's try and disappear a boat, right? We know that it's declassified. So there's no doubt that they find people who are into like experimental aircraft, test pilots, all that stuff. This is true. Please believe, you guys all know, like, dude, there are people who have flown experimental aircraft that we own. Right? They're always researching new alloys, new semiconductors, new supercooling technology because you have to keep computer chips cool. Electrons generate heat. Anyways, I just want to give grounding to like this is insane because it is. Like these 12 scientists disappearing is like they were working on shit the government doesn't want you to know about.
Right, of course. Yeah, that's obvious.
And
But-
that's where
so
it's
what is
like,
your
I
take,
believe
though?
it.
So wait, Growl, what is your take? Do you? And then I want to get to you, RB. Thanks for
I
coming
think
up.
I think
Hold
that
on.
I think no matter how smart you are, like the Carrie girl, like like what I know about my grandpa, he was too smart for his own good and he snapped, right?
So do you
And
think
I'm not.
all of these scientists snapped, or did you
No,
think
no,
do you
I
think
just-
that they were taken out, or do you
I
think
think
that
it's a
it's unconnected?
column
What are
A,
your
column B.
thoughts?
Bit of both, column A,
Okay,
column
maybe a
B.
combination.
I think they were under so much immense pressure that what they discover is like, holy shit, the whole world needs to know about this because it's all bullshit once you find out you don't have to pay for electricity, right? Like, and then you get offed, right? Or driven insane. So like, I believe all of it. Like, I actually think pursuing science is a
Hold
good
on one
thing.
second, Growl.
But
JM, thank you so much for being here and for coming up on panel tonight. Much love to you. Have a great night. We'll see you around soon. All right, MB, what are your thoughts? Or RB, I'm sorry. What are your thoughts beyond the pale?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, and actually, it's also in Rumble called Beyond the Pale, and
Yeah.
discuss a lot of these subjects. And you remember
I've been-
the story of James?
Oh, I was
remember
just gonna
the
say, I've been
story of
appreciating your comments in the chat tonight. So thank you for coming
Oh,
up.
well, thank you. You have a very good show. I was.
Thank you.
People do remember the story of James Forrestal. He was
That name
allegedly
sounds
part of the
familiar.
he was allegedly part of the MJ-12. He was also involved with the CIA and some of that stuff. And he ended up in that knowing too much category, and he was trying to break away from the control and wanted to tell the public what was going on. And he ended up getting forcefully put into a mental hospital, and then he was thrown out of the window. They said he jumped, but he was actually all the evidence pointed to he was thrown out of the window.
Yes, I do remember that story. Thank you. Yes.
And then 20 years later, Bill Clinton had to go on live TV and apologize for what happened to him because his family fought for justice for that for 20 years, and they finally had to. So things like that happen a lot more than we think, and so when all those microbiologists and scientists started going missing before COVID, that's a red flag. And so what's going on now is obviously a red flag. So what's coming up, what they have planned for us is something I think like Operation Bluebeam.
Right.
And that all these and all, like, I really think so, because there's got to be a reason they're silencing these people. And some, like the stories you were telling, like within that one lady who's going hiking, she's within earshot and eyeshot of her hiking group, and the next thing you know, she's just gone. Yeah. So come on, I mean, that just doesn't happen.
And it was a place that she'd been hiking like for years. She was well,
yeah, exactly. So I mean,
where to go and everything. Yeah, good to see you, Moon.
She wasn't alone, is what what he's saying. She was not alone. She was with somebody. At the time.
Right. The person was right ahead of her on the path, and they had gone right around a bend, but it was a trail that she knew well. And they'd said, like, I'm going around the bend, and then they didn't see her, and they said she was maybe like 2 minutes walk behind her, and then disappeared.
Yeah. So that sounds like somebody came and abducted her quick, because they went back, they found her hat just sitting there. Right. And of course, the other story about McCaslin, he leaves his phone and wallet and everything. He just wanders off and he's never seen again. Like, I mean,
whose wife?
Yeah,
we have the call from the wife.
So there's some very big time high fuckery going on, and I think it has a lot to do with what they're planning to come. And they didn't want these people out there to, throw a wrench into the story. And I think that, like you were talking about Kerry Mullis before, the inventor of the PCR gene manufacturing technique, he said it was never supposed to be used to diagnose any virus because it's a tool to amplify genetic material. So if you run
he got that information out before he did die, so that enough of us, I think, were able to see that, that was a big part of my waking up, and, was seeing him talk about how he knew they were going to use it for things that it wasn't intended for. That's where all those false positives came from.
They had used it for the HIV crisis. Fauci had misused his PCR.
Right. And Fauci was behind the AZT, just like remdesivir and all the rest of it. Yep.
And so when I was trying to wake people up during that time and referencing Kerry Mullis saying that he never wanted this to be used for diagnosis, I had all these normies going, yeah, but look, they applied for a patent for it. What they didn't know is that they took the power away. Like Kerry Mullis invented the technology, and then he had the power of using it taken away from him by the government. And that's what that lady, that Miss Estridge was saying. She was a think tank. She thinks up these things, right? She's the idea person. The government, she shows this idea to the government. They take that away from you. They don't let you patent it. They patent it themselves, then throw you back into the pool, and now come up with some other idea for us. She's being used. And that's what they did to Kerry Mullis. They used him. So he didn't patent it himself. The government took the patent ability away from him and then misused his technology. And he was very vocal about it. They tried to shut him up as much as they could. And before they rolled out the scamdemic, they knew they had to shut him up because he would have been a big problem. He would have been a big thorn in their side. So they had to take him out because he was, he was in great health. He never smoked, drank. He was a health freak. He's surfing in his 60s, for crying out loud. He was fine. There's nothing wrong with him. The next thing you know, he's dead. I really checked and dug into it, and there's no cause of death listed. His family never talk about it. It's like, somebody got to them to say, don't say nothing. Just like Seth Rich's family. Remember the guy who blew the whistle on the DNC? Mysterious death where he gets killed in a robbery attempt, but they leave his wallet and don't take his watch, or and all that stuff. His laptop goes missing, and then it turns out that the FBI has his laptop, and they put a 85-year they won't release his laptop for like 65 years or something. It's under seal.
Right.
So I mean, things like that, and you put two and two together. Yeah, we're led by we're led by criminals. I'm a Canadian, and we're you saw during COVID how they took away our rights here in Canada with the trucker freedom convoy
Well, I
stuff.
understand they just stole your PM position again.
Yeah, they.
What a nightmare for you.
Oh, I know, and then it's so much I can get into, but the Bill C8, Bill C9, Bill C22 they're doing to us. We have that assisted suicide policy up here. Where and it's to the point now where even if you're feeling a little depressed, you can go into the hospital and they'll be recommending, well, since you're going to probably commit suicide anyway, how about we do it for you? Like, holy fuck, man.
Right. And
we're living in a dystopian nightmare.
What age is it that children can do it without parental consent or even being notified? Do you know?
It's
pretty young.
It's 18, I think. But
I think it's younger.
As far as like the gender changing surgery stuff and all that, a kid can be 12 years old and be transitioned against their parents' consent. That's how bad it is. And so we're living the dystopian nightmare that's coming to you guys soon if you don't. The United States of America, the Bill of Rights, the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, your Bill of Rights is the only thing standing between a complete horrible dystopian global nightmare. And that's why they're coming after you so hard. And that's what the 9/11 and the Patriot Act and all that stuff was for, to slowly try to take away your rights and freedoms. Because once the American people are out of the way, and the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution and the Bill of Rights are totally shredded and no longer viable, there's no other country in the world that can stand up to it, because every other country doesn't have as strong of safeguard for their individual liberty that the United States has. So that's why they're coming after you guys so hard. I mean, it's crazy to watch. I've been seeing it happen for 30 years. I'm an old time. I'm 63 years old, and I've been following this stuff for a long time. I'm an OG. I was listening to Bill Cooper and all those guys way back in the day. And everything that Bill Cooper wrote about, everything that Eustace Mullins wrote about, everything that Robert Edward Griffin, yeah, that's the guy's name, Griffin. Everything they talked and wrote about is all coming true. And but it's really weird. Yeah. I mean, they told you exactly what's going to happen, and it's happening. And still, people are like, you try to tell people, it's like for 30 years, I've been like my friends and family. Every time one of my predictions or one of my forecasts of what's going to happen comes true, and I go, so see, and they go, oh yeah, but the next thing you're talking about is a conspiracy theory. So they still won't wake up. Right. They just refuse because they're.
Well, I don't know like, if you. Yeah, my story is a little different. I didn't really pay attention to these things. They were kind of all off my radar for the most part. I mean, there were some little signs here along the way. I realized that news was becoming much more editorial than it had been when I was young, and I knew that there were some different ideas about 9/11 and that the Patriot, majority, my head was fully buried in the sand. And I don't even think it was dissonance or by my choice to think of it as more of a spiritual veil, because it was like the scales fell off, and it was, from like drinking from a fire hose. And that was for me in 2019. So this has all been a lot of information all at once, but I do think that I'm not alone, obviously. I mean, there are a ton of people that was a huge wake up call for. And the kind of and thankfully I'm a lot of really great people here on YouTube who helped kind of shepherd me and mentor me through that process and help guide different ways to different information. And so, I'm a pure blood still, and my children are as well. And I'm thankful for that. And I feel for those people who felt they were coerced into making that choice. And for all of the people who jumped on board because they thought they were doing the right thing. The
I came so
consequences
close
are pretty
to that.
dire across the board.
I came so close to
Yeah,
that.
a lot of people did. A lot of people
I'm really
did.
lucky. My brother looked me in the eye and he said, "I'll miss you when you're gone." And I was ready to drive down to
Yeah.
the drive-through and stick my arm out of the car. I'm so grateful I didn't.
Good to see you, Joe. And there are still people I know, some who I'm 100% convinced are vaccine injured, who are still pushing masks in veil, or maybe they have cognitive dissonance. I don't know. They're not stupid people, so I don't know. I can't say, but it's pretty sad.
Well, it was, and the fact that it gets politicized too. There's another way they use it, a divide and conquer agenda, right? So weird because when Trump was first brought out his Operation Warp Speed when he was still president, remember? Famously, Kamala Harris said, "I will never take a vaccine while Trump is president." Then when Biden became president, she was the first one pushing the vaccines, right? The same technology, but now that the different president was there, like it was just insane. I knew good friends of mine that the Trump derangement syndrome just completely fried their brains. But now you're seeing it the other way. There's also another form of TDS called Trump deification syndrome. People are in a personality cult, and it doesn't matter what Trump does. They're saying trust the plan. That's that whole QAnon thing. It's really weird to watch these people not have a consistent worldview, and it changes as to which team you're on, team blue or team red. And they use that left-right paradigm and have for centuries, maybe even longer, to keep people divided and fighting each other instead of looking up above and seeing that you're being played by the powers that ought not be, that behind the scenes are slapping their backs and sharing their bourbon in their smoke-filled rooms. Like there's so many videos out there of Trump and Clintons at each other's weddings, and they're all good friends behind the scenes. And then, it's like WWE for politicians, right? There's a reason that Trump's in the WWE Hall of Fame, by the way. He plays his role well, and they're all actors.
That some of the government officials have stars on the Walk of Fame. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think they really started accelerating that with the Reagan thing, because Reagan was an actor, and ever since then it's been just full blown. When they go out to fill their political, when the powers that ought not be decide to put the politicians in place, they really look for the people with charisma, with star ability, good looking and stuff like that. And you see that with AOC. You see that with in many cases, Clinton, of course, is one of them. A good-looking guy, charismatic, and he was controlled at the top by the very people who controlled Bush and Clinton, the families. Like there's videos you can see of Barbara Bush talking about how wonderful the Clinton family is and stuff like this. They're supposedly running an election against each other. But no. Remember, it all goes back to Mena, Arkansas, when they were running the drugs through Mena, Arkansas, when Clinton was the governor there. And a couple kids wandering down a railway track, wrong place, wrong time, saw a drug deal go down. They get killed, and then they have the local coroner cover it up, and Clinton's in on it, and the Bush family's in on it. People have to realize that. I mean, at the very top, the power structure, these people all are working together, but they try to tell you that they're fighting against each other. It's wrestling, professional wrestling for the political class, and I think you see it more and more these days. And I think the veil's dropping and more people are waking up. Let's just hope it happens before it gets too bad.
Right. Yeah, some difference of opinions I know in both chats going on, but I'm glad we can all be here and be trying to figure it out together. I do want to say really quickly while I can talk, my connection is going in and out. So if I disappear, that's why. I think let's go ahead. This kind of ties in with some of the things we're bringing up here. I know it's pretty broad, but let's go ahead and pull up this video real quick. This is from the Jimmy Dore show, and it talks about some things coming up with possible climate lockdowns, and ties in with a lot of surveillance and other things along those lines we've sort of mentioned tonight. So this is about a 10-minute video.
That's cool. I was on the Jimmy Dore show once.
Oh, really? That's awesome. Yeah. I'd love to hear right after this, actually, if you would tell us kind of your experience with Jimmy. I would be interested to hear that.
All right. It's worked out in China. You come to China, I'll show you around. We have AI surveillance. We have AI digital currency and digital ID, and it's worked out well in China. But the Chinese people are a different breed. The American people love freedom, they love liberty, and I think that the Americans rather fight than surrender their liberty.
Do you put any credence? So there's a lot of theories out there that COVID was a depopulation agenda because the international bankers and the WEF types, they realized that they can't sustain the aging populations, and so they did this vax, which has it's completely toxic, and it has negative efficacy, and they had to rig all the numbers in the systems. Like, for instance, if you died within 14 days of getting your vax, they considered you unvaccinated, even though there could be a correlation between you dying from the vax. So they had to do all that. So do you put any credence into that theory that there is this kind of, because it was a global phenomena that it wasn't just the United States, it was everywhere except for maybe Africa. So do you think that there's any credence to that idea that the people in control, really the handful of billionaires that run the world, really did want a depopulation agenda?
If that were their plan, I'd be very impressed. I don't think they're that smart, and I don't think they're that strategic. I think that COVID happened because the baby boomers are really afraid of germs, and that's why you have these global lockdowns, because the baby boomers insisted on everyone staying at home. So the nation that best responded to COVID was Sweden, because the epidemiologists in Sweden said that you can't stop a virus; it's impossible. So we're not going to disrupt the economy. We're not going to disrupt schooling, but we will protect our vulnerable people, which includes people with diseases, which includes the elderly population.
Which is basically the Barrington Declaration.
Basically. And it worked very well for Sweden. Their economy was not as impacted as the rest of the world. But having gone away with the COVID lockdowns, we can expect that the elite will use the strategy again if a crisis were to emerge, right? So they're not strategic, but they're opportunistic. They don't think ahead, but they see the benefits of certain strategies. So if this war were to continue, we can imagine lockdowns because of the energy crisis.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. So that's why they'll be able to. People have already talked about it, that there's going to be energy lockdowns, and that they're going to have surveillance, and they're going to let you know how much energy you're allowed to use. And once you exceed that, they're going to cut you off. They're going to stop your car. They're going to stop all that kind. And do you see that happening?
Yes, it's all part of a plan, right? The 10-day calls for a technocracy. What is technocracy? A government ruled by AI. That's why America's building all these data centers, even though they cost a lot of money. They don't really actually turn any profit, right? So if you're a company like OpenAI, like the more subscribers you have, the more money you lose, because it actually costs you more money to have subscribers than you can generate profit for them. But you have Operation Stargate in place, $500 billion to build data centers all across America. So why would they do that? And the answer is technocracy. The answer is you're moving towards an empire. You need to create an AI surveillance state, digital currency, digital ID, and it helps you do a national draft. It helps you control the people. It helps you ration energy and food.
And so how do you see a way to turn this around, or is this already, this is in the cards because history dictates, and they've, is there I mean, could there be a charismatic leader who turns this around for the United, but they would just kill him, right?
Yeah, so I don't think this plan will work out because the empire is in decline. They're desperate, right? So they want a national draft. They want a AI control grid. This is all part of their plan. But the people in charge aren't that bright and they're not that effective. And I think this is all going to blow up in their face because I think the American people are much more resilient, much more creative than they believe. It's worked out in China. If you come to China, I'll show you around. We have AI surveillance. We have AI digital currency and digital ID, and it's worked out well in China. But the Chinese people are a different breed. The American people love freedom, they love liberty, and I think that the Americans would rather fight than surrender their liberty.
And so now I'm hearing you say another, like, so there is a chance that the American people, because we do value our freedom, although you couldn't tell, half the country certainly didn't during COVID. They were willing to accept every single restriction on their freedom, and including fascist Nazi-like impositions of forcing people to take experimental medical treatments. So you think that the answer to this lies in the mass of people coming together?
So yeah, the COVID lockdowns were bad in America, but they're nowhere near as bad as that in China or Canada, right? In Canada, there were the trucker protests. And these were just people who wanted a meeting with Justin Trudeau because they had questions about the vaccine mandate. And instead they were debanked. If you actually gave $1 to the truckers, you were also debanked. So Canada is far more authoritarian than the United States. In the United States, if you didn't like the vaccine mandate, you moved somewhere else. You moved to a red state that didn't have these vaccine mandates. You couldn't do that in China. You couldn't do that in Canada. You couldn't do that in Europe. So I think that America is really the best hope for the world. Unfortunately, the people in charge, even though they're not that strategic, even though they're not that smart, they are pretty evil. So we can imagine that they will promote false flag operations. They will promote civil wars in order to justify the use of a AI surveillance state.
And so you see our empire in decline. It might work for the next couple of years. And when you say Trump will get a third term, you mean they'll amend the Constitution to make that happen?
Right. So I actually don't know the legal technicalities here, but what I do understand is that there's actually nothing in the Constitution that prevents Trump from running as a vice president in 2028 and having his son, Don Jr., run at the top of the ticket. And then when they win in 2028 by rigging the election, then Don Jr. can just abdicate, and then Trump will be the president again for the next 8 years.
I never thought of that. Isn't that funny? I never thought that he would run as vice president. That seems so sinister. So you don't predict a collapse like by the end of the 2026 or 27 or even 28, but do you think that, so we're moving into a multipolar world then, right?
I mean, you can call it multipolar, but it's really a world in collapse. It's like a Bronze Age collapse where globalization breaks down and you're gonna have like famines all around the world. You're going to have wars. So the world right now, it's over leveraged, it's overextended. We've mortgaged the future in order to enjoy the present. An example is that right now, the population of the earth is about 8 billion people, but that's being supported by fertilizers, by oil, by medicine. So if the world were to deglobalize and deurbanize, then people would lack access to fertilizers and cheap energy. And this would mean that we would see a steep population decline over the next 10 years.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've seen videos recently of, people from the Club of Rome talking about this decades ago, that
Yes.
we can only sustain maybe 1 or 2 billion people on this
That's
planet.
right.
And I just can't believe that, like this. So how come this stuff doesn't get taught in schools? How come people don't talk about this in colleges? How come it's taking Donald Trump to make these kind of conversations come to the surface? Do you have any theory on that?
Well, I mean, public schools were created to brainwash you, to indoctrinate you. I know because I've worked in education reform for the past 20 years. So I know how screwed up the school system is. There's one word you're never allowed to say in education reform. I've been to a lot of education conferences around the world, and no one ever talks about the elephant in the room, which is the idea of a meritocracy. Why is it that you have a hierarchy in the school system where if you're smart, you're allowed to go to a good school, if you're dumb, you're not allowed to go to school at all? And the reason is control. The reason is indoctrination. The people who graduate from the Ivy League, and I know because I went to Yale, are the biggest ass kissers in the world. They're not smarter than you. They're not better than you. They just happen to stick up to authority better than you. And that's just the nature of the school system that we have today.
That is true. I've noticed the people that came from Ivy League schools to Hollywood, and they excel quickly, and it's through ass kissing. They know exactly how to do it. They know exactly whose ass to kiss, and I've noticed it in my own little corner of Hollywood.
Sorry, Jimmy. If you spend like a week at Yale going to classes, you'd be shocked by the level of education at Yale and Harvard. You'd be like, oh my God, these are the smartest people in the world. Oh my God, this is the level of elite education that we have today. You'd be shocked.
Yeah, I mean, again, I always claimed that, I was a C student. I was, because I wasn't interested in school at all. And, but yeah, when I meet these people, I'm not as impressed as I should be. That's for sure. And, especially,
but you know what I admire about you, Jimmy, is that even though you're a C student, you're still curious, you're open-minded, you appreciate debate, you ask good questions, and that's a secret to learning in life.
Hey, come see us doing live shows May 7th in Burbank, California. That's a Thursday. May 16th, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Then we'll be in Oklahoma City, Spokane, Washington, and Tacoma. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets.
All right. So some conflicting information about that scientist that was being interviewed there.
I was
RB,
not
you said
impressed by him. I'm sorry.
I agree with him, so I want to like him, but if there's things that are proving he's part of a psyop or something, or controlled opposition, I'm definitely would like to know. And some people sent me some information, so I'll be looking into that. Thank you. But I think whether he's controlled or not, I think that what he's saying is true. There's a surveillance state that's incoming. You can see it in so many facets. RB, you said that you've been on with Jimmy Dore. What was your impression of him? And do you want to tell us a little bit about, what you were on there for, or how that came about? And you're muted, RB.
Yeah, Jimmy's a good guy. He's got an open mind. But the reason he woke up to the COVID agenda was he got vaccine injured, right? And then
right.
Ever since then, he started questioning everything. He's always been pretty open that way. So I can tell you for sure that he's not controlled opposition. Professor Jiang, there are some things that raise some red flags with me, but he's basically saying there's stuff that everybody basically knows already, right? He's just, but you have to be suspicious because he's in China. And so he downplays China being any kind of a threat when he talks about this stuff. And but he's right in his basic overall presentation, and he's making a few bucks out of it. But one thing he doesn't do is he doesn't say these things in Chinese in China. He doesn't have a social media presence in China. He only has a social media presence throughout the world through YouTube and stuff, because in China, their version of YouTube is highly censored. So he wouldn't be able to say these things in China under their social media stuff. But just keep that in mind. He's just basically repeating stuff that everybody already knows. So he's just putting a spin on it and stuff. But his basic premise is right. Of course, we all know the AI control system is being trying to be orchestrated. But anyhow, the reason I got on the Jimmy show was I live here in Saskatoon. I live in Saskatchewan. I'm a truck driver right now. I'm actually in the bunk of my truck in Colonze, Saskatchewan. I got a load at 7:30 in the morning at the Mosaic Potash farm, the factory up here. Anyway, but so I was on his show because he invited me on because I got 8 tickets for $50,000 for fighting against the COVID mandates and restrictions. Because I was a speaker and an organizer at rallies here in Saskatchewan, and they had these draconian mandates and restrictions that if you gathered in groups of more than 50, it always varied. Sometimes it's 10 people, sometimes it's 15 people, sometimes it's 20 people. And so because I was one of the organizing speakers, I ended up getting 8 tickets for $50,000. Well, the Justice Center for Constitutional Freedoms here in Canada said, don't worry about it, get as many tickets as you want, we'll fight for you in court. So it went to court, and it turns out the government would only, the judges are appointed by the government. They're not elected or anything. So they had a agenda to fill, and they would not allow any countervailing evidence in. So whatever public health said under the Emergency Act was the way it was. So when I went to court and I'd bring up Jay Bhattacharya's and the Great Barrington Declaration and how the mandates restrictions are actually causing more problems and they're solving and all this stuff. It was all declared moot, and I was convicted anyway. So that's why I was on the show. I was and so yeah. So it's just a hell. It's a hellhole here. I just had our income tax return done, and all $9,000 of my income tax that was supposed to return was supposed to come back to me was seized by the government. Yes, it was. And so, I blew my knee out at work a couple years ago. And so I started my own Rumble channel called RB Ham Beyond the Pale. I'm also on YouTube. I'm also on Facebook. I have a Facebook Beyond the Pale profile. And I also have, I'm also on Kick, but I only have 5 followers over there. I got 1.5 thousand followers on Rumble. I've got couple hundred on YouTube. I'm trying to grow that. And I have a give send go for people to help me with my fight against the government and all that stuff. And that's basically the thing. And my story is I'm a left winger from the way, I'm an old time lefty, classic liberal, pro bodily autonomy, anti-war, union, trade union activist all my life. And so when the mandates and restrictions came along, and I knew what was going on because, of course, they've been planning this for a long time, from Operation Lockstep in 2010 with the Rockefeller Institute, and they kept doing remember the 1976 swine flu scare? They rolled out the vaccine real quick. People got injured, so they shelved it right away. But they had this, they had been planning this for years. The Zika virus scare, the bird flu scare, remember? And finally they got one that they got everybody across the world to buy into, and it was this stupid COVID-19 bullshit. And so I knew that they were up to, because I watched Event 201 in August of 2019 when the very famous Event 201, before they rolled out this whole thing.
Yeah.
They planned it out right there in front of you, and I watched it. I was aware of it. So when they came out with this, I was one of the first people screaming about this. And but it didn't matter. People in my own family fell for it. My dad ended up getting the vaccine and had a heart attack. My sister got a blood clot in her eye. Her husband got myocarditis. Finally, they woke up and said, "Oh, I guess you were right." And I said, "Why do you people not listen to me? Cry out loud! You could have avoided all this." But my father, to this day, he went and got 2 vaccines after he got the heart attack. He got 2 more boosters after that because his doctor told him to. It's the old white coats.
Hearing a story I think you'll resonate with, where I heard it on the radio, and it was someone from our local news went to one of those drive-up vaccination clinics, where it was like a canopy where they just have the doctors there and you could drive up and get in line and go roll up your sleeve and get the jab. And she had found a family there, and they'd said that they had come from their father's funeral. And
wow.
They were talking about, she had asked them why they were there, what had made them come to get their vaccines. And there was a whole bunch of them there, all related. And they said that they had come straight from their father's funeral because he had rolled up his sleeve and done his part just a couple weeks before he passed. And so
my God.
He died suddenly, and they wanted to support him by going and all getting their boosters. It still just makes me sick to my stomach, because here are these people who think that, their hearts are in the right place, and they're trying to honor the memory of their loved one who was probably taken out in the same way that probably they were in one way, shape, or form as well. It's just
in Saskatoon, there was this woman named Carol Pierce. Her daughter was Stephanie Foster. So Carol Pierce had already gotten the first vax, and her doctor had phoned her up and said, "It's time to go get your booster." So she went down to Shoppers Drug Mart, stood in line, got the vaccine. They told her to go wait over there for 15 minutes, like they always do. So she went over and took a seat to wait for her 15 minutes before she could go back home. She keeled over dead with a heart attack right there. And people kept going through the line. As she was being hauled out by the ambulance, people were still lining up for the next fact.
Right, right. Yes, I saw a lot of footage like that. I did.
So
Yeah,
they weaponized people's empathy against us because
absolutely.
Albert Camus, who wrote The Plague in 1948, put it best. He said, "The welfare of humanity has always been the alibi of tyrants and provides the further benefit of giving the servants of tyranny a good conscience."
Right, Brad. Yeah.
Anyway, I got to boogie because I got to get to sleep because I got to wake up in the morning and get back to
Thank you so
my
much
job
for
here.
coming and joining the panel and jumping up and for all of your comments in chat as well. I put the link in the chat for your Rumble and for your YouTube. I hope you guys will go
That's
show
beautiful.
some support. And
Thank you.
yeah. And come and join us again.
Love all
We're
you
here every
guys.
Monday.
I will, now that I know where to find you. I listened a couple times over the last couple of weeks. I think Jason Barker turned me on to you, and I'm really impressed with your knowledge. And I'm impressed with your open-mindedness. And thank you so much for doing what you're doing. You bet.
Thank you, and
Thanks,
likewise. And I'm looking forward to checking out your channels too.
You bet. Thank you, everybody in the chat, and thank you all the other panelists. Love you all. Bye.
Yeah, that is wild, girl. I don't know if I trust the numbers across that board either.
No.
Yeah, definitely
8
population
billion
control.
people in the realm. There's no 8
Right.
billion people in this place.
Yep. Yeah,
Anyway.
exactly, Jason. Go ahead, Elgo. What were you going to say?
No, sorry. No, the numbers, yeah, I wouldn't believe any of the numbers. And from earlier, any of these, and I love your videos. This is not anything about those, but when I see people talking about the Trump thing and they call him a madman or a lunatic, yeah, I don't know that I rely on them for the whole story,
Well, I don't think that Trump is a madman or a lunatic. And I can't stand actually when people say things like that or say that people are incompetent, the incompetence of government. They're not incompetent. They're doing exactly what they have planned to do. I think when you call someone a lunatic or you say they're incompetent, you're giving them an out. I agree with you on that. Right, exactly, Blue, in their minds. Okay. All right. I think I'll go ahead and pull up. This is one more short video. It kind of ties in with the next one, but it's a little longer, and I don't think we have time for it. But this kind of ties in with the last one about surveillance state. And this is just from today. It's a new to me channel. I was actually looking up information to kind of share about FISA. And I guess I'll just say, Unwoke Thoughts mentioned this in his video way back at the beginning, but Trump seems to be pushing for FISA, and he's brought up, he's willing to give up his rights, and he's encouraging us to be able to give up ours. To me, it sounds very much like the Patriot Act. And I think that's basically what this is like the next version of it. But let's go ahead and just watch this short video. Maybe we'll get into this a little bit more next week. Here we go.
The government is reading your texts and emails without a warrant, and there is something you can do about it right now. I'm Eliza Orland's career public defender for 15 years in Manhattan, and I'm going to tell you exactly what you can do in under 2 minutes, but first let me explain what's going on. So FISA Section 702 was passed in 2008 to surveil foreign threats abroad, but it has been turned into a tool for warrantless surveillance of Americans. Your emails, your texts, your phone calls searched without a warrant, without probable cause, and without any of the protections the Fourth Amendment is supposed to guarantee. The FBI has even admitted in court to hundreds of thousands of improper searches of Americans under this authority. They've targeted journalists, protesters, political donors, and even sitting members of Congress. Now add AI to the mix. The government can use artificial intelligence to comb through all of that data, and what you end up with is a mass surveillance state that looks a lot more like an authoritarian country than a constitutional democracy. The Trump administration wants a clean reauthorization. No reforms, no warrant requirement, just keep the machine running. Speaker Mike Johnson already tried to ram it through with a middle of the night vote, but didn't have the numbers. So they pushed it to April 30th, and the vote could happen any day. Here's why this matters right now. This vote is expected to be extremely close. There's real bipartisan opposition. Freedom Caucus members oppose it. Mike Lee and Dick Durbin wrote a joint op-ed calling for a warrant requirement. And because this is so close, we can actually win this. So here's what I need you to do. Go to the link in my bio. Democracy Action Center has made this incredibly simple. You copy a comment, you paste it onto the social media pages of 6 key swing vote representatives, telling them to vote no on FISA 702 without a warrant requirement. It takes less than 2 minutes. Do it right now. Then send this video to someone else and make sure you're following me for more actions to fight fascism.
All right. So obviously just a very brief overview of FISA and what it's about. But I like that she has some action steps to take. And I put the link there to the video. You can find more information in the description of her video for what you can do to try to let our officials know what we want. And maybe it matters to some. I don't know. Some people think it does in their areas. I'm not sure about it here in Washington State. I think we're pretty done, but, what more can you do? But try, All right. Well, thanks so much to everybody. Oh, go ahead. I'll go. Yeah.
No, I was going to say, I'm with you on the defeatist attitude of living in a place like you do and I do. And
I don't know about defeatist as much as just accepting
You
the
can
reality
just be
of,
real about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
You don't have to call label it defeatist because me, I voted my whole life, and I think I'm done. I kind of realize I'm in a world not of my own making, like Howard the Duck, and everything I ever did was just sort of a joke, except for maybe 1 or 2 local elections.
Right. I do think it's more likely for there to be
all I
an
can do
impact
now
locally.
is just pay attention, try to observe the truth, and take care of the people that I know and love. That's all I can really do. That's all that really matters in the long run anyway. But I don't feel defeated. I just feel real. I feel like the blinders have been taken off.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well said.
And I did choose the wrong word. All the people that I know here who are aware and trying, and they're at the place where it's like we're so outnumbered that all of our efforts are going to zero. We can't beat them anymore.
I see. I don't. Please don't let me make you change your word. You can use any word you want.
No, it
I'm
wasn't
speaking
the right
for
word.
myself.
It wasn't the right word.
But that's the really funny thing is I really feel like everything's kind of 50-50 these days. It's just the conservative people are super quiet because the liberal people have lost their minds and nobody wants to be targeted. I know I don't. But I don't think there's more of one. I think it's usually kind of been right on, right in the middle, almost always, with few exceptions. I mean, it really was. Trump's election was a landslide because people crossed over that last vote because they saw what the alternative could be. Even people, I think, who are liberal, but they're not going to speak up about that. And again, hard to blame them.
Right. Elgo, did you have another thought you were getting out, though? We kind of jumped on that term.
Yes, I'm
The
sorry.
way you phrased it.
No.
I did too, Tiger. Yeah.
Well, no, it's just that when we look at the situation, your point was take care of your friends, your family. I say that a lot because I think that is what's important. I think the hardest part for people that live and have lived in Colorado over their entire lives, we've watched what happened to it over the past 25 years, and it's really sad.
Right.
It's just kind of heartbreaking to realize, we lived in one of the most beautiful parts of the country, had everything we needed, and then the politics have made it to where children aren't safe. They're not safe in schools. We have a district attorney who in this county has let 50 cases go unfiled that the police brought to them against crimes against children. And so maybe that's where my defeat comes from. But yeah, as far as the politics go, we're outnumbered to the place where it doesn't make sense to even try. And a lot of us have known that for a while, but it's just real obvious right now.
I don't know about outnumbered though. I just think we're misrepresented. I think the system is rigged against us. I think we outnumber them by quite a bit.
I concur. I think even in California, there are, it's 50-50.
Oh,
There's,
yeah.
there's
And in
just as many
Washington and
conservative
Oregon.
people, but they've got it rigged so well that it looks like, the numbers are huge, and when in fact they're really not.
Right.
Yeah, that could be too.
Right. All right. Well, you guys, we're going to close things with a song. But before we do, thank you to everybody who's been here tonight up on panel and in both chats on YouTube and on Rumble. If you missed the music half, go back and give a listen. There were a lot of really great musicians who came up and songs shared. I had a great time throughout the night. A lot of really good conversation. I don't know, we solved all the world's problems, but I'm glad we could process things together as always. And I know it helps me, and I hope it helps a lot of you as well. Beyond talking about what's happening in the world, it's good to just get to be together and spend some time getting to know each other better. And one of the ways we do that is backstage. We have the Backstage Speakeasy coming up on Friday. We have three actually movies we're going to do this week. We're going to start the first one right away. Usually I open it up at 11 p.m. Eastern backstage, and the link will be pinned at the top of the chat. It kind of explains a little bit, and the stream description tells more of the details. But you can click on the link just like here and come backstage. The difference is that we just never go live. And usually we have about an hour of hanging out. But this week, we're going to do a documentary on Val Kilmer called Val. We're going to start with that right away, and people can kind of meander in during that. We figure it's a little over an hour and a half, I think. And
That's
then
a beautiful movie.
I've heard that. Yeah, I have not seen it yet, but I always really liked Val Kilmer, so I'm excited to see it. And then we have two Val Kilmer movies, The Saint and The Doors, that we'll be watching. So it should be a good night. And I've seen The Saint before, and I think it's a really good movie and really interesting. Kind of ties in with a lot of what's going on in the world and things we talk about. And so I'm excited to watch it again. And then I saw The Doors. It's the movie of The Doors where Val Kilmer is the main character, but I have not seen it since like college or something. So I'm also looking forward to hearing more about him again. And
since you're
that
not
story.
live, are you able to play them so that everybody can watch in real time together?
Yes, yeah. So we watch them
brilliant.
backstage,
Oh, that's
right?
so cool.
And so it's things we can't play because of copyright issues on YouTube, and then also or on Rumble for that matter, for those types of movies. But then also it allows us to be able to speak easy, to speak freely about these things and not have to worry. I think we speak pretty easily here on my channel anyway, but it's a little bit more relaxed and a little more intimate when we're able to be backstage and not recorded forever on YouTube. So it's not recorded anywhere. It's just us hanging out back there and talking, kind of like a Zoom call. So come and join us. That's
It's
on Fridays.
super fun.
We'll actually also, thank you. We'll also actually be doing a backstage a little bit after this. Sometimes we go for like an hour. Sometimes we go for like 5. I never know. I'm probably not going for 5 this time tonight. But if anybody joins from here on out tonight, if you click the link, then I won't bring you up on the panel until we're offline, until we're no longer live and we're backstage. So you can make your way up. But I will also post the link to come and join me backstage as a comment on this stream on YouTube and on Rumble. So give me a few minutes after the stream and the link will be there. And I delete the link when we're done backstage. So if the link is still there, then we're still backstage and yapping. So come and join us. I do have coming up next Monday, it's May the 4th. And so we're doing a Star Wars May the 4th be with you theme a little bit. The whole thing won't be that probably, but if anybody does have any music that you find that's Star Wars like covers or indie musicians who are doing Star Wars themes or any kind of space theme, then if you would email them to me, my email is in the stream description. Or if you're on my Discord, you can send it to me there. But I would really appreciate it. I have a few I've already gathered, but I would love to have some more sent my way. Or if you think of something else you think might work for that, that'd be great. Okay. I think I covered everything. I'll just say for anybody who might not have been here earlier, next week is probably my last Monday night stream for a month or so because my family and I are moving, and we're moving at the end of May. So I'm gonna take some time away, and I'll be busy. But I am hoping that during that time I'll be able to get in maybe a members only stream and another down the rabbit hole and some other things like that along the way. And I'll still be around, but I just I don't want to commit to doing this every week when I know things are going to be hopping. And as you all know, this is one of my husband's days off, and that's why it works, because he's able to take the kids and get them out of my hair while I stream, because there's just no way I could do it with them here. But we have a lot of stuff we got to do while he's here. I'm going to keep him hopping while getting ready for the move. So I'm sure you all understand. But anyway, I think that's everything. Any closing thoughts from anybody up on panel? And Bran, thank you so much for sharing the videos throughout the night tonight. I'm glad you were here the whole time. And thanks to all of my mods who've been slinging links on YouTube and on Rumble. Very much appreciated. Tiger, do you have any closing thoughts before we end?
Oh, no, thank you for having me up. I had to, I'm going to say here, I had to look up FISA. I had not quite connected that to, what it is. And yeah, no, that genie's never going to go back into that bottle. So I just sort of assume I have no privacy for the rest of my life. And I'm okay with that. So,
I am not okay with that at all. But I do think that's where we're at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad thank you for having me up. Yeah,
it's
too much fun. It's really, like you said, it's really great to be able to talk with people about particularly these big things that happen in the world, like people shooting and killing each other and that kind of thing. When the media doesn't talk about it at all, we can come here.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here, and thanks again for joining the panel.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll go. Any closing thoughts for tonight?
For one, really good show.
Thank you.
Good times, good music. I just think keep pushing forward for everybody. Don't let it drag you down. Even if we're defeated, and even if we live in a place that we're never going to be able to overcome, screw that. Just keep living your life as best you can and keep pushing forward.
Right. Well said. I like that. Find joy where you can, I think, thank you, Skull. I think that there's a lot that I hope we all have, that we can count our blessings. You know what I mean? I know for me, two of my biggest blessings are my kiddos, and they bring me joy absolutely every day. So, I can't be living in fear too much, but I also care about their future. And so I'm going to continue to try to figure out what reality is and, kind of go through the muck in order to hopefully figure out the best steps I can take to make things better for them in the future. All right. Thanks again to everybody who's been a part of things tonight. This final song, I wanted us to kind of end things on a positive note. I'm trying to always do that this way, send you out the door with something positive. And this is a really beautiful message from Mike and Dawn Janice Music. And it's their latest song, Love is Real. Here we go. God bless everybody. Have a great week. And click the link to join us backstage.
Yes, it's true. It is true. Yes, it's true, you'll see. Love can say hello. Love can say goodbye. Love is real. Love is soft and loud. Can heal or break the proud. Love is real. It's so real, pierces through the fog, and those clouds in your mind to help you see. The sun still shines on you, and yes, it's true, it is true. Yes, it's true, you'll see. Love is hard as steel, can't make a dead heart feel. Love is real. Love is hot and cold, can scorch or soothe your soul. Love is real. Well, it's so real, so real. Pierces through the fog and those clouds in your mind to help you see. The sun still shines, still shines on you and me. Shines on you and me. You know it shines on you and me. Yes, it's true. La-da-da-da. Love's a work of art, can heal a lonely heart. Love is real. Love is real. Love's a dream come true when you find someone who loves you too. It's so real, so real. Pierces through the fog and those clouds in your mind to help you see. Yes, it's true. It is true.